What up, bitches? Happy Saturday. You know what time it is. It's time to get a little nonsensical and bring some nonsense. Jeff is somewhere around. Connor's somewhere around.
I'm right here, prick.
And y'all know who I am. I'm the man. I'm the voice.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm the looks. I'm the brains behind this shit show.
Shut the fuck up. You suck.
I've been called a lot of things.
You know what? When we go to jail, that's what I'm telling the judge. He's the brains behind the whole operation. Take him first.
I've been called a lot of things.
Smart ain't one of them.
The champ or Glick, and we'll be all right. Welcome to the show.
You just call me Glick's Jesus.
Hopefully, y'all are having a good weekend. Maybe you got just a few beverages to sip on tonight. Maybe some stuff to toke on tonight. Yeah, whatever you're into.
That too.
While you're hanging out with us, feel free to head over and check out them social medias. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it, and TikTok. We do the show live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish, usually right around 7:30 on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can also listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can shoot on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's right down there at the bottom of your screen if you're watching live, or if you're watching the replay. That's going to have all those links there. You can click on them. If you'd be so kind, give us a follow, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. And don't forget to check out our sponsors. Those links are in there as well. Use promo code Words are hard before you check out. Get them discounts, and you can thank us later for being awesome. And I'm awesome. They're just here.
Shut the fuck up.
Their silence speaks volumes and validates me on being 100% accurate in my statement as to say that I am awesome. And they're
sorry, I glazed over that whole thing. I have no idea.
They're subpar, mediocre. You know, it's hard to find good help these days. Also, I'm a charity guy. I'm a charitable guy, so I give back to the community.
Charity case is what you are.
And what I do when I give back to the community is I help those with special needs, and I let them, get to feel important, and then they can come and do a podcast with the champ. Like Jeff and Connor, case in point.
You lost me when
Saturday night. You have one fucking job. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday night. The door is open. We got our open door challenge. The door's open. Anybody who wants to come in here, feel free to pop up with us, hang out with us, shoot shit with us. We've been having a lot of fun with it. Shout out to some of the people who've been on here with us as of recently. Leggy pops in with us. Jarvis is up here. K-Mag's up here. Last week we got a surprise visit from the conjoined brotherhood of Ted, Tony, Fireman Rich, Mr. B, and Brian.
Brian.
Yeah.
I swear they're all conjoined at the time. You can't find one without the other. But no, that was really cool having all those guys up in here last weekend and everything like that. And the last couple weekends, everybody popping in. We do appreciate that. That's why we do the Friday or the Saturday night open door challenge.
Well, we do it for another reason too, because a lot of people like to talk shit, and now they can actually do it here.
Say it to my face, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. They don't.
Okay, bitch.
Cheers to our lurkers. We see you all.
I appreciate it.
I do too. Like I said, numbers don't lie, and they get our numbers up.
Numbers is numbers, apparently.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay.
Numbers is numbers is numbers.
Blue Moon, sponsor us.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Is Connor giving his beer a blowjob?
I could.
I bet you could. There you go.
Look how nicely he cupped the balls.
Yeah.
Cradle. Well, got a cradle and a tickle taint in there.
Yeah, he's
Pro level.
If I like it, I know another man's gonna probably enjoy it. This is at least a 50.
I never got that when we worked at Abercrombie.
yeah, Jesus, I'm kind of
You got
jealous.
the fucking point shooter 3000.
I just got the angry aggro, like rub and tug sloppy mess. I mean, I ain't mad at it, but
Listen, we took out that floor manager from a quarter mile away. You can't tell me that wasn't.
I mean, they said it couldn't be done. I said, hold my beer. And they said, why do you have beer at work? Like, don't worry about that.
Shut up. I'm the one who keeps you safe.
Yeah, I'm in charge here. Look at me. Look at me. I am your captain now.
I am the captain now.
I'm the captain now.
Irish. I am the captain.
No, I do have a question for you guys. Have you ever had a job where after you quit, you decided to get revenge?
I can't say that I have.
Understood. And I'm not that guy either. However, did you see what happened? There's a pizza joint that I believe it's in South Carolina, and one of their former workers knew that when you call in a pizza, whatever you say is recorded and typed out via machine and prints out, so you can get their order. Some dude called in and read the entire script of Shrek. and there's a video of this thing just printing over and over. Just it is piles long. And I was like, you know what? I'm not mad. I'm not even remotely mad.
That's fucking crazy.
I was like, I literally just saw that the other day. Well, that's my thing. Is like, I'm sure in between like chapter 4 and chapter 5, somebody called in an order, but it couldn't get taken because this is still fucking printing.
I've been waiting 3 hours for my pizza. I ordered online.
I guess it printed for an hour and a half.
I figured
during peak hours. So I'm not mad at him.
Pissed off some customers, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, well, you know, revenge is a beautiful thing sometimes. I saw that the other day and I just, oh, that is genius.
Genius.
My question is, did he do it by heart or did he actually look up the...
If you could do that by heart, that would be extremely impressive.
Well, that would be impressive, yes.
Like
but
did he script the whole movie?
Well, he did the whole script. It said script in the video. I'm assuming he did the entire movie. So he could have done one of two things. He could have just pressed play to his TV and set his phone next to his TV while the movie's on. Well, no, because it's online. It's recorded. It's like please repeat your order here, and you do your record. And it will record as long as you talk, apparently. And he knew this. Like you and I ordering from that pizza joint would never know that. We just go, oh, it's got 5 minutes. We better hurry the fuck up. He knew it would record for as long as you would talk. So he just pressed play on a movie and said, deal with this, fuckers. Because that's what I would do. Or he literally looked up the script online and read it to the machine.
You got way too much free time on your hands if that's the case.
Well, he is out of work because he got fired. So apparently, so revenge. He's like, oh yeah, fire me, motherfucker. But yeah, kind of genius. A little bit unnecessary.
Not too much free time on your hands. In my opinion.
A little unnecessary, but totally worth it.
Is it worth it at the end of the day?
Well,
what's going on, Mark?
If I'm waiting in between interviews.
I am anxiously awaiting Thursday night. It cannot get here quick enough.
What's Thursday?
Well, I mean, you were told about it, and you were told that you could join it. This gentleman right here, Mark, go Lions. By the way, I'll be rooting for your Lions. Well, kind of, sort of, ish. But we were invited to be guests on their podcast, Talking Shit, and it happens.
Oh.
This Thursday, the 25th.
What time?
At 8 p.m.
See what I got going on. My weeks are filling up fast.
I am fully ready to infiltrate. Unleash nonsensical nonsense on unsuspecting viewer.
Yeah, for some reason, I think he'll regret it.
Oh, well done.
Finally got a wooden match.
Well done, Chris. I'm so proud of you. That was an uneven light, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll the cigar. You're supposed to roll the cigar as you light it.
I was. My cigar shop finally got matches back in stock.
Oh, okay. Is that
the
only place to get matches?
What? Well, I don't feel like going anywhere else to get matches.
I was going to say, like a gas station.
Yeah,
got me a new national champion.
There you go.
Ooh, speaking of foodie football.
Gotcha, right there. Talking Shit podcast. We'll be there. I'll be getting it shared out on the social media this week and everything like that. They just he actually made a really cool fucking post. I gotta say, where's it at? Let me switch back over to the Facebook page. Where's it at? Coming up next on Talking Shit, get ready for an absolutely mind-boggling podcast experience. Join us as we dive into the realm of Nonsensical Nonsense podcast, where our hosts discuss whatever pops into their heads with a hilarious twist. I like it. That's a nice little description of us. I like it.
I'll go fuck myself, Mark.
I mean, I just now, okay, so I lost a bet. That's why this is the last night I have to wear Steelers gear. But my son and I, first and foremost, we got matching personalized T-shirts,
right?
And then I got myself my own national championship T-shirt. So, as Nikki reminded me right before I started the show, she said, "Don't forget, you have to change your shirt." I said, "I know. Trust me, I'm well aware."
I have not forgotten.
I have not forgotten.
Speaking of football.
Foosball.
Did you see that a post on a news channel? I guess it was in Vancouver Island News. They were announcing that Reba McEntire, Usher, and Post Malone were going to be performing at the Super Bowl.
No, Jeff, I had no idea that Reba McEntire was going.
Well, hold on.
She's going to be assassinated.
That's not the crazy thing. The crazy thing is if the entire post that they put up on the news says Reba McEntire, Usher, and Post Malone are slated to perform at San Francisco 49ers, Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl matchup on February 11th.
Yeah.
So they're predicting the 49ers and Ravens.
Oh, the NFL is scripted, dude.
Oh, that's what I've been trying to prove.
And you always know who's going to go to the Super Bowl based on colors that they pick.
Yeah.
And the colors in the Super Bowl logo are Niners, Ravens colors. Yep. So we already know, dude. You're not breaking any news.
I didn't say I was breaking any news. But the leaks are getting out there already.
And I'm sure Brian's about to throw himself off a bridge at this point. Because what the Texans did to the Browns last week, the Ravens are currently doing to the Texans this week.
So based on scoring, you're thinking that this is correct, that it's going to be
based off of records and based off of watching football and the fact that in the AFC, as much as I hate to say it, the Baltimore Ravens were the most complete and dominant team in the AFC all season. And based off of gameplay throughout the season, as long as the San Francisco 49ers are healthy, they're the best team in the NFC.
So
all the way around. And
so predictions on if it is 49ers Ravens, who wins?
San Francisco.
Oh yeah, 100%.
San Francisco is the best team in the NFL, hands down.
I don't watch.
I'll call the casino tomorrow and make my bet.
Oh, was that game? Yeah, oh yeah, the game is over. I didn't realize it was over. I wasn't watching. I gotta be 100% honest. I didn't watch the game. We were out running around today. We actually went and looked at a house in Johnstown, and we both really freaking. It's an old house, but it's got a huge fenced-in backyard, huge patio or a huge deck, big garage that I would be able to. We would set up as kind of a hangout spot, and I may potentially, depending upon how warm I could get it in the wintertime, with a couple heaters, you use that for a studio. And then there's a patio off the back. It's a covered patio off the back of the garage that we'd be able to use. And we're just in the process of, they're going to send us a copy of the lease and then some other information so we can look over everything. And then it's a matter of putting in our notice here and then getting the money put together to move in there. It's going to cost us about just shy of about $5,000 to get everything all taken care of and squared away and get moved in.
Yep, that sounds about right.
So, but it's in Johnstown. It's like 3 blocks from the school, so that'll make it easy for the kids. And
you can tell them just fucking walk.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what they would do. I mean, unless it was like super cold and Nikki wanted to get up in the morning and drop them off or whatever. But I don't think it's going to really bother Cash. He's going to be like, "Go ride my bike." And he's going to ride down the road the opposite direction to his friend's house, who lives a little bit down the road, a few blocks away in the opposite direction, and get him and then ride back to school together.
Because that makes sense.
Are you guys paying somebody else to help you move, or are you just doing it all yourself? Oh, shut up.
He's going to do it himself. No, here's the thing, and I'm the same way. When it comes to move, Chris and I are the kind of people who are like, fuck getting somebody else to do it. Why pay somebody, or why order a bunch of pizza for somebody else when I can eat the pizza myself and do it myself?
Because moving is the worst thing.
I know.
Fucking being.
That's why
9 times in the last 9 fucking years, and I would rather blow my own fucking brains out than do it again.
Actually, the move I'm making when we move is the easiest move on the planet, because everything in this house stays in this house. I'm not taking anything with me. No. I'm just buy all new shit. Because the problem with moving as far away as I'm moving to get everything there, Jesus, it'd be cheaper to just buy everything there.
Well, Crazy, if you follow us, we'll follow you back. No, we'll probably do it ourselves. We got a couple friends and stuff that'll help us. And get a U-Haul. I mean, when I moved in here, I basically moved in here by myself. Well,
the biggest thing you have to move is that giant fucking record player.
I have washer and dryer. I have the record player.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the record player weighs the most.
Yeah, the record player is by far the heaviest thing I own.
Right. Everything else, like, okay, yeah, a washer and dryer, not easy to move, but they're, you throw those on a fucking dolly, you're ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
And when you rent from U-Haul, they'll rent you a dolly.
They don't rent you.
Well, the worst thing about moving is just the fucking.
It's hard to
have everything up into boxes, and then moving box after box after box after box after box.
Yeah, boxes suck. No,
and then you end up having to take 2 trips because you can't get it all in one because Tetris don't always.
No, Tetris actually, there's a couple of companies out there. They actually help. They're helping people box up their stuff, and so what you do is you rent these plastic storage boxes from them, and you have a. No. They're storage boxes. They're like those containers you buy at fucking Walmart shit, right? With lids and stuff, and you rent those from them. And you have a timeline to get them back. So you don't have to live out of boxes so long because you're going to have to pay more. So you literally get there, start dumping shit out, and get those boxes back. So it's actually being more efficient. And it's better.
Or you just have to release a sack of shit and get your shit unpacked.
Well, that too.
In a timely manner. I mean,
I'm not that guy. I can't live out of boxes. I can't. Like day one, I'm unpacking shit.
No, I'm unpacking. Yeah, I'm unpacking as soon as I get shit in that. As soon as I can.
As soon as everything's in the house, let's unpack it. Let's put it away. Find a home for everything. I'm very much that guy of there's a place for everything and everything in its place.
Yeah, but no, we have a couple friends that we can reach out and help us. And like I said, I mean, the washer and dryer, that giant record player, and my couches, because both my couch and love seat are recliner. Those are probably the heaviest things I have.
Right.
Outside, well, my dressers are pretty heavy, but they're old school wooden. I mean, you can see the monstrosity.
Yeah, they're solid wood. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And when I moved them in here,
they're solid.
When I moved them in here, I was like, "Oh, I'll just leave the drawers in it." I forgot that the guys that were helping me are not a quarter, or don't have a quarter of the strength that I have. So it was like, I'll just leave the drawers in it; it'll be fine. And then the two guys that helped me move like the big stuff, they're like, "Fucking what the hell, dude? Take the goddamn drawers out next time."
What you got in here? Rocks?
I was like, "Stop being a pussy, fucking twat." I'm sorry, twat.
Yeah, twat.
You twat. What you doing, you twat? Quit being a cunt.
Now you're second. You got to go downstairs to get out of that house, right? That you're in, right?
No, the only thing that's upstairs is the girls' bedroom.
No. I mean, like once you're outside.
No.
Okay, so you're ground floor. So it's not that bad. Like your old place, you had to go downstairs and
shit. My old place. Yeah, my old place, I was on the second floor. Yeah. Now this place, it'll suck because the house is over 100 years old. And as you know, Jeff, they don't really make very big stairwells or and all the bedrooms are upstairs. Well,
the nice thing about having that garage is while you're unloading shit, you can literally just unload everything in the garage, go make a bunch of trips, get it done, and then slowly start dragging it in the house.
Well, if I decide to keep the record player, I think I'm going to put it out in the garage because, like I said, the garage is going to be turned into it's not going to be used as a garage. It's going to be Is
it like drywalled and all that shit?
No. I mean, it's closed. It's not drywalled or anything like that. Oh shit! What's going on, Corey?
Oh shit!
What's going on, buddy? But I remember when I was talking about I did a giveaway on Vape and Chill.
Yeah.
That's who won.
There you go.
That's a Periscope OG. How's it going, brother? And I just found out we were talking because he reached out to me because we ain't talked in forever. I found out Homeboy basically grew up right down the road from lives right down the road from where Nikki grew up at.
Nice.
Bring back the Glick Cave. What's going on, Mark? Well, that's the plan. So the garage will be the man cave, and like I told Nikki, I was like, I don't want to call it
a set of dildos. Just saying.
Well, I told Nikki I don't want to call it a man cave because we'll probably we could hang out. We could all hang out there, whatever the case.
You could almost turn it into a family room.
But no, I mean it'll be. I'm gonna put a couple heaters in there and see how warm it gets in the wintertime.
Right.
Because it's a pretty solid garage. It's just not insulated or drywalled or anything like that. And the landlord, the guy who owns the house, he said that his previous tenants before the ones that were in there now actually built a wall and closed off the back side of it.
Yeah.
And used it as an office. He's
right.
Like, he's like, you guys can do whatever you want.
Well, I was going to say, you might even be able to work out a deal with him where if you insulate it and drywall it, he can knock some money off the rent for those couple months. That's not that hard.
All men need their own space. I mean, it's going to, trust me, I'll be the only one out there 90% of the time.
Well, yes.
I'm probably going to put if I can keep it warm, I'm probably going to put the studio out there. So, I'll get a router 4 out there or something like that. And
you get a router extension.
Yeah. But I'll put the studio out there.
Fucking garage.
I'll have a big ass TV out there and shit. I'll have all my flags hung up. Being the champion that I am, obviously I have to put all my belts on display. I can't wait to put my new Grim Reaper championship up there.
It's not going to happen.
And that's the other problem about putting a heater in out there is I have to be careful what I choose because as we were having the conversation prior to this show and Connor asking me about my microphone, this motherfucking microphone picks up everything.
Yeah.
As we know from me going into the other room and taking a piss, and you can hear me.
It literally sounds like you're holding the mic next to your dick.
Yeah, you got one weak ass bladder.
Nice. So I could do all that shit in front of my fiance. She don't care. She's probably doing it too.
I don't know about a shark.
Wait, she's out there scratching her balls?
Well, she's scratching my balls.
Oh, okay.
Which are her balls.
I'm down for it.
Same difference. There's a difference. No, I mean that'll be cool. That's kind of like what I'm looking for when we get the place where we're in Europe is I want to have a much bigger office. This is going nuts.
You're in a bathroom. No shit.
Yeah.
He's in a business.
You wish you had a toilet next to you where you didn't have to move.
Jeff, I want the honest truth. Have you ever taken a shit on the podcast before?
100%. 100%.
Multiple times.
Yes.
Multiple times.
You can tell. You can tell. I'm still talking, but my camera will be off. Oh yeah.
This is Jeff taking a shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so anyway, in other news today.
Hey.
Hang on, I got a brace.
But no, I mean, I
have no excuse to miss a phone call. Let me tell you.
The garage will be set up for my area. I also thought about the basement. Now, granted, this house, again, like I said, over 100 years old. So the basement, first and foremost, I don't fit down in the basement. I got to go like this.
Oh, yeah, because it's low ceilings.
But it's, back when they built the houses, they just stacked stone on each other. So that's what the basement looks like.
Oh, nice.
And somewhere down the line, somebody added like a concrete platform. So you could like stack stuff. I told Nikki, I said, in all honesty, because when you go down the steps into the basement, you take a left, there's like a little walkway. And I was like, my desk would probably fit in there perfectly. I was like, I could do the show down in the basement, and then I could be like, coming live from the dungeon, because that's what it would look like down there.
Well, yeah, this is the brick walls, the rock walls. I mean, you have a couple of lights.
What's that?
Yeah,
well, there's already lights down there, because that's where the washer and dryer hook up and everything is.
Yeah, but the one thing, like this room had a light in it. But I had to add lights because the one light that's in there it's a weird angle. So adding lights is always a good thing.
A diesel heater. Yeah, I don't know. I have to find something. I'll find some heaters. For out there. I want to have them out there for in general because I want to be able to go out there and watch football and drink and do whatever. And it's a nice house. It's not huge, but it's got the extra stuff. Like the backyard is fucking massive. It's got a huge fucking backyard.
Get you a she shed, man.
It's all fenced in. There's already a shed out there, but the shed looks like I asked him. I said, "Was that shed built when the house was built?" He's like, "I don't think so, but it's definitely an old shed."
Well, Home Depot's got those sheds, those prefab sheds. They're pretty nice.
But and it's got a big back deck, which he said probably this spring he's gonna redo, or he's got some work he's got to do on it. So, hey man, I'll jump out there and help you if you need the help.
Yeah,
but
knock a couple bucks off the rent that month.
Yeah, but it's a big back deck, huge fucking backyard, which Cash will love, Suze will fucking love because we just opened the back door and let her go.
Right now, is the backyard fenced in?
Yeah, it's completely fenced in.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's got a wooden privacy fence.
Nice.
So
those are great for the dog.
Yeah, like I said, the
dog's got to piss. Just leave the door open.
Yeah. Then the other cool thing about it, with like I said, there's a patio on the back of the garage that's covered. So like right now, there's like a bar out there and shit like that.
Nice. Yeah, that's all you need. A fucking bar.
And I told Nikki, I was like, because he said we could do it, he's like, I don't care if you guys add stuff, do stuff. I said, I'll put a fucking fire pit off the back of that patio if there's not already one there, because there was still, we got like 4 or 5 inches of snow yesterday. It's still on the ground, so you couldn't really see the yard. I put a fucking fire pit off the back of that back patio. Man, that would be golden for the summertime and fall and shit. Hell yeah. Oh, chill spot for everybody. And then there's a
little pagoda out there.
Off of the deck, there's a platform for like grills and smoke. So it's like, man, I throw my grill here, I get my smoker.
Call Brian, how do I smoke this shit?
I get my grill, I get my smoker, I get my flat top. Man, I'm ready to rock and roll. So we're really hoping it'll, they seem super cool. So You know, their kids go to Johnstown as well. So, you know, I think, you know, the biggest obstacle is just.
Well, you're also one of those ideal tenants. You know, you're not some asshole that's gonna, you know, if you're not gonna be missing rent, you're not gonna destroy shit and leave. You know, I looked at a long time ago buying properties and renting them out, and it's a goddamn cocksucking nightmare.
Why don't you buy a house in Johnstown and I'll rent it from you for $500 a month?
Yeah, pass. Although I am looking at possibly buying some houses and having somebody manage them, so I might give you a call on that.
Well, I can't help you if you buy houses outside of where I live.
Well, yeah, if I find big enough houses for sale in that area, I might give you a call and be like, hey, go manage that house, make sure it's working great.
Well, I just
kick that guy out. He hasn't paid me in 2 weeks. Go kick him out, you big monster.
I'm not cheap.
No, I don't care.
I have a minimal of $45 an hour with a 28-hour minimum. Even if I only do 2 hours worth of work, you have to pay me for 28.
That's all right. My brother.
On top of that, I require 6 weeks of paid vacation a year
and a beer.
I also want full benefits. I want full benefits for free, and I require at minimal. I'll be nice here. A case of beer every week delivered to my front door.
A case of beer, I can do. I mean, that was
every Friday.
You're convincing me more and more to hire my brother. I'm just saying.
I mean, if you want to hire a gay, go ahead.
My straight brother.
I mean, to each their own. I'm just saying, look, but you know what they say. You get what you pay for. Yeah. If you want the best, you got to pay for the best. If you want your brother to do it, I guess you could pay your brother to do it. And then your brother's burning your house.
My brother. No, because my pops and my dad both did construction their whole lives. So, you know, I'm just saying. It's a win-win.
I'm also like 60 years younger than your brother, and like 90 years younger than
10 years older than me.
That's not possible. 10 years older,
Chris. 10 or 15 years older.
Your pops walked with Jesus and Tony.
Oh, I know he did.
Yeah,
and my brother was only 15 years older.
And your brother wasn't too far behind him.
Well, my brother, the problem with my brother is he's technically on full disability.
I was gonna say, this is the brother that tried to kill himself on his motorcycle.
Yeah. He's on full disability. I called him about becoming a referral partner. He's like, dude, I'm not fucking with my disability. I don't care how much money I'm gonna make. I'm like,
your options are me with my list of requirements of what I need to be an employee, or you've got.
Or don't buy in Ohio. I mean,
or you got Captain Disability and a guy who literally bred with Jeebus.
Or don't buy property in Ohio.
Or I mean, I would buy property in Ohio if I was you. With the rate it's going here in Ohio.
Oh, it's cheap.
All the major no, it's not cheap.
Oh,
all the major companies are moving to Google's here, Facebook is here. They're building a multi-billion-dollar Intel factory right now. That's why it's so goddamn expensive in Johnstown, because Intel is right outside of Johnstown.
Yeah.
How about Abercrombie, Chase, JP Morgan?
There's so many big businesses.
Abercrombie's where I am.
Abercrombie's headquarters is here. Victoria's Secret's headquarters.
The crazy thing is, you as a person that is not in the know when it comes to Abercrombie, when you see them in a mall or something, you're like, how big can that company really be? And then you talk to somebody like you guys who work there, you're like, fuck, that's a huge company.
It's worldwide.
Yeah.
Our GSOC, like Global Security Operations Center, literally they paid people to sit and watch cameras from all over the world. And like when the riots were going on over in like France and shit like that, they were literally monitoring the stores in France. Or when the riots were happening like out in Missouri, they were monitoring the stores. Or if like a store calls in and says, hey, we think we have an employee stealing or a manager stealing or whatever, they can
Yeah, it's employee number 5. Yeah.
Sydney, Australia, Abercrombie, store 45. They punch it right up and they bring up all the cameras, and then they can watch that store. It's wild. I mean,
that was the worst part of that fucking job, was sitting there and going through fucking camera footage of fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah. Just to catch somebody smoking a fucking joint out in the parking lot.
I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Drug test them. I don't care.
Just drug test everybody.
Did you hear the Joey Diaz story on how he beat the drug tests?
No.
It's so fucked up. He was on some podcast with Segura and some chick. And he's talking about what he used to do is he knew he'd have a drug test. He'd take pool cleaner, and because he's uncircumcised, would stiff it up in the fold. And when he'd go to take a piss, he'd unwrap, and it would fall out into the test and zap the test. And I'm like, dude, wouldn't that burn like a motherfucker?
Yeah, they don't sound healthy. They don't sound
right. He and John Segura's like, Tom Segura's like, didn't that burn? He's like, oh, I got scars and shit, but I never got busted on a drug test. I'm like, just don't do drugs during that time. How is this that hard?
We're a bladder. It's not that fucking hard.
Well, apparently, he said they watched you piss.
Oh, shut the fuck up. They didn't watch you piss. I've had guys go to a drug test in the military where they actually watch you piss.
Yeah, well, they
And they've been wearing
the
hose on the other side.
Blue Mountain State. Chris watched Blue Mountain State. Do that. What was that? What was the dude that played Reacher used to say? He'd do the oil change.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Dude, he explains it in this show, Blue Mountain State. It's about a football team. He says, we'll just do an oil change. He sticks a rubber tube up his dick till it hits the bladder and replaces his piss. And then he's like, see, it's that easy. And they're like, no, we're out.
Yeah, I'm good.
I genuinely have friends that do coke. Well, had friends who did coke while they were in the military. I've watched them take tests with me and still fucking pass.
Yeah. But that story where Joey Diaz is telling that how he get past the drug test, fucking, I sat here laughing my ass off for 20 minutes.
You know, you want to know my secret? I've never failed a drug test either.
Me neither.
Don't take drugs. Yeah,
I would fail the shit out of a drug test right now.
You what?
Connor, you would fail the shit out of a lot of tests right now.
Yeah, you would. An IQ test.
I know one test he won't fail, and that's shooting quarters out of his ass.
Dude, I'm getting accurate,
He's the instructor. Man. He's the instructor on that.
I hit a glass bottle at 2,000 yards, man.
Unfortunately, with his back injury, he's rehabbing. He can't bend over quite like he used to. So
he's got to work on that ricochet shot.
Bend it around the corner. That's what we're working on. Shooting.
I'm like the movie Wanted, where they curve the bullet.
You just twerk. You twerk so it flies through the air. Also. Oh shit!
Twerk.
Yeah. Is it weird?
Fire! Hold on.
Is it weird? I can mildly picture him trying to curve it.
You walk in on him in the garage. He's got Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
He's listening to that WAP song. He's like, I'm working on my shot, boys. I'm working on
what the hell are you doing? Research.
He's got a square taped on the
His
wall.
motivation.
This routine
is not tight enough.
Got a mannequin hanging on the wall a few feet from the target so I can curve.
Yeah.
I can blow a dick off at 700 meters.
All I heard is you can blow a dick.
What?
You froze at the worst time. He's like, I can blow a dick. Whoa.
Okay,
we're talking quarters here. Jesus.
Let me ask you, when you blow a dick, do you nom or do you
No. That was the worst time to freeze. Oh. Oh shit, that hurts. Oh. Out of all the times to freeze, we say a lot of weird shit on this show. And every time I'm getting ready to say something stupid, I'm like, God, don't freeze this time. And it finally happened to somebody, and thank God it wasn't me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris, you're the king of clipping this show. Go ahead and clip that for me. We need to put that on.
I won't. 40 minutes in.
Blow a dick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, that
was the worst time you could freeze ever, because all we heard is, I can blow a dick. Oh shit. Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, you are going to go viral on TikTok, sir.
Let's go. Send it. Fuck it.
I'll be flipping that. I'm going to go put my notes here real quick.
Yes.
40 minutes in.
Connor blows a dick.
Connor blows a dick live on Nonsensical Nonsense.
You literally said, you were like, I can blow a dick.
My laptop ran out of battery literally as I was saying that. I was going to say I can blow a dick off at 3,000 meters.
All we heard was you can blow a dick.
Well, I mean, that's also true, but it's not as cool.
Also true. I can't vouch for that. He can blow a dick.
Yeah. Apparently.
He blew my dick. I'm just saying, I may have walked in a time or two on him blowing dicks.
Hey, here's the thing, though. If you're receiving, not as bad as giving.
Yeah, but he's got that sweet cradle tickle move.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's got that tickle move. I'm in.
Yeah, cradle and tickle.
I mean, that's the kind of guy you want to have around on a Saturday night. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna see.
We're alone. The chicks have all left. Do your thing, dude.
I'm gonna see if he can. I'm gonna see if he can teach Nikki that move.
Yeah, you could class.
I call this the cradle tickle taint.
Yeah.
I call this the CTT, also known as the cat move.
Oh, I see you've been taking Connor's class there, Nikki.
Nice. You said Connor, thank you for that.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
$100 bill.
I'm gonna have to send Connor a gift basket.
No shit, that man gets a hat. I'm telling you, I might have to get up with a belt.
I'm gonna send him an edible bouquet.
Yeah, shit.
Connor's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this fruit? I'll eat fruit.
I can't a bunch of bananas out of my asshole. Rolls of quarters only.
I mean, we can dip it in chocolate so it don't mush.
Yeah.
Then you can have tracer rounds.
Yeah.
When the chocolate flies off.
Dude,
wow.
That's not chocolate glick. Oh, you had Taco Bell last night?
Get those chocolate coins. Gold coins. Chocolate.
Hey, don't give away my secrets. There's a reason nobody's gotten me as my hitman yet.
It's like that stupid, there's a B movie out there where the guy had ice bullets.
Yeah. So when the cops get there, they're like, what's his name from Family Guy? Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
How did he die? Chocolate overdose.
We're not sure, but there's lots of candy around. Was there a parade or something around here? This chocolate is delicious.
Was he hanging out at Quinceañera? Because there was a giant pinata around here somewhere. I'm just saying. Oh man, I can't.
That's that good stuff right there.
Okay.
I had to go to a couple different shops today. But I found my rabbit hole. Yeah, Diesel Whiskey Row. Words are hard. Diesel Whiskey Row, bourbon barrel aged, rabbit hole. These are good cigars.
That's your cigar? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Whiskey Row.
Okay, here's the thing though. It sounds good except for the diesel part. Something I'm going to light on fire and suck on.
Diesel's just the name of the company, you jackass.
Well, that you need to specify that. Because it literally is like, dude, is there diesel fuel in it?
What kind of fucking retard would think that about a goddamn cigar, Jeff?
You didn't say the brand was Diesel.
I literally just said Diesel Whiskey Row barrel-aged bourbon. Yeah, Diesel is the brand name.
Okay, now it makes sense.
Whiskey Row is the, like, I don't know, whatever. And then it's bourbon barrel aged. It's diesel barrel aged. So they put it in diesel and just let it sit there.
Yeah.
God, Jesus Christ, I'm working with fucking monkeys.
Yeah.
I'm not a monkey.
Hold on while I fuck this football. Just saying.
God damn. Nobody in their right fucking mind. I know people with special needs that would have never thought in a million years.
At least somebody listening, anybody that's listening, go ahead and send us an email. Tell me you didn't think Diesel is in that cigar.
Why would they send it in an email if they're listening? They can literally just put it
in if they're listening in the Spotify or whatnot.
Jeff, nobody thought that.
Of course they did.
Where are the lurkers? Did you
suffer from a brain injury this week?
It's been a long week.
Since Wednesday, have you suffered from a severe brain injury?
Yeah. I hang out with Chris too much.
Yeah.
It's been a long week. God. It's been an insane week, dude.
Jeez Louise, man. This is probably my second favorite brand. I really like the Acid brand too. No.
Okay, no. Okay, no, the Acid thing I get, but it doesn't sound appealing because the idea of a cigar being smooth, Acid does not scream smooth.
No, that's just the name of the company. Acid. You're overthinking it. Shut up. Stop it.
Yeah. See. Well, see, this is why Benji needs to get off his ass and start his cigar podcast. So I can actually learn.
You're making my chest hurt. Acid is just the name of the company, and the one that I like.
But like, there's acid in apples. That starch and shit.
There's acid in oranges and other citrus.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
acid.
saying. I don't like citrus anything.
I can't with you, Jeff.
I don't like
a divorce.
Stuff.
I want a divorce.
That's been here a bit.
Just random finger out of nowhere.
Right back at you, Mamacita.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I didn't even tell her to do that. I'm proud of her.
Nice. Wow. Cheers to Mrs.
You've
Connor.
Taught her well, sir. You've taught her well.
Trust me.
You're number one.
I grew up with brothers.
So, Jeff, I finally realized why, speaking of being number one, Connor, thank you. Finally realized why we're top of charts in the DR.
Because we're the only one?
No. So, Nikki watches 90 Day Fiancés, and this cat's from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
They don't speak fucking any language known to mankind. When they're talking, he's like, what the fuck is he saying?
So they understand us.
So I'm like, no wonder we're fucking huge in the DR because they're all clearly fucking retarded over there. It's an island full of
and there go our DR viewers.
Speaking of languages that sound like other things, did you see that video I sent you on TikTok?
Kazakhstan?
The Kazakhstan language sounds like a diesel engine starting up, and it did. I laughed so hard. I sent that to you. And by the way, I sent Nikki a few recipes that I think you'll like.
Oh, is that what she was filing a restraining order this week?
Probably. No, because the only thing, I don't send her a lot of stuff. But I found a.
I wondered why she wanted to go to the police department. I was like, what are you doing?
She actually thanked me for it. But I found this page on TikTok that it's like has the recipe in the all the ingredients and the amounts in the description. And I sent her one, but the one that I actually found was like it's called a Big Mac salad. And it's everything in the Big Mac in your salad except for the bun.
You do realize that don't make it healthy.
Oh no, dude, it looked fucking amazing. It had lettuce in it. That's a salad. I don't care. That's healthy.
Lettuce doesn't make anything a salad.
Sure it does. It had salad in words. That means it's healthy. Shut up, Connor.
If I decide to go to the local hospital and go to the baby ward and take a couple babies and throw them in a blender, as long as I put lettuce on it, it's a salad.
It's a salad. Exactly. Yeah. It's got salad in the title. It's healthy. It's healthy.
Looks like baby part.
Oh, that sounds healthy.
Yeah.
But I can't remember. I can't remember what one I sent Nikki.
She's like, yeah, these guys are idiots. I'm out.
All right.
So which one did I send her?
I
actually sent her. It's called the low carb Big Mac salad. That's what I sent Nikki.
Nothing that has the title Big Mac.
I agree. I agree.
That's not how that works, Jeff.
And it looked good. It looked good. It has low carb and salad in it. That makes it healthy.
Apparently, Mark.
I mean, let's be honest. He's had his salad tossed one or two times, I'm sure.
Again, it's not gay if you're the one receiving.
Exactly.
Get your head of lettuce and get out over here and
it's
eat my
totally
ass.
gay if you look back and smile. I'm just saying.
It's not gay.
Eat my ass,
What?
It's not gay. My socks were on.
There you go. It's not gay if your socks are on.
Oh, I think you know where the ranch goes. And if you ask nicely and say pretty please, I'll give you a ranch mountain if you know what I mean.
You get that special sauce, sir. Yeah, boy, you get that special sauce, sir.
Yeah, well, glick sauce.
But I sent that to Nikki, so if she makes it, you're welcome. Because it looks fucking awesome. I'm actually making it tomorrow.
Good for you.
Glad you're eating.
Nom, 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 nom.
That's what Connor said.
Minus the dressing. I don't need the extra protein.
And use it for face moisturizer.
Yeah.
It's good for the skin.
I have my own hair. I have my own face care set. Thank you.
Yeah. It's good for the skin. It makes you look younger. 10 years younger.
Yeah.
3 times a week.
Trust me.
I don't need that. You might need to look 100 years younger, but I don't need that.
I look damn good for my age.
You look amazing for 3 centuries old.
Thank you. Nikki says I'm handsome. Both Nikki's, by the way.
Yeah, well, yeah, but, but we know for a fact that yours needs glasses.
I tell her that every day. You're blind.
She still needs to go back to get her money back from her LASIK.
How expensive is it? I want to know.
What's that?
How expensive is LASIK?
I don't know.
It's actually not that expensive from what I understand.
I would think most insurance.
My sister had it done in the 90s.
I think most insurances would cover it. I don't know.
Well, the VA won't cover it because they're pricks.
Look, the VA is covering enough of your shit.
It's actually about $1,000 to $4,000 per eye.
God damn.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
It's $8,000 fucking dollars.
Not if it's
you can just go to the graveyard to a recently deceased corpse.
Yeah, and pop them out all the day.
Pull their eyeballs out, pull your eyeballs out, and change eyeballs.
Or better yet, take apart your old CD player and stare at that little reader.
I mean, just much like the link, Connor. Just wire it up.
Yeah, wire that shit up.
You guys suck.
You know, when you go to the checkout aisle at the grocery store and they got that laser to scan everything, just stare into that thing real good.
I fucking hate both.
You get a discount.
We're trying to help you, Connor.
I hope you both fall this weekend and fuck up your back.
My back's already fucked.
Spine surgery.
No,
I don't. I probably do, in all honesty. But you know how I know? You know how I avoid having surgeries and stuff like that? I'm manning up and I don't go to the doctors because I'm not a pussy.
Agreed.
All right, Chris.
I avoid the doctor like the plague.
Let's go down this fucking rabbit hole for a fucking second. The next time you go to fucking get up and your legs just say, "Oh no, we're not working today. Sorry."
My arms.
You don't get to feel us. It's like we don't exist. Then
I chop them off.
That out, you dumb prick.
I chop them off. I crawl to the nearest cemetery. I find some new legs. I
genuinely asked my last surgeon to amputate my right leg. Genuinely asked him to do that, and he said no. It's going to hurt worse.
I think we should
technically surgery could be pronounced as stabbing somebody to life.
I think we should.
That was so fucking dumb.
I actually heard that today, and I was like, nice. Facts.
I think personally we should amputate from the knee, right at the knee, and then get Connor a peg leg because that would be cool.
It would be cool, but also when it comes to Connor, they should amputate from the neck up.
Yeah, but no, we could cut half of his leg off. We'd be able to put like a grenade launcher on there, an M16. You know, like
yeah. What's that chick from that fucking that Quentin Tarantino movie? She had that fucking gun attached to her leg.
Yeah. What was that movie? Death Ride or something like that?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was
Rose McGowan. I want the one from the Kingsman, where the lady had the fucking.
She had the swords, man. The tink swords. You got to see the Kingsman. Dude, this chick has got fucking rapiers for legs, and they're wicked sharp. Like she fucking cuts dude in half, literally, stem to stern.
Holy shit! Speaking of cutting people in half vertically, have you seen?
You could actually. If we cut your leg off at the knee, you could actually strap on and satisfy your wife for a change.
Yeah.
Dude,
and you can get a workout all at the same time on your thigh.
I satisfy her with all 6 millimeters of this bad Larry.
6 millimeters? I'm jealous, bro.
I know.
You're fucking welcome. Cute. Fucking king cock in the building up in this.
Have you seen the TikTok video of this kid? And he's like at the table with his whole fucking family. And he's sitting there, he's got a French fry in his hand, and he's like, "Dad, this is a big French fry." And the wife sits there and goes, "That's so small." And Dad's like, This is a big French fry. What is wrong with you? It is perfect. This is a great French fry. And the grandfather goes, "That's enormous. Holy shit."
Hashtag SML. SDL. SDM. Sorry, I can't fucking acronym or nothing tonight. SDM. Yeah. Small dicks matter. SDM.
And to quote Mark,
SDLM. Small dick lives matter. President of the Tiny Pecker Gang. And I'm here to say that small dicks matter.
Do I still be included? Is that the 6 millimeters?
You barely get in with your big. You barely get in with that big Hulk, but I guess we can let you in on a trial basis. You're a probie.
I'm probationary.
No, you're probing people.
Oh, I'm probing people. Oh, that's so easy.
No, you're not.
That's where Blue Moon's be handy.
Yeah, you're not a pro B. You're pro B. Yeah.
Yeah, look at this chick. That's her legs, dude. They're raping.
Dude, I want that shit.
Oh, she's got legs like the runner guy that shot his girlfriend to death.
Yeah.
Oscar Pistorius?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was a burglar. She's got a little you unloaded an M16 in the bathroom while she was trying
Planet
to
Terror. Rose McGowan. That's the
if
movie.
you only had a machine gun in your house and you never had it loaded, you would never be able to get away with murder.
Look at that. There you go, Connor.
Yeah, that could be
Hashtag worth it.
Not as
We
hot.
can get you the booty shorts to go with it.
Yeah, Connor wouldn't be as hot as her though.
I'd be hotter because I come with a bulge.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Fucking big dick daddy over here. All 6 millimeters.
Like he's got a grape in his pocket.
Oh, it gets so huge.
He's got a Tootsie Roll. Careful.
That's enormous, bro. In a land full of idiots, I am their king. Ladies and gentlemen, in a land
It's
full of idiots,
2023. You can have a bulge in your pocket. It's okay.
yeah, I mean, a chick could.
2024, yeah. A chick can have a bulge.
This is my world. In a land full of idiots, I am their king.
Well, that's not far off. Let's be honest. I mean,
I'm going to change my name to the Champ King, the King Champ.
let's be honest. It's 2024. It's not that hard to be the smartest person in the room.
I'm the king of the idiots, the dumbass VIP.
I mean, in all honesty, in 2024, if you grab 10 random people, you're probably going to be the smartest person in the room.
I mean, Connor's offended our entire listening audience or viewing on his audience tonight because he's got guns under his name.
Yeah.
Guns. You didn't say it right. You're supposed to say it with the accent of a ridiculously
Guns. Are we not allowed to say retard?
Sure.
You're supposed to say it like a retarded person.
It depends. It depends. Are you saying it derogative?
Well, I mean, do anybody on the show have a mongoloid for a family member that I'll offend?
Wait,
I don't.
I am.
I mean, Jeff is our resident retard.
Yeah. I took special classes.
I just want to make sure we're not offending anybody on the show.
On the show or that listens?
Oh, fuck the listeners.
Listens, we're gonna definitely offend everyone.
Look what this kid just brought me. He brought me. It's chocolate. My son loves me.
Tracer rounds. That's what those are called.
I'll wait until his son leaves the room.
Yeah. Let us know when he's gone.
Daddy!
All right, you're good.
Daddy, I bought you a piece of chocolate. Shove it up your butt and do that trick you do.
I want to see how fast you can get it from one side of the room to the other.
I still can't
get it. I'm gonna go there. Shoot it in my mouth.
Daddy, I'm gonna hold up this playing card. You knock it out of my hand. Why are you bending over? That's one of those chocolate covered where it's like covered in tinfoil, looks like a soccer ball or a baseball or whatever. Those things are awesome.
God, that was fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did she get those? That was good.
Well, if I had
It's been hiding in the bottom of his toy box for 2 years.
Well, she said that mom told him to give it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
She found that.
There's Rufalin in there.
She found that in your duffel bag from when you were in Korea.
Yeah.
There really is Rufalin in there. Shit.
And Connor's going to be out in a matter of seconds.
3, 2.
Off his desk.
Are you ready to party hardy?
Wooden desk. It's a tight end. University of Michigan. Go blue.
Yeah. What's up?
On my winter hat.
I don't know why that's my problem.
Oh, Lord have mercy. We gotta, before we get too far out of control here, let's get ready to take ourselves a Brizaki.
Thank God. I have to pee so fucking bad.
Connor, you know you can get up during the show and go piss.
Yeah,
but I don't want to be rude. And I need to get more beer. So I'm trying to get it all done at once.
Yeah, just dude, if you gotta go get more beer, you gotta take a piss, just go.
But I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like,
I don't think you're gonna be a member of this show.
Failing miserably.
Yeah. We have 2 requirements to be a member of this show. Be an asshole and be rude.
Yeah.
How am I doing?
You're
failing
failing miserably.
Fuck!
Again, you remember when we talked about you taking tests earlier?
You suck at this job, dude.
Yeah, dude. If you need to go piss or you got to go take a beer or go get a beer, just go.
Drop your camera and bounce.
I've just been peeing in the empty beer bottles.
Oh, that works too.
So you never have to leave the show. It's just like having a toilet, like Jeff.
He has a professional business office.
This is professional.
See, I just got finished again.
Ladies and gentlemen, and we are professional podcasters. And being such, we all 3 have professional business offices where we conduct our podcasting stuff.
But I'm apparently not good enough for Mark.
This is when Connor knocks himself out.
Balcony, strong safety, University of Michigan. Go Blue.
God damn.
Dedicated to those where this dude just the funniest one I saw the other day. I think I said it to Chris as well. This guy's playing football with his kids or whatever, and he runs inside of his truck. It's like Chevy truck, tight end, Kim, Ohio, go Buckeyes.
Chevy truck, defensive end, University of the Ohio State University.
Go Bucks. I literally went through them last night where I'm just giggling over and over.
There's so many of them. Like, there's one where
balcony railing.
Yeah, picnic table, defensive back, University of Alabama, roll tide.
No, the best one is this lady's she's walking, and her dog comes up and takes out her legs. It's like big ass puppy dog. Go Dogs.
University of Georgia.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
It's so funny.
Oh. All right, Chris, send us a break. Let's go.
But if you guys want to be professional podcasters like us, well, then I recommend you go check out Zencastr.com. Zencastr.com is a podcast creator platform. Going to have everything you need. It's super fucking easy. Literally, all you do is head on over to Zencastr, create an account, log in, and you're ready to fucking rock and roll. You're always going to have the best sound. It's going to be at the best quality, and you're always going to look your best in 4K video. Not only that, but you don't have to go out and buy a whole bunch of crazy expensive equipment because everything you need is literally right there on that platform. So head on over to Zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month of any Zencastr paid plan. Ugh, words are hard. There you go. I want you guys to have the same easy experience that we have on all of our podcasting needs. And in all seriousness, Zencastr is great. Not only is everything super easy to use, and it's a convenient platform, and they make everything sound good and look good, but they're also focused on helping you grow. That's one of their biggest goals, is to help you grow. It don't matter how big or small you are as a podcast, whether you're just starting or you've been around for a long time. They want to make sure you grow. And we've seen a lot of growth since we've switched over a few months back. And I couldn't be happier with them. So like I said, head on over to Zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month of any Zencastr paid plan. And as they say, it's time for you to share your story. Hello?
My dad's going potty.
Your,
Nice.
your dad's going potty. Does he have to go change his diaper because he's old?
He already finished his candy.
Yeah.
Finished his candy. Yes, he did. We
He
made
ate
sure of it.
He said it was delicious. Do you have any more?
I had one.
You had one? Was it good?
It was in my mom's present. I decided to give everyone in my family one.
Well, that was
That's the
awful
way it
nice.
should be. Share. Oh, that's
Sharing is caring. That was nice of you to share with everybody.
But my mom hasn't ate anything in her care.
Did you give your sister candy?
Forgot to.
You forgot. Did you eat her piece of candy?
Well, Kennedy, guess how old Kennedy is now?
She is a year old.
1
yeah,
year.
she really should be having candy.
How old is she?
1.
I was right. I win. Do I get a piece of candy?
I can't come to your house.
Well, tell your dad to get in the car and drive over here.
Yeah. Fair's fair.
You can bring it over.
But that's all the candies.
So you ate all the candy. Now I can't even have a piece and I won.
Tell him not to worry about it. He's too big for candy.
I see
Hey,
how.
you don't tell him that.
Oh, I like this kid.
We even need to
I
daughter with this
can
kid.
do I can do a 1 second handstand.
A 1 second handstand, that's 1 second longer than your dad can do.
Let's be honest. That's
Yeah.
1 second longer than any of us. We're already old.
Where'd you
my
learn how to
dad-
do a 1 second handstand at?
I never learned how to do it.
You just taught yourself?
Yeah, I taught
You just-
myself how to jump on one leg too.
What else can you do?
I can do this.
Excellent.
I can bounce.
That's awesome. How did you do that?
I use all 4 of I use my hand and my foot, and then I jump.
Shit. Just like that?
Yeah.
Man, you're pretty awesome, dude.
That's talent, sir. That's talent.
Can you throw a football a mile?
No, Carson can throw a football almost a mile.
Carson can throw a football almost a mile?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you going to try to what about can you throw a baseball a mile?
He can throw a baseball 3 miles.
3 miles. Carson can. Can you at least run faster than Carson?
I can run faster than Carson because
So he
sometimes
can throw farther, but you can run faster.
I can't throw a ball farther than 1 mile.
Can you throw it a half a mile?
Probably.
Probably. And you can
But
run fast too?
Want to know my favorite snack?
Well,
What's your favorite snack?
My favorite snack? Cheetos.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a good
That's a
snack
good
right there.
snack.
Do you like to get the dust all over your fingers so you can save it for later?
Chris gets all the dust in his beard.
Yeah, I get all the dust in my beard. Your dad probably does too. You want to know what my favorite snack is?
My dad
Calm
has
down.
a big beard.
Yeah, your dad has a nice beard. You want to know what my favorite snack is?
Yeah.
I like Doritos. Shut up, Jeff.
I
Doritos are
I think you're messing this in like little kids. You.
What's your favorite snack?
That's whose favorite snack?
Who's his favorite snack?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like jalapeno chips.
Oh, they're right here.
Really spicy.
What's your favorite drink?
My favorite drink is milk, water, and apple juice.
Those are some
That's
good
a
choices.
smart kid.
Milk is really good. That's also one of my favorite drinks. Well, milk's like my third favorite drink.
I'm gonna go down the chimney.
You're gonna go down the chimney.
I was just
Get stuck. What's your favorite dinner? What's your favorite dinner?
Stand on my one foot with tiptoes.
I think he's gotten into Connor's chocolates. What's your favorite thing to have for dinner? Oh, I think we lost him. He really did go in the chimney.
He just magically right up that chimney, boy.
No, I don't. I was pretending.
Oh, you were
okay.
pretending. Oh. We thought you were really in the chimney.
You had us fooled. So what's your favorite food?
What's your favorite dinner? He's got to think about it. He's got an appetite like his dad. That or he's back in the chimney again. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Just clammed up. Apparently he doesn't eat.
Blink twice if you need help.
Blink twice. His camera's off.
I don't know. We've seen his magic.
Sounds like Dad came back because I can hear Dad in the background. Like, is he out here talking to Chris?
Fuck both of you.
What? We were at, he told us his favorite chips were Cheetos, and he was telling us interesting facts.
Which
He apparently did a trick.
I'm going to go back and watch this video. What's the time at?
Go ahead. No, we didn't do anything about it.
He did a trick. We couldn't see it.
You guys were talking about how I made him, aren't you?
No,
Yes.
he was telling, no.
Chris,
No,
Chris is the only honest one here.
Actually, I can't remember his name.
I couldn't
That's
either.
What is it?
Bryson.
Bryce.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I remember Carson, and he came in and he said, "Dad ate his piece of candy," and we were talking about that, and he said that he gave everybody in the family candy, and then we asked him if he gave his sister candy, and he said, "Oh, I forgot." Then he asked us how old she was, and I guessed 1, and he said that she was 1, so I won. I'm still the champ. I asked for a piece of candy, and he said that he ate it all. Then he showed us a trick that he can do. Told us he can do a 1-second handstand.
We missed it because
we were talking about our favorite snacks and drinks.
That's a blatant lie.
I promise you, if you go back right now and go to the live while we play music and scroll back to when he comes on, we 100% behaved ourselves.
Yeah, we
No, I'm telling you that it's a lie that he can do a 1-second handstand.
Wow, calling him out.
I mean, he showed us. We seen it.
Well, yeah, he did a trick. We couldn't see it, but
he also went in the chimney.
Yeah, he went in the chimney.
Yeah, I don't know if he's allowed in the chimney or not. We might be snitching him out, but
we don't have a chimney.
Well, according to him, you do, and he went up it.
Yep. So I asked him if he got Daddy's special candy.
Daddy needs to buy more special candy.
Yeah, that.
We came back and I was getting ready to play the song, and he started talking. I was like, I don't want to be a dick to the kid.
All of a sudden, he goes, "Hello," and we're like,
he's like, "Hello,"
and music. Give me
hey, tell you, little kid, listen to this song by Naughty by Nature. It's called OPP. Go tell your dad you're down with OPP.
You know me.
So we are going to actually take a break real quick because
I thought that's what I was going for.
Well,
you were, but your kid came up and we couldn't be rude to him.
And
you idiots, be rude to him. He's used to it. He lives at my house.
Well, I have bad news for you, Connor. I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is you're fired. The good news is your son landed a spot.
We're hiring your son.
And he was a good conversationalist. Man, he jumped right out there, like didn't not a damn care in the world. Like
he will run your conversations every day.
Well, we often talked about doing we talked quite a bit about doing a Nonsensical Nonsense Junior.
Kids, yeah.
And,
have you not done it yet?
No, because we were going to do Cash, Kevin, and Jay and Jason, but Tony was never like
down.
He was busy and had things, so we could never lock it in to let the boys do a half-hour show. But I still think it would be a really cool concept to let the kids do like a half
boys
hour
do their shit.
Yeah, like let the kids do a half hour. If Kevin and Michelle wanted to come in, and Bryce and Carson wanted to come in, and I don't know if the girls would get involved, but I know Cash would. Just let them freaking do a thing for a half hour, and So this is what the shitty part about it is.
Sit there, that would be funny. That the kids.
The shitty part about it is
stupid viral.
Yeah. Do a Nonsensical Nonsense Junior, and they'd be way more popular than we are. After
100%.
Yeah, they'd have all of a sudden. I'd wake up the next morning, and we'd have 300 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah,
and then every 100%. Time we do it, they'd be like, "Get the fuck off the camera! Where's the kids?"
Yeah,
like fucking weirdos want to watch our kids for.
Although I know Kevin and Cash.
What's up,
I know Kevin will sit there and talk about fucking Fortnite and God knows what else.
Cash,
4 hours.
I was gonna say Cash and Kevin would talk about video games.
Like it would be just like this podcast is currently. Older kids.
We don't talk video games. We talk movies. We talk adult stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say with you wipe out the dirty talk and all that. It would just be the same show for kids. But anyways, let's take this real quick break here. Let me find a short song. Yeah, they're all about the same.
All right.
What the fuck are you, Jeff? Stop downloading shit in Glick's House of Music. You
well, I didn't want to put
that's what she said. Gift yet?
Yeah, Jeff. Why don't you do that while we're on break? Get in the overlay. That's what she said for Connor.
That's my fucking gift. Just put my face on Michael Scott.
Yeah, we're gonna take a real quick break. I hope you guys enjoyed Bryce coming on and taking us away from the break that we were going to take. But that was a cute little interview. It was cute having him on. It was like a cute little interview with Bryce, and we behaved ourselves. I promise you, Connor, we behaved ourselves.
I believe you.
Trust me, I would never.
Legay. Sorry, I'm late, but
hello. Just in time for break. But I do want to go to break with one of the songs I played last night, Glick's House of Music. Check it out, Fridays at 8 p.m. I do my thing on YouTube and Twitch. Last night I was doing some 90s hip-hop. I think most of our songs tonight are going to be from that playlist. A little Naughty by Nature with the hip-hop hooray. Oh, hey, oh.
Give it up for Naughty by Nature. Hey,
Papa. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, hoes. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We're having fun, hanging out, doing our thing. We even had a special guest in the building. Bryce was here hanging out with us, the middle child of the Connor clan. It was a cute little 5-minute interview with his son. That was cool. Like that's what she said. Like he's in the building, dropping all the. She hit us with the wee woo, guys. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Don't worry, Leggy. Jeff has said that exact phrase to many a women many times. My timing sucks.
What's he said?
That's what she said.
No, that's what Jeff said. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. We got Jeff in the building. We got Connor in the building. You guys know me. You know I'm Glick. You know I host this train wreck. I'm the conductor of this train. We're going off the rails, bitches. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and share out them socials if you'd be so kind. Give us a follow, give us a share, drop a like, drop a comment, drop a fucking review if you want to. Yeah. We are on all them socials, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. You can also join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you guys can head on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All them links are there. You can find everything in one spot, including the links to our sponsors, Liquid IV, W Energy, to our fellow podcasters out there. If you want to check out Zencaster, that's there. Don't forget to use promo code Words Are Hard. Also got a link to our Discord server. And if you guys happen to like that song or you're a fan of music, go ahead and feel free to check out Glick's House of Music every Friday night at 8 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch. And you can also get the Mixcloud at that bio link and come and hang out. Shout out to everybody who, I got to say, I might quit this show and just do the music show from now on.
That's what she said.
No, seriously, no, in all honesty, I'm actually having a lot of fun doing doing Glick's House of Music, and I'm surprisingly, a lot of people are enjoying it as well and watching it and whatnot. So, but this is my baby. I'll never leave it. Much like Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger and Brokeback Mountain. I can't quit this show. Renee Zellweger and Tom Cruise and Jerry Maguire. You complete me.
You complete me. I found Connor's desk recruiting video.
School desk, linebacker, University of Nebraska. Go Huskers.
But the best one I've ever seen is this one. This one cracked me up every time.
Jesus, linebacker, University of Notre Dame. Go Irish.
Jesus.
Okay, Jeff, take a time out.
That's the last one.
Take a time out for a second. Take a time out. Let me. God, this cat cannot contain himself. I can only imagine how terrible he must be in bed. Actually, no, I can't. No, I've been there. He is terrible in bed. It is Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're feeling extra froggy, if Jeff would drop those links, there is a link in the chatters box, and you guys can pop up in here and come and hang out with us if you'd like.
There's your link, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
bring your ass. In the words of Tony D, bring your ass. Actually, he said like this. Bring your ass.
You look and supposed to come on my show, you poussoir.
Peaked too soon. Yeah, stop being a bunch of poussoirs.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Bunch of poussoirs.
That's
what she said. I'm going to stab both of you.
Connor, did
Who's stabbing who?
Somebody ring.
Hello, local.
What's going on, Poussoir?
Oh, bonjour,
Yeah, that's
bonsoir.
my buddy. That's my new best friend, Sir Poussoir.
Yeah.
I like that guy. He's fun. He's a good guy, man. A real trustworthy guy. He's a guy that I could, count on at the end of the day.
What if
my
all
truck
our
broke down.
locos were
If
actually
my dog would go
aliens?
down on the side of the road, he'd zoom in his spaceship and pick me up. If I need help moving, that's the type of guy that would help me move.
That would be the guy to help you move because he's probably got some really cool equipment to do so.
Oh, yeah, you just hover over the house and just just put a ray beam down and everything gets up, and then it literally
That's
just
the guy
drops
to
right
have.
back. Yeah, it just drops right back into place wherever I want it.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure
says,
all three of us were just
Where do you
imagining
want
that
this stuff to
scenario.
go? Yeah. I'm just saying.
Hashtag worth it.
I know Jeff was trying to show you. I know Jeff was trying to show you this, Connor, and I dumped him.
Words are hard, just like me. Why am I not proud of?
Connor, you ain't been hard since.
Hey.
What she said.
In the words of Connor, and I'm quoting, air quotes, I'm quoting Connor here. I blow dick.
Yes.
Quote.
Yeah.
In quote.
Clip coming to you soon.
Ding dong. Ding dong, doors open. Come in.
Ding dong.
Come inside or come outside. It doesn't matter where you come. Just come.
I love coming inside.
Yeah,
Thank God for hysterectomies.
right?
What are you talking about?
Dude, I get snipped by the VA for free.
Nice.
What are you talking about? Getting him hard? Well, it's my lovely face.
All over your lovely face. That's what
You know better, first and foremost. Unacceptable.
Only one of us has white stripes in our beard.
Yeah, you know how you get white stripes in your beard, you ginger bastard.
First of
Don't be a
all,
ginger bastard.
I have brown hair.
Your beard says different, sir. You've been stealing your son's Cheetos. I'm just saying.
I'm Irish.
Just avoid the eyes. That shit hurts.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
He said. That's what he said.
That's what.
Now we know. Well,
that's what
you
fake
want to know why
eyelashes.
Connor wears glasses?
Yeah.
Connor was actually in the Navy. He was not in the Air Force and the Army. He was actually in the Navy.
The Navy.
Oh my God. Nikki and I went out to dinner tonight, or like late lunch, early dinner tonight, right?
Let's say dinner. You so early bird special, huh?
Yeah, well, it was like for it. Well, we were out and about today. Like I said, we went and looked at that house, and we were out and about. And I was like, let's go grab lunch. I didn't realize it was like 4:00.
Right.
And I was like, I guess we can get a Kevin and TJ dinner, because Kevin and TJ are like a couple of my best friends, and they're younger than me, but you would swear they were like 80, because they eat dinner at like 3:00 and they go to bed at 6:00. And Kevin's like, I have to get up at 3:30 in the morning for work, and I'm like, oh yeah.
So just don't go to bed. What's the problem?
I get up at 6, and I normally go to bed at like 5:45. I mean, whatever.
I'm sleeping. I'm dead. Please.
But
I'm tired. Oh wait.
The restaurant we went to, they
tired.
They had music playing, which is weird. I don't know if people were playing the jukebox or what it was, but the fucking In the Navy song came on. I said, "Oh, it's Jeff's song." And I was singing. I was like, "In the Navy." This old dude kept looking back at me. I'm like,
I said whatever.
"What?"
I said
Show us your trick. We didn't get to see it before.
Well, that's Carson, isn't it? So is that Bryce?
It's a different kid, you
Yeah, that's
bad
that's
man.
Carson.
We couldn't tell when the camera was off.
Carson, I hear you can throw a football a mile.
Yeah.
why
Eh.
can't mine?
He's humble. I like it.
It's
Yeah, it's only a mile, bro.
Why are you flinching? I was high-fiving you.
Because he's used to you beating on him.
I was going to say.
That's this.
Sure
There's a
sign of
difference.
beat.
Blink twice if your daddy beats you. You guys just scissor.
Very good.
Scissor me, bro.
I tell people,
Come here, son. We got a scissor.
We're gonna scissor, boy.
well, very good. Just watch me throw them.
Who's she?
You know, outside of the crazy girlfriend thing, I've often asked the question of our guy Tony D is who is they? Because he's always speaking of they.
He's like, you know what they say. I'm like, who the fuck is they?
Who is they? Who's this they? Anyways, what the hell are we talking about?
The Illuminati. The Illuminati, that's who they is.
I am they, them.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
My X-Files whistle.
Yeah.
That was fucking terrible.
Yeah, well, your mom's terrible too, but I still keep going back.
That's your problem.
Surprise, Connor, I'm your new stepdad.
As I said before, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
I feel like you should respect me, and I don't want you to call me Glick no more. I want you to call me Dad.
Yeah.
I will literally shoot you in your fucking face.
That's look. That's no way to talk to your father.
Yeah.
Son.
Go to your room.
Go to your room. You're grounded.
No dinner
Hey,
for you.
Dad,
I was planning a nice fishing trip for a father and son bonding moment. And
you wouldn't schedule a fishing trip with me if it bit you in your ass, you fucking liar.
I would 100% schedule a fishing trip with you.
You wouldn't come back, but
well, I mean, you want to go now? It's like 10 degrees outside, Connor.
Yeah, that's ice fishing.
Oh shit! I just remembered, son. I have to go get a gallon of milk. I'll be back. And then we can go fishing, okay, buddy?
Gallon of milk, a pack of Newports. I'll be right back.
That's okay. My second and third dad are here to help me.
What?
Yeah.
What does she want?
Whenever I say to him, "Who is they?" she says, "Ask them." Yeah, right.
Ask them. Yeah, there you go.
No, you had it right the first time. No, I've done that. I'm like, well, they said that they didn't do it. Well, who the fuck is they? Go ask them.
Well, it's the same person that ripped the back of it's the same person, Chris. Why Chris, I know who it is. It's the same person as I don't know, and it wasn't me.
I'm gonna catch these motherfuckers, and
I'm gonna catch them. They need to pay fucking rent, and they're gonna get their ass beat for everything they do wrong.
Yep. They, them. It wasn't me. I don't know. Catching a beat down.
Yeah.
I keep finding these new two kids named Jesus Christ and damn it. I always seem to be yelling at those kids.
Bill Cosby's dad?
Huh? Yes.
You never heard the Bill Cosby joke back in the day? He said for 2 years he thought his name was Damn It.
Yes, that's
brother got yelled at one day. His dad yells at his brother. It's like, damn it, get in here. He's like, but Dad,
no,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that's right.
That is the best Bill Cosby joke. He's like, for 2 years, I thought my name was Damn It.
And then I turned 18 and became a serial rapist. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, yeah.
Been there, done that.
He's funny. Wait a minute, what?
Huh?
No, the Bill Cosby.
He's pretty funny for a rapist, I guess.
Yeah, I as rapists go, he's the funniest one I know.
Great.
It's the funniest rapist I know. I'm just saying. But if you've ever listened,
did you hear he has new charges?
I did. Well, he got off. He got off. Yeah, he did. He got off on a technicality. He got off on a technicality. Now he's pretty much probably going back because of other charges.
I feel like you and I had the same relationship with him.
That man has got to be 95 years old. Just let him die.
Don't I have him on my list?
No, actually,
I should have put him on my list.
No, I think we had Harvey Weinstein because he's in jail.
No, you have Harvey Weinstein.
Let's see, on your list. No. Oh yeah, you do. You have him as number 11.
I thought I had him. He was my last pick.
He's number 10. Last pick is Bill.
There
Cosby.
were 2 celebrity deaths in like the last 2 days.
But they're not on our list, so it doesn't matter.
He made it happen.
It is current events.
Come on, ladies.
Yeah, you know what? I tried that excuse on Wednesday and got told, no, it's not important.
It's not important because none of the deaths pertain to our list.
It's still current
It's
events.
still current events. Has nothing
Thank
to do
you.
with the list. It's not about the event. It's not about the fucking thing that we're doing. It's the fact that a celebrity died, and we probably all know who the fuck it is, and they just died.
What celebrity? Okay, please. What celebrity died?
I can't
Hutch
remember.
from Starsky and Hutch. Can't remember.
There you go. Validated. Thank you, Connor. I'm validated for what I said.
From Pawn Stars. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, his son that nobody knows died.
That's still interesting news.
No, it's not.
No, it just
I
happened.
didn't even know who that was. No, but yeah, it just happened. I guess the Adam Harrison, his dad owns the Golden Pawn Shop.
You can still send it out. We'll get you
from
on
history. Yeah, you can.
Put
Yeah,
the
go ahead
three
and
of us.
send it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, nobody's gonna know.
Nobody's even dead yet.
But yeah,
like he's gonna send a list, and it's gonna be all the celebrities that died. And she's gonna be like, "Look, I had this list made 2 weeks ago. It's not my fault that they're dead. I win."
Yeah.
It's like
No,
a
but
kid Big Daddy.
So Adam, what's it, Harrison? The guy that owns the Gold and Silver Pawn Shop in Vegas, his son died. Not even the son that is on the show.
Yeah.
But his
Hold
son
on a
died.
second. Hold on a second. We need to pause for serious concern. Lady, are you okay? Did you just have a stroke? The home erotic sexual tension in here. I mental tonight. Do you smell toast, lady? Do we need to call the Scottish 911 and do a wellness check? Are you okay?
Yeah, is it 999?
999-888-111-444. I don't know.
One of those.
Actually, it's 696.
Tater, potato.
Where's the 11? I can't find. Oh, sorry.
I can't tell you for shit. How much have you drank tonight?
Put down the Jack and Coke. Just
wait a minute. This is not the real Leggy. This is actually Fireman Rich in disguise. I should have known by the words are hard problem. Hey, Mandy, how you been, stranger? This is actually Fireman Rich in disguise.
Yeah.
Lem.
That's what she said.
Hello, Lem.
But yeah, I guess he died yesterday.
Yeah, he had a drug overdose.
Yeah.
And I seen the article, and I was like, and I can't remember the old man's, I can't remember the guy's name on Pawn Stars. But they're like,
his son that's on the show is Corey.
Well, his son that's on the show is Corey, but I can't remember his name.
Adam.
The
dad is Rick.
Oh yeah, Rick. So it said Rick from Pawn Stars' son dies of an overdose.
And I thought it was Corey.
39. I was like, holy shit, Corey. I didn't even know Corey did drugs.
I didn't either.
I figured if anybody on the show did drugs, it was Chum
Lee. Yeah, that dude cracks me up.
And then I opened the article and I was like, who the fuck is Adam?
Yeah, right. I'd never heard of who Adam was.
I mean, it sucks regardless.
I'm sure.
I feel bad that a parent lost their child, but like, don't make it a fucking.
But don't lead it. Don't lead it like everybody thinks Corey died.
All right, Lim. Listen here, Karen.
Hey, it's called clickbait. Damn it.
Behave yourself.
Well, actually, I actually heard the thing the other day that clickbait.
Trust me, we don't use big words.
there's clickbait is slowly.
What the hell are you eating?
Not functioning. Yeah, what's the dinner?
My wife made Swedish meatballs.
Nah, we all know how Connor loves balls in his mouth.
Yeah.
Dude, she makes homemade Swedish fucking meatballs, and they're absolutely amazing.
Yeah, she does.
I was gonna say the look on your face, man. It's orgasmic. They must be pretty good.
Dude, it's just fucking delicious every time.
I told you. He was Jeff. I told you. He's the white version of Tony D. He shows up late. He eats on the show.
I was on time, you little prick.
Are you related to Tony?
Last week you were not. So now I'm just waiting for him to join.
Can't be bothered to show up on Wednesdays.
I can't wait for him to join some platform where he's more interested in that and everybody that he follows on there where they listen to our show and talk shit the whole time.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a better one.
Right. I agree. Slurp them balls, Connor.
Happily. The wife makes some delicious balls to put in my mouth.
So what you're saying is you enjoy putting your wife's balls in your mouth.
Goddamn right I do.
Nice. She got some pretty big balls. Or are they small balls?
They're mid-size. It's like a mid-size sedan. Like it's bigger than a crossover, but it's not as big as a full size.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. So it's a nice fit in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
They fit quite nicely in your mouth, huh?
I could probably fit two in my mouth, but it would be a stretch.
I have faith in you. I think you can get them both at the same time.
Think so?
Yeah, you do. Oh, those are some nice balls. Look at him.
What?
The champ, we got two of them. See, yeah. He looks like a chipmunk.
Thank you for the inspirational speech prior. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Hey, I'm here for you, bro. I got your back.
Oh my God. Seriously, this is so fucking good, dude.
It looks like it. Now, it's not about the size. Well, hey, creamy baubles. I can't wait for Nikki to come back into the garage so I could be like, hey, we watched Connor put your balls in his mouth. You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get one of these again. Yeah, right across the street. The fuck you, click. The hell is that?
Oh, look at spaceship. Aww.
Just me being told I'm number one. I know I'm number one. You don't have to tell me.
You're number one. You're the champ.
King, that is king champ to you, sir. Damn. Damn. What else you got on the agenda for tonight, Jeff?
Oh, nothing. I actually had something, but it's not ready. I found a list because you like old things. You're getting ready to move into an old house. I have a list, and
I am banging Connor's mom.
Yeah. So these are brutal insults from the 1800s. So they are.
Just give me 10.
Yeah, I'm not even going to do 10.
One. Okay. Your mother was a hamster.
So if I called you a church bell, what would I be calling you?
A bell end?
A dumbass. They're calling you stupid.
Yeah. A ding dong.
Actually, it's a talkative. It's a talkative person. A church bell.
Oh, okay, I get that. That makes sense because church bells are ding dong.
Yeah. So Connor is a fappadoodle.
What?
Fapdoodle.
A vap
F-A-P. Fap. F-L-A-P. Flap doodle.
Oh, a flap doodle.
Flap doodle.
Someone with large breasts.
What is Connor if I call him a flap doodle?
Someone with large breasts.
Big titty quarter shooting out his ass.
Chris, you would know this more than me because you worked with him. But it is a sexual incompetent man.
He is a flap doodle.
Yeah, see?
That's how we came across the quarter shooting out of his ass. That was just a sexual thing at first, and then it became a fun game.
He said it would really turn me on if you put these quarters in your butt. And I got the whole roll in there, and at the end I was like, oh, this isn't too bad.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, and then he bent over, and I tapped him in his belly and it shot out. And I was like, ooh, wait a minute. We might have something here. So it turned in from a sexual thing to a fun game.
And now it's a whole marketing plan.
Yeah, that's a whole, yeah.
Here's one. On if I were to call you a hedge creeper, what would you
Sounds
do?
like a creeper.
Like you're a peeping Tom.
Yeah, it sounds like a peeping Tom. A ding-a-ling.
It is actually a prostitute.
I don't see that.
Yeah.
I don't see it. The Almighty One.
Okay. This is a prostitute that presumably works in the countryside.
Man, business must be slow if you work in the country.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You ain't
Buster Rubber, the link is there if you want to join us.
So this is interesting. A Jollox.
A what?
Jollocks. Jollox. Is a fat person.
So all of us?
No, I was going to say that's all of us.
I just sent a text to my wife.
If I called you a meter, meter, M-E-A-T-E-R.
Like you like meat.
That's what I thought.
You're gay. You're gay. You like meat in your mouth. You're a meter.
It's the 1800s, you know. A coward.
You yellow belly. Is that not good enough?
A rat bag.
A dirty person, like just a.
Well, I could actually let me put it in context. Chris is a rat bag to me.
Wow, that's hurtful.
A shitty friend.
An abuser.
Yeah, I see that. So I mean, I'm not that far.
It's also a rogue or an eccentric.
Okay. What else you got?
A wagtail.
Sounds too much like fag to not mean queer.
Right? It's not. So, for instance, I would say she's a wagtail.
She's a slut. She is provocative.
A promiscuous woman or prostitute.
Fuck yeah! Look at me. 1 for 6.
Look at you. And the last one is a whopper up.
Say again.
A whopper up. All one word.
Gold digger.
No. So I would say so Connor is a whopper up. A whopper up.
What is that? What is rat bag?
Fuck boy. The equivalent of today's fuck boy.
Rat bag is a coward. Or sorry, it's a general term for abuser, a rogue, or an eccentric.
Fuck rat you, bag. Dickhead! I don't abuse you.
You just did.
Case in point.
Shut your fucking mouth, Jeff, or else. You want one of these again?
I don't like doing this to you.
Walk into that door. You think
that I like that you make me do this, Jeffrey?
You know, this hurts me more than it does you.
Do this? Like, I don't want to do this. Why you make me do this?
Yeah, you're going to tell all of our friends for 2 weeks you walked into another door.
Yeah.
How many times do you think
I call Connor,
into a door?
If I call Connor a whopper up, what am I saying about him?
I'm
Connor's the only one I could actually say about this, about the three of us. Although I don't believe it.
Young. Like,
I don't know if I got your text or not. I'd have to go through and look. I didn't get a notification.
Cripple?
No, a whopper up is a second-rate singer.
Well, that hurts my feelings.
I know. But you're the only one out of the three of us that can sing.
Fuck you. That was fucking. A virgin, dude. I got 3 kids. It's not even close.
Me and
one that I think you guys will instantly get is a A hornswoggler.
That's like a snake oil salesman, like somebody who, like a car salesman or
Like
an
a
ambulance
fraud
salesman.
or a cheat.
Yeah, like a fraud, like a scammer,
Yeah.
like Jeff.
I was thinking like kind of right down the same realm of like slut again, but that works.
So I call myself this all the time. I mean, I don't use this term, but a gib face.
A dick face?
Ugly?
I call you a dick face
Gib.
all the time.
GIBFASFACE.
He's uglier than shit. It's like a butterface. You're a butterface.
Yeah, it's a butterface. It's an ugly person, especially one with a heavier lower jaw.
Again, I do say that about you all the time. Actually, I tell people, he's got a good personality.
He's just ugly as fuck. What is
Dude's got 3 inches. He's fucking packing.
Now, I can't say this about any of us. So
very weak pull-out game, Hoss.
Yes. What is a foozler?
What?
Foozler. Foozler.
Someone who's not that they're not intelligent, but they're doing
like I said, this is not anything that we can be called. Any one of the three of us, we are not foozlers.
Well, I mean, ugly people are typically funny, and I mean,
that's why I'm hilarious.
It's the equivalent of the C word.
No, it is a burglar.
It's a burglar.
Yeah, a word Chris can't say.
Burglar. Why can't I say that word? Burglar. Burglar.
Yes.
Burglar. It's just like that. It sounds so weird.
And the last one on this list
I'm here to burgle your butthole, Connor.
Malmimsley Nose.
A Jew.
MALMSEY. No, it's not a Jew.
You're being nosy.
This is a heavily arched-nosed person. Someone with a like Owen Wilson, like a broken nose. You know, they got that weird nose.
They're stingy penny pinchers.
No, it just says they got a fucked up nose.
Oh,
so it'd be like if I was describing somebody, I'm like, you know, he's a messy nose. Messy nose.
Jeff, you have a weird nose.
I do.
I always love the idea of Jews.
I'm putting out the Benji signal. Where the hell is Benji? And Benji, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Ooh.
I reached out to you. Shut up, Jeff. I'm worried about you, and I want to know what the hell's going on, man. Anyways, sorry, I was just putting out the Benji signal.
That's fine.
I thought that was the last one.
Actually, I'd found one more. This is the final one because I've gone through them all. A mumbling cove.
Our show. We're a mumbling cove.
No, it's about a person. So this is describing a person.
it's C Toasty, you dummy. Who's C Tutti Frutti?
Hey, you watch your mouth. I got guns.
A mumbling cove is a shabby person or an unpleasant, deceitful landlord.
Huh.
Yeah. Like I said, I was trying to find ones that were dirty.
Like
I said, it's not finished.
Like you said, they use rat bag there. Let me jump into these comments because once Jeff starts talking, he does not know how to like pause for like inflection or pause for timing or anything like that. He just talks.
I'm the one who asked him to keep going. You give me some credit.
Yeah.
Right?
He just talks though sometimes. Sometimes you gotta
my job.
Maybe I like listening to Jeff's voice. Maybe it's soothing, semi-erotic.
Said no one ever. Jeff's a lot of things. Soothing and erotic is not one of those things. Me and Mrs. Busty Rubber was talking. It's so weird to say. Was talking about talking and came to an agreement. I guess you can call it. Well, we both think I would feel better if I got my story out What do you think, Glick? Well, I'll be 100% honest with you, Hoss. Hoss and I go way back to the Periscope days. You know I love you, buddy. You know I got nothing but love for you. You know, I think of you guys as family. I think, you know, as this show, I've gotten a lot off my chest, and I've shared a lot of my past on this show that I typically would not have shared with anybody or let any of that out there. And I'll tell you what, it is like a huge weight lifted off of your chest.
Mm-hmm.
So I 100% agree with Mrs. Busted Rubber, because I'm assuming it was her idea and she had to talk you into it to get you to a point where you would agree. I agree. You should put your story out there. And, you know, whether you just record it and never share it, but you said it, and then you get it, you know, you release those demons that you release the control that the demons have on you, man, by putting it out there into the world. And if you want to share it, then you share it. It is very cathartic, as Leggy just said, and I'll get there in a minute. And if you want a platform and you want a space where you can come in and share your story, you know I got you, bro, in all honesty. But I do think that it would – oh, wow, was it? Wow, that's even more impressive. No, I honestly, I do think you should put it out there. I think you should get it. I think you should take that weight off of your chest, and you know, you'll feel better. I mean, Lord knows I did. I mean, and I've shared more about myself than I ever have before on this here show. People have learned things about me that they would have thought in a million years I went through or anything like that. But no, I absolutely think you should. I think it would be good for you. I think it'd be really good for you, bro, in all honesty. To help you get past some of these barriers and roadblocks and shit like that might be still in your way. Obstacles are so just as like I said, as Leggy said, it was it's cathartic. And I said it was his idea. I mean, let me know, bro.
I've said it a million times.
And I didn't.
This is
I don't.
The best form of therapy.
For your text, so my apologies. But I did see that you. I was looking back. I did see. Shit. Fuck. I just spilled a little bit of beer. Nothing to see here. Just a guy spilling.
Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I was trying to brush ashes off of my desk and fucking swept the leg of my fucking beer.
Yeah, you did. Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Sweep the leg. Show no mercy. All right.
Yeah.
Bye, bitch.
No, but I've said it 1,000 times. You know, this show is the best form of therapy. I'd be like, the only kind of form of therapy that I could see any of us doing.
I'll piss myself back here. God damn it. Hoss, anytime, bro. You know, Mondays I'm by myself, so you know, you're more than welcome to join me on a Monday night. Or if you want to, you know, Saturdays are a little crazy, but you know, Jeff, if you want to drop those links again. Yeah. Saturdays are a little crazy. We do the open door and let anybody who wants to come in and hang out with us come in and hang out with us. Like you said, privileged to have been here when you shared that stuff. That you felt, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, Leggy was here for it. I think she was kind of taken back and shocked by some of the stuff, and I haven't even dove deep yet. I mean, there's still more. Maybe I could help someone just like me. You know, maybe someone can relate. Exactly, that was kind of my thought, and I spoke about Dizzy, who came on the show a while back, and you know, Dizzy and I talked about him coming on the show, and we were 100% planning on just being fucking fart jokes, dick jokes, just having fun, joking, laughing. And he shared his story, man, and it got real deep, real quick, and it got real heavy. And then he's on a big major radio platform. You know, he's actually on a radio station and whatnot. And a couple weeks ago, he shared his story on the radio, and I told him even then, dude, I said, you have no idea whether it was on my show or on your on the show that you were on, how many other men out there, if you want to speak by gender, but how many other men out there that are going through things that you've literally helped out? Not only that, but people in general that are going through things that you could have potentially helped out when they felt like they were all alone and nobody was out there and nobody cared. So, I've opened up quite a few times on this show and shared some stuff, and it's an amazing feeling, man, when you let that stuff out and you let that shit go.
100%.
With no better to get my story out than with the one guy and the one amazing woman that stood next to me. I wouldn't want anything more. Hey, man, I got your back, dude. We don't talk like we used to. We're not around it, but I got you. I got nothing but love, man. I've had love for you from day one, even when you were an asshole, and I've blocked this man on a few occasions. But we've stayed friends all these years. He's a good dude. I've never met him. I do need to get down there and meet him in person. I need to have his ass barbecue for me is what I need to do. You think Brian can barbecue? Dude, you think Brian can barbecue, Jeff?
Yeah.
Dude,
damn, Leggy's got a point here.
You've actually said it more than once to me. You've gotten on me about it a couple.
Well, we've actually started it a couple of times.
Let me rephrase that before it gets twisted. Leggy is. I really can't. She's on a numerous, a few different times she's told me that I should do a men's mental health. And I would love to on Mondays because I'm by myself, and I would absolutely love to, and I would love to have guests come up and whether if they wanted to share their story or experts, because I'm no expert, man. I can only tell you what I did. I can only tell you what helped me, and I know what I did was not good. Nobody should do what I did. I did a lot of bad things to get through my shit. And then I finally hit fucking rock bottom, and it was like, all right, I can get through this in other ways. And now I'm good, man. Now I'm like fucking money. And for the record, I've known Glick going on 10 years. I can honestly say he is the one best friend that I got that I've never met, but we talk like we've known each other. Yeah, exactly. That's the cool thing about Haas and I, man. We literally act like if you didn't know any better, you would have thought Haas and I grew up together. Like you would have thought Haas and I would be nagged. Thank you. Exactly. Nagged me. You would think that Haas and I have known each other our whole lives, longer than Jeff and I. And Jeff and I complete each other's sandwiches. And if you don't get that reference, then get the fuck out of here.
Finish each other's sandwiches.
Sandwiches. That's what I was going to say. You need to not try to toot my own horn, but nobody knows better than somebody. Hey, dude, exactly. I agree 100%. It's just weird. It's just a half-hour check-in. Are y'all okay? Does anyone need to talk? Kinds of things. It doesn't even have to be a structured topic each week. I tried to do that on the. What the hell is going on? What the fuck is that? The hell is this? Yeah, this is a random cord. Squirrel. I tried to do it on the Wednesday show, and Jeff's like, I'm a man. I'm not sharing my feelings. I'll punch you in the face and drink a beer and kill a grizzly bear.
Mostly, I'm good. I mean, there's things I'm not ready to talk about.
It's not a matter of being good now. When we speak on, if we talk about mental, and I'm just going to say mental health in general, it's good that I hate to listen to people who like never really gone through shit or been through shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then it's like, don't tell me how to get through this certain situation because you ain't never been through it. Look, man.
Right.
Or look, look, you grew up in a cushy life. You never had to worry about where your next meal was going to come from. You never had to worry about, if your mom's flavor of the week was going to come in and try to beat you up or touch your sister or you never had to worry about this, that, or the other thing or whatever else. Don't tell me or anybody else how to get through it when you've never even lived it. So how are you going to tell somebody how to get through it? No, there's really not. And that's, That's why I just reached out to. They may complete each other's sandwiches, but me. I can't quit you, Hoss.
I got Leggy's new award.
Nagging queen.
Yeah.
They're honestly are not on. There's people out there who claim that they have a safe space for men.
But
To
they're not
open up,
really.
but all it is
They
a
use
clout.
it as ammunition.
It's a clout chase at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's a clout chase, and they use it to get a bunch of followers and a bunch of viewers. And then once they get those followers and those likes and stuff, then they go on to be in some kind of fucking weird predatorial douchebag. And then again, you have all that ammunition against people who thought that they could come in here. Like I would never use, Jeff and I have talked on this show. I would never use anything Jeff has said on this show, on or off the air, as ammunition against them. I would never use anything against Tony or Mike or any other guy that's been on the show, like Dizzy. I would never use that against them to gain ground or to benefit, myself for this show. I wouldn't do that to somebody because
because that's a fucked up thing to do. That's you becoming a douchebag. That's like the douchiest thing someone could do.
She said to your award.
I'll give you another one.
But no, Hoss, like I said, seriously, if you want to come up, we can do it on a Monday. And if you want to share your story, man, I'll give you the stage. I'll give you the platform. Now, I will ask questions. I will kind of do my host thing, but at the end of the day,
well, I mean that's the point of it. Is like, especially if you're going to bring somebody up as somebody that's like, I'm not, as you just said, I'm not the biggest on sharing my feelings, but sometimes it does help to have a second person go, well, how did that happen? Or where follow-ups. That helps. I hate to use the word drag it out of some people, but it would help.
Yeah, exactly. You just let me know. You let me know the Monday that works best for you.
Yeah,
and we'll line it up, and we'll do as long as we need to. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be a safe space. Exactly. That word.
Yeah.
But that word safe space has
it's become derogatory.
It kind of has, and I know Haas and I know Busted Rubber. I don't know Robert though.
Yeah.
What?
Stop staring at her ass.
Huh?
Remember where I put my candle?
It's on the record player, I think. Yeah, well, you had me plug it in to charge.
Yesterday.
Yes, did you have it today? Oh, well, then it's in the bed somewhere.
I thought I brought it back.
Oh, what's she doing?
That's okay with you?
I mean,
She took a big shit. She needs to burn off the spell.
shut up, Jeff. Look at her ass. I hope she'll show me her boobs. You shut up.
So obnoxious.
What?
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 You're obnoxious.
Noxious, sir.
You're obnoxious, Ister.
You guys are so good at the English language. Make the English language come alive.
We have mastered the English language. Shut your whore mouth, Jeff. No. It's important. I mean, it is.
Yeah.
Stop trying to be fucking macho. Who's being macho? No, it's just safe space is kind of if
It's a term that everybody knows, unfortunately.
It's a term that everybody knows, but it's also become, I don't know. I don't want to say derogatory, but it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Yeah, it's like, here we go again. Yeah.
Absolutely no negative. And you know what, dude? I've been there, brother. I didn't either. I lost Chris a long ass fucking time ago. And then I've been very fortunate enough to, through this show and through various other things, with life and everything like that, hey, I'm finally getting to know the guy again. It's kind of nice. I was like, hey, I remember you. Where the hell you been all these years? I agree 100%. I agree 100%. Trust me. There's no disagreement there. I think, and it's tough for, especially our generation. We've talked about that before. It's tough for our generation.
Yeah, we grew up in a world where it was like, rub some fucking dirt on it, get back out there. So it's harder for us to do that whole.
I'm just curious. All comments on all platforms. Who is surviving Survivor? Not Jeff. Bugger off, Jeff. So
I just found the perfect definition of why people are sick of safe space. That's the problem. Is everything is supposedly a safe space, but is it really?
I'm not bringing you puppies and coloring books and milk. I mean, trust me. I'll call you out on your bullshit. I'll call myself out on my bullshit too.
Right, and that's the difference. Is
I don't have bullshit to be called out on. I don't have bullshit to be called out on. So therefore, I don't need to call myself out on bullshit, and nobody can call me out on my bullshit. I don't have no bullshit. I don't have no bullshit.
You're so full of shit.
You shut your fucking whore mouth, Jeffrey. Let me poop your boob.
Whoa.
You're lucky you're pretty and I love you. Otherwise, we'd be fighting. Some asshole spilled beer all over this shirt and my pants.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit. I got to go deal with my kids. My son's filling fell out.
Nice.
His feelings fell out?
It's filling. Shit.
I don't know. You can, unless Connor's a goddamn dentist, he can't do much about it.
Put it in milk and take it.
Toss said, hello, Mrs. Glick. Future Mrs. Glick. Well, he said Mrs.
There you go.
She keeps it up.
It didn't work.
Or what?
Huh?
Or what?
I said, if you keep it up, you're going to be buried in the backyard.
No, I won't.
Buried in the backyard.
You love me too much to bury me anyway.
Yeah, I'll just leave you laying in bed. Natural causes.
No.
You eat.
Get
Got your booty. Got your booty.
away from me.
Got your booty. Take your dog out. She's going to go die in the bath for the rest of the night. She'll be in there until about 4:00 in the morning. If men were able to just talk about their feelings and be vulnerable, if it was normalized, then there wouldn't be any need to. Well, yeah, no. I'm just saying that the word itself, safe space, is kind of. Yeah.
It's become. It's not safe.
It's not derogatory or anything like that. It's just become. It's fucking overused and it's kind of lost.
It's lost.
I'm not disagreeing with you in any way, shape, or form. Like, I want to create that space where, especially for men, where they can come in and they can be able to be vulnerable and be able to show weakness and stuff like that, but then not feel bad about themselves. So yeah, in a way, it is a safe space, but the word safe space has just been so diluted over the last several years.
Yeah, it's become.
She said, call us something else then. It's just a label. Give us some airy, fairy, arty, farty. Maybe I will. You just jealous.
It's a glick space.
It doesn't matter what. I was just saying the word, the term itself is just diluted, and that's, I think that's the biggest.
It's lost its appeal.
Men should have hey, welcome to the man cave.
Yeah.
Welcome to Click's Man Cave. Come on in. Let's share our feelings. Let's get naked and share our feelings, bros.
Yeah, buddy.
If you got a pecker, take your clothes off. Yeah. But no, I do. And that's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna tell somebody how they fix their problems. Ultimately, first and foremost, the first step is, in my opinion,
you have a problem.
This is in my personal opinion, and I'm no expert. But the very first step, first and foremost, is being able to talk about it and being able to put it out there, and whatnot, and putting that fucking, yeah, we're all men, yeah, we all do. Like, we sometimes joke around in here, and like, he calls us out, tells us we're having a pissing match or measuring our dick competition, and the crazy thing about it is we're really not doing it in seriousness. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
Glitch man. Bullshit. Glitch man cave. Come on in, man. Take your clothes off. Share your
clothes off.
Be vulnerable. Be vulnerable with Daddy Glick in the Glick cave. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I like. That's not creepier. Squirrel.
I'm good.
For fuck's sake. Yeah.
What time did we get home from running around?
Today?
Yeah.
Well, maybe 5-ish. Why?
So I can take another half of this pill.
Oh, you're okay. Don't drown.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, that's what I like, little boy. I mean, that's what I like, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Be vulnerable for me, dude. Yeah, you like that? Your feelings make you feel soft. Yeah. That's what Clicks likes. Yeah.
The biggest problem with the stigmatism with sharing your feelings or your insecurities comes down to everybody's always worried about what everybody else is going to think. And that's the thing that you're being able to remove is we have no thought. We just want to hear it.
Would you like a box to take the rest home with you, Haas? Haas is still in. Haas is like, I'm going to the Glick cave. Fuck it. I'm in Glick's man cave. Hey, yeah,
I'm on my way. He's ripping his shirt. Here I come, Daddy.
Why would you come in here and ask if you could share your channel? Oh, you can. I'm not gonna.
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, whatever. I don't give a damn. I think I just experienced a happy ending.
But the beauty of it.
See, I didn't ruin it, leggy.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't care if you share your fucking page.
But it also certain things are a timing thing. There's a time and a place. And being able to give somebody the time and place when they're ready, that's what we're looking to do, so to speak. Everybody just ran away. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm too tired. Yeah, you need a timeout.
No, Jeff. I think that's the biggest thing, Jeff, is timing.
Yeah, it comes down to timing. You can't force somebody.
You can't force someone. Sorry, I had to turn my camera off because I'm sitting over here in a wop and not a wet ass pussy. But a wet ass pants. Wet ass pants. It's a fucking alcoholic.
Yeah, it's definitely a timing thing. It's only when somebody's ready. Only and you might be able to share part of the story, but the other part still hurts. So let's not bring it up. You know,
No timeouts, Hoss.
yeah.
You don't get no timeouts. It's go time until I'm done.
Calm down, Chief. Fucking hell, I'm tired.
He said, Jesus Christ, man, I need a timeout.
There are no timeouts.
Well, is that bullshit? Boys don't cry. Weak crying is weak. Feelings are girly, and anything that's seen as girly.
Well, okay, yeah.
Toxic masculinity is not even a real thing.
It's
at
not,
the end of the
really.
day.
And you know what? Mansplaining is when a man explains stuff.
Because everybody can be toxic. Toxic femininity, toxic masculinity. It was just a term that was developed. I think it came out in the 90s. Some weird people doing some like research from some Ivy League school here in the States. Toxic masculinity is such bullshit because everybody can be toxic. You know, it's either feminine or masculine, basic at the end of the day.
Burger, you got to have your camera on, sir.
At the end of the day, I know you're not going to like that, but it is what it is. Like, people are toxic. Some people are toxic. Some people aren't. There's people. Some people.
But what is the definition of toxic masculinity? Because that's the problem. Is everybody has a different definition. There is no one set definition.
How the hell do I get a beard hair on my bill of my hat? What?
Because you were holding your hat in your mouth when you were fixing your hair before the show.
You have hair everywhere. I agree.
Burger, we bring you up, but you gotta have your camera on, sir.
Yeah,
that's the rule. Sorry.
You don't have an available camera. Well, then that means you don't have a fucking YouTube page that we need to have you.
Yeah, we're not playing that game.
Get the fuck out of here. Fucking forget about it.
Bullshit.
Get out of here. Jesus Christ, man, it looks like a dine and dash. And the bill is due. Everyone disappeared. Hey, I gotta go to. Well, I actually was changing my pants because I spilled beer on them.
I have no shame. I would just.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I get off, you come and cry.
Right. Okay, but here's the thing: is that it's not. It's the whole thing of if you cry, it's girly and stuff. That was our generation. That's a generational thing. Because as I said, when we were kids. If you skin your knee and you cry, you're
all good, Burger Boy.
Mentally destroyed by your peers. You're always told by a coach or somebody, rub some fucking dirt on it, get back out there. No, we understand that, but we do have rules because
we have to have a camera. We've got wiener bombed one too many times.
Yeah, exactly. And
I mean, Connor likes
a guy, but we don't. Yeah. I'm sure you're a great guy, but we gotta. We do have to.
No block back line.
Yeah. There's a time where people.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. Trust me, I agree 100%. I just, well, he's turned his camera off. He's here. He's been here since the beginning.
Yeah, we've known him for years.
If it becomes like a quote unquote segmented thing, then yeah. I just, it's. I don't. Okay, so here's my thing.
Go ahead.
It's the patriarchy, Jeff. It's that mentality is what meant by. Yeah, agreed. Here's the thing. If I want to, if I were to set aside time to do like a men's mental health hour, I don't want to be that guy that just looks on the internet and pulls up bullshit off the internet. I would rather talk real life and have real conversations.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? I can't stand these people who claim to be knowledgeable, and I think like you might agree with me here on a subject, any subject, when all they're doing is literally reading from the internet. Like, don't argue gun laws with me if you're okay. Let me phrase that. Don't argue gun laws about me about my state if you're reading a Wikipedia page from a state that A, is not even my state, or a state that you live in. Because A, Wikipedia, as we all know, I can literally go onto anybody's Wikipedia page right now and edit the shit out of that and put whatever the fuck I want on there.
Exactly.
All good, Burger Boy. Like I said, dude, no disrespect. We just have a rule here. You got to have your camera on when you come up backstage. That way we know you're a real person. We've gotten dumped on a couple of times, and we've had too many wieners on this show. And when I say too many wieners, it's been 2, but that's 2 wieners too many.
That's too many.
Especially when Jeff and I haven't even showed our wieners on this show yet.
Yeah. Fair's fair.
Got to protect the channel. But drop us a follow, man, and I'll make sure that I subscribe back to you.
Yeah, we'll check you out.
I'm quite comfortable in front of a camera, bro. That's my downfall. Dude, you are super comfortable in front of the camera, man. You're good. That's what I told you, actually. If you have the availability, hit that link and pop up in here with us. You want to have a real life talk conversation right now? Well, we don't have to do it right now, but I mean, you can come up and hang out and have fun. Toxic man. Oh, Jeff's dropping a comment.
Yeah, this is actually the definition of toxic masculinity. The toxic masculinity refers to the notion that some people idea of maleness.
But the term toxic masculinity came from a
research.
It came from I can't remember where it was. I think it was an Ivy League school, and they were doing research and whatnot at a prison.
Right.
And that's where they dubbed that term. I think it was in the early 90s.
Actually, toxic masculinity emerged with a mythopoetic men's movement of the 1980s, coined by Shepard Bliss. Bliss confirmed to the article in 2019 that the term was coined in 1980.
But I agree with the fact of, like Lady was saying, is that it's detrimental to men's mental health, because we are taught, we are brought up and we are taught that we have to behave or act a certain type of way, otherwise we're not men, or whatever the case may be. So it's a catch-22, a rock and a hard place type deal.
Well, there's actually a funny YouTube channel.
Nice.
There's a funny TikTok channel where this guy. Yeah, go ahead.
Damn it, late out of my fucking head.
Right, and I get it. It does exist, but people using the term toxic masculinity, most of them don't know what it fucking means. They just call everything toxic.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The suicide rate for not only for men under 25, like she said, is horrendous. And it harms us all, because at the end of the day, these are men that didn't even reach the age of 25. So we're talking moms, dads, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, grandparents that are being affected by this, because the downfall with suicide, and as somebody who's been there before and who's tried it and had to come to this realization, and this is why I never do it again, no matter what the circumstances are. I could never even fathom this, is because I didn't understand. Yes, in your head, when you reach that point, when you're ready to be done and unalive yourself, because we have to speak in proper terms. Otherwise, go ahead and bring out Busted Rubber up. That's hostile.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I figured.
The algorithm will fuck us all up. But if you choose to unalive yourself, we think we're ending the problem. We're thinking we're solving the problem. There's no more pain. There's no more agony. But at the same time, when you do that, when you unalive yourself, you put all your problems and all that sadness and all that hurt and all that pain onto your family that's still there.
Well, and of course you always leave people wondering why.
You wonder why. What could we have done differently? What did I do wrong? So we put all this pain and hurt on the other people around us. Parents are not meant to outlive their children. And unfortunately, today, as far as sons go, a lot of parents are, because like you said, the numbers are crazy. I guess it's all right. These are mothers and fathers that are burying their sons. Like, I couldn't imagine. Any one of my kids having to bury them, because I'm not meant to outlive them.
No.
In any way, shape, or form. So you pass all that pain and all that sadness and all that grief that you're going through, that you're dealing with, you pass it on to your family and your friends and your loved ones. Not only that, but then there's extra, because then they're stuck with that unset, in the back, not even in the back of their mind anymore. It's on the front and center. What could I have done different?
Right.
Did I not care enough? Did I not do this? Did I not do that? It's a catch-22 at the end of the day, and unfortunately with men and men's suicide rate in general is insane. The amount of men.
What the biggest problem with the unaliving, and this is something that I've struggled with and still do, is I constantly tell myself all the time, and it's not something I relish that I do it, but my first thought when I'm upset like that is, would it really matter if I was gone? Who would notice? I mean, you would have to find another host. You'd have to find another host.
I would notice. I might not notice until Wednesday, but I'm like, where the fuck is Jeff?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is like, my biggest thing is this is one of the reasons why I'm moving to Europe, is I have no friends here. I don't go anywhere. I don't leave my house. Let's be honest. And with the exception of my work not getting done and me not showing on the podcast, would anybody notice?
Well, I have no friends here. I literally
but you do actually go out.
Oh no, I go out.
I can't remember the last time I went out.
Nikki and I go out quite a bit. And Nikki's been, she may not know it, she may not realize it or anything. She's been a big help to my mental stability. What? Well, she's again, catch-22. She's good for my mental stability, and she's bad for my mental stability. But she doesn't make me want to kill myself. However, she drives me crazy. I might,
in a good and bad way.
Our story might end up on a true crime show one day. I don't know.
Yeah, facts.
I'm living in Cancun. Pops and I are in Cancun, sipping margaritas and senoritas, taking fiestas and siestas.
Well, the thing is, like, and I appreciate that, and I do consider you a friend, but it comes down to one thing.
Don't do it. Like, it's a trap. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, but now you're fucked. You're gonna get all the fucking gifts.
Boss, you got to turn your mic on, dude. If you're gonna come up here, you got to turn your mic on, bro. We gotta walk through this thing.
We can let you keep your camera off, but you gotta have the mic on, or else you're just taking up space. But it's like.
But Jeff, you can't say that you're not share my feelings guy or anything like that, because there's been especially since we started this show, there's been there we go.
There you go.
Bro, I done fucked around and
there
broke
you go.
the damn thing, man. Like, I saw buttons and my ADD went squirrel, like, a lot.
Hey, you guys can tell by his voice that he is an Alabama fan, and Mrs. Busted Rubber is actually his sister.
Roll fucking Tide, baby.
Hey, Osh, you see that picture when I turn my camera off? You see that? You like that?
Yeah, man. The only thing that can make that picture any better is if one or both of those guys began to teabag him.
Well, yeah, that would have been really good too. But no, Jeff, you can't say that you're not the share my feelings type or anything like that, because since we've started this show, there's been multiple occasions where you've called me or texted me at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on not a show night, and then we've been on the, or you've texted me at 8, 9 o'clock in the evening, and we've been on the phone until 1 or 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. See, now here's one thing about me I began to realize, man. At one point in time, I wasn't this guy. I'm not this guy that you're talking to now. I'm not the guy that's sitting beside my wife right now at one point in time. And between you and my wife, man, you all, man, were there. You guys are witnessing the change. I'm beginning to feel the change that you guys see.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and that's what I said. You know, Haas and I've been going on almost 10 years. Haas and I have known each other. Haas is the type of guy to, and I'm gonna use a name, and I don't care if it gets back to him. I don't mean it in a bad way in any way, shape, or form. But we all know Jay. We all know Monkey Man Jay. We all know Money Man Jay. Whatever he wants to call himself, Jason NYC. We've known him since Periscope. We've seen him on Haps. We've seen him on other platforms. Haas used to be the same guy. He would hide everything and hide all of his feelings and whatnot behind what he thought was funny. But at the end of the day, it was just really disgusting and derogatory, unnecessary comments. And Haas has actually been blocked twice on my Periscope page. Once because
no joke.
Once because he said some crazy ass shit about Krista, who is like my little sister. She's down in Florida. I've known her since she was young. She was one of the very few kids that there's Wesley, Krista, and Darren who came to my Periscope when they were like 14 or 15 years old. And Haas said some god awful shit about her one night, and I blocked him.
Oh, dude, I was a fucking monster.
He stayed blocked for a couple weeks, and it wasn't until he was in the I unblocked him on the terms that he apologized to her in the chat, and then I asked her personally, "Do you want me to unblock him?" And she said, "Yeah, go ahead and unblock him." And then I unblocked him. And then there was another time he got blocked where he went off and said some crazy shit about my wife, and I'm like, "Nah." And the only reason I unblocked him was because she was like, "He didn't mean it like that. It is what it is. Don't worry about it." Unblock him.
Right.
Jay's been blocked for the same reason, because for both of them got blocked for the exact same reason. And they both been blocked twice for the exact same reason. The only difference was the last time Jay did it, he didn't get unblocked on Periscope.
Well, and I get that. I get
it's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's like, look at me. I'm funny. Everything's going good. Ha ha ha. But it's almost a cry for help too.
Exactly.
In fact, like I got I had a really bad issue with that. Actually agreeing with something that I didn't. You know what I mean? I don't know how to put that. I'm extremely fucked up right now, but like hearing something like that at one point in time would have royally pissed me off, and I probably would have verbally ripped his head off, chewed it up, spit it down his throat, and stomped it out his ass.
Yeah.
Right.
But that is exactly it right there. It was a defense mechanism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, everybody has a certain defense mechanism. Mine, I try to laugh everything off.
Mine, I show my wiener on camera.
I do that next week.
There it is, wiener. Yeah. What up, Cam? Speaking of wieners, what's going on,
yeah. He's there we go.
I don't know who that is, but he's got some pretty ears.
Yeah, you do.
I used to keep him locked up in a cage.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, some Buffalo Bob shit. It puts the lotion on the skin type closet or cage there.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No, I mean, and that's the thing, like with Haas and even like with Jay, for instance, and like I said, I'm not speaking ill of Jay. So before y'all run back and tattletale, and I get a fucking message at 3 o'clock in the morning when he knows I'm in bed, and then he never responds back. I'm not speaking ill on Jay. I'm just saying there's deeper issues, and that's not who they are. And I've stood up and I've put my neck out for both of these guys. Fortunately for Haas has gotten better. Haas is getting better. I think back on the Periscope days, you were also drinking a lot, right, Haas?
Yes. When me and Mrs. Busted Rubber got together, I would come home on the weekends and I would drink a full handle on top of a 30-pack a night.
Mm-hmm.
And I was home on the weekends, so it wasn't just me. It was me. It was.
I didn't drink.
It was everybody in the house of age. It was everybody in the house, and I was the ringleader of the entire thing. Like, she could vouch for you. I was a handle on top of a 30-pack by myself a night.
Oh, trust me. Like I said, Haas and I developed a friendship outside of Periscope, and we've stayed friends for the last many years. And I've watched the change, and I know he had a few years back, Haas had a very bad health scare. We almost lost him.
Yes, I almost died 3 times from the same thing.
Him and his wife, they were both large people. Both of them have a shit ton of weight. They look amazing, and this is that next turn in the road, man. That you're not drinking like you used to. Yeah, you still get high, but nobody's judging anybody for getting high. You've had
no. That's a disgusting word. No, don't. I don't get high.
Oh, my bad. Are you medicated?
You say high. Yes. We'll go medicated. That sounds good.
The devil's lettuce. It's a gateway drug.
Gateway. It is absolutely 110%. I do not give a damn what they say to you. Marijuana is a gateway drug. That motherfucker will lead you to 1 or 2 places: your fucking refrigerator or McDonald's.
None of that, buddy.
I remember the DARE program when I was in school. Drugs.
Yeah, fuck the DARE program.
DARE stands for drugs are really exciting.
Yes. The only thing, as a recovering addict, you know my story, Chris, or Glick, I'm sorry, and my wife knows my story. I attended the DARE program. All DARE done for me was taught me how to do these drugs they didn't want me to do and get away with doing it.
Exactly.
That is what DARE taught me.
But exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Dude. I've watched these changes in your life, and I've been a part of them. You've done the dealing with the alcoholism and dealing with the this and that, dealing with the health issues. Like I said, you and Mrs. Buster. It sounds so weird calling her Mrs. Buster Rubber because I know her. You guys have dealt with that happening a lot, and you guys did.
Sorry, I'm over here watching. I'm watching fucking food porn with my wife over here. I'm sorry, dude. Like she had this whole ass naked chicken and they dunked this motherfucker. Okay, it was a frog's ass. They dumped it in this hot ass oil and his butthole shriveled up. Man, it's like shriveled up, his butthole spread open. No joke.
Right. But I've watched you guys go through the health things together, and you guys lose a ton of weight. You guys look amazing, and now you're at the next chapter, man. You're at the next chapter where you're going to tackle the mental health issues. And at the end of the day, man, I feel extremely honored and privileged that you want to go down that road with me, and you want to do it.
Before this shit gets any deeper, Mr. Glick, I don't mean to interrupt you on your show, but I need to make sure you know firsthand how I am. Are you sure these platforms can handle me?
We've been doing this show for almost 3 years. Trust me.
Yes, but if you knew who I was, like you know who I am, you could possibly agree that I am a walking HR violation. I don't want to get any of your credits you built up on your platforms taken away because I don't know how to fucking act.
I'm going to ask you the same question I ask Cam all the time. Do you even listen to the show?
No shit.
I already know the answer to.
Okay, guys. Well, here we go. Welcome to the shit show. Okay.
What were you
It's
going to
been
say?
the shit show since it was founded.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
What were you saying, Kim?
He said, "Welcome to the shit show." I was like, "It's been the shit show since." Has he not listened to episode 1? Like, this show is shit, literally.
I mean,
but I love you guys.
we literally spent like 45 minutes talking about sucking toes last Saturday.
Anyway, I'm curious.
Good job.
My bad. I don't know.
No, you're good. Shrimp jobs. Nom, 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 nom. I don't always suck toes, but when I do, I go num 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 num. Now the only thing we ask, the only thing we ask is,
I can say it. No racism and no politics.
Religion, dumbass.
Well, no.
How long have you been listening to this show?
For you, dumbass, Jeff.
Excuse me. Thank you for
certain demographics all the time.
God, no.
Thank you for telling me exactly what buttons I can push.
Well,
oh, trust me, we've crossed our rules like 400 times. Good night, Leggy.
Yeah, and it's always you saying the word.
There you go, Maestro.
I never liked you.
Maestro Lee Duck in the building.
I love you, Jeff.
If you don't know about stuffing a wife, are you really an OG?
Exactly.
No, Leggy says Mark. No, so obviously we have 2 rules on the show: no politics, no religion, which we break both of those
all
rules
the time.
However, the 2 big ones that we don't really. Actually, I'll be 100% honest. I don't know why I'm beating around the bush. We don't tolerate. We're not going to be blatantly racist. We're not going to be blatantly pricks and be racist as hell. And we're not going to be derogatory and just like say like, we fuck with each other a lot, but we're not going to be like, if there's a female in the chatters box or something like that, I'd be like, oh, fuck that.
Can you say that one more time for the white people in the back? I'm not quite sure them white people in the back heard you.
Yeah, we're not going to be racist and we're not going to be derogatory. We're not going to be like overly sexually derogatory. You know what I mean? Like we're not going to attack. We're going to be sexual. We're going to make jokes and have fun, but we're not going to try to be crazy offensive just to be offensive at the end of the day.
Right.
I know it's hard for you to understand. You're an Alabama fan. I know it's hard. I mean, he is. Haas is married to his sister, and
God damn it,
they have 47 inbred children together. So, and after,
man, we ain't real good with the whites up there in West Virginia, man. If we get too many, we kind of swap them out for the ones that we like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys are giving the whites up in the West Virginia a run for their money at this point down in Alabama.
What are you talking about, bro? We're doing our own little thing, okay?
Uncle Daddy.
Yeah, dude. Sister,
also my brother.
Incest. Well, your mom's your dad, and your dad's your brother.
Incest is the best. Put your cousin to the test.
Yeah, you can't keep it in your pants. Keep it in the family.
Stir that gene pool. that awkward silence.
Maestro, God, I love you, dude. Also, I don't know if you remember Mark or Maestro Lee Duck as he is on Twitch. He was in the Periscope days. He said, here at Nonsensical Nonsense, we treat everyone the same. But fuck you, England, and you too, Florida.
Yeah. And it's Texas. Get it right, Maestro.
It's Florida.
Texas. Yeah, it's Florida.
Duh.
Oh, God.
Chris isn't a fan of Boston. I don't know why.
Fuck Boston.
Yeah. You Boston.
Hey, man, the only good thing of Boston is Cheers, man. That's it.
They got some badass cheesesteaks. I ain't mad at that.
Oh, you think Boston's got some badass cheesesteaks? Get them from Philly.
Yeah, no.
Oh man, Jesus Christ! My blood pressure's at heart attack level just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, I found a better squirrel. There we go.
You found a squirrel?
Yeah, squirrel.
Oh, damn! There he goes.
Yeah, I got all the good toys.
Now you got to make one that's blind. You know, if that proverbial saying, even a blind squirrel finds a nut. You know.
Oh, I thought you said Brian. I said, yeah, I have one for Brian.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Ohio doesn't count. Well, how do you figure? How do you figure? I don't know. I've been in Ohio in 20 plus years. So.
It's still exactly the same.
Yeah, well, yeah, I ain't missing much.
you got Columbus, Cincinnati, and Amish.
Yep. Nerk.
But don't you dare say that to their face, man, because them old boys are saying Ezekiel to whip your ass real good.
Man of that. I don't fuck around.
There's only one type of people Chuck Norris fears, and that is the Amish.
So, have you seen this thing online where it's these death hoax, where they're like,
yes,
choose this person died. Dude, they got me yesterday. I thought Chuck Norris died. I had to look it up. I was like,
are you kidding me? Death is afraid of Chuck Norris, dude.
Yeah, the boogeyman looks under his bed for Chuck Norris all night.
Words out of my mouth, bro.
What?
I was about Death is worried of Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Death is never going to die.
Don't worry. I will be the angel of death next year. So.
I like you.
Okay, so here's a random. I'm in Stonerville. Okay, population me. So if you had to choose Chuck Norris or Major Payne, who would you choose?
No, I like him.
Chuck Norris. Major Payne's kind of cool, but
no, I like him.
That's a tough one. Major Payne at least tells you where he's going to hit you.
Right, just not win.
Yeah. Well, you said you were going to kick me. You call me a lie. I love it.
Okay. See Leslie hearing you talk about. I expected what we see, but also part of me was like short, dumpy, nerdy guy.
Damn, where'd he go?
What are you talking about me? Short, dumpy, nerdy guy.
Right. Skateboards and shit like that. And the other part
skateboards, that's not me.
Dumpy guy with glasses, probably balding. You know, like got money.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, he must have went and pissed on himself again.
Yeah, probably.
A rich, nerdy dude. You know?
Who are you talking about, Chris?
Oh,
he's not even listening. He's just walking around his house.
Yeah.
Glick's mic has zero privacy. Facts. That, we were actually talking about that before the show. Connor was asking where Chris got his mic and if it was any good. That mic, literally, if Chris goes to take a piss, it sounds like you're right next to it.
No, man, he just got a strong flow. He drank a lot of beer.
He has no idea how to fucking beat this spring.
Hit it off the backboard of the bowl right there, right there behind the puddle of water.
No, he hits the puddle, boy. Let me tell you.
Oh no, there's no. There's.
We were talking about your mic has zero privacy.
I just seen my shows.
Motherfucker sound like he pisses Chinese, man, where he gets over the fucking toilet and squats and just, what I mean?
For having a little dick, it sure sounds like he's got a.
Dude, you know what? I got a little dick, but I got a strong stream, man. Or as they say in Charleston, a strong scream.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a screamer, huh?
Really?
Oh, yeah. Shut up, Paul. All right. Yeah, shut up, Paul. Shut up, Cam.
But every time Chris does
Nobody-
decide to go take a piss, I have a
Wrong
plan.
scream.
Strong scream down on the street by the script club.
And it never fails when he like, especially like if he's on TikTok, man. Like the quietest song that he'd be playing would be playing, and he'd have to go in there and take a piss, and you can hear him over the music.
Well, you know what, Hoss? Sorry, it's not like it used to be on Periscope, where I was in the garage and I would literally just dip out the back, or when I would be periscoping from the back patio, and I would literally wouldn't even miss Jeff. When I was on Periscope, I wouldn't even skip a beat, bro, because my phone would be setting up on my fence, and I'd be talking. I'd just whip my dick out and take a piss right there, and didn't nobody know anything.
That reminds me, there is a TikTok.
Convenience.
It is
Convenience.
called pissing scenery. It is literally a guy in the most beautiful areas, and you see his camera, and he's doing this, right? But at the bottom of the camera, you'll see a piss stream coming out. It's literally him taking a piss and showing you the view.
Oh, Jesus.
It is genius, because I'm like, damn, that's kind of that's a new genre.
Well, Cam knows my house that I had in Charleston. I kept him in a cage in the garage for like 5 years. Yeah. He knows how convenient it was just to piss on the go right out the garage door and take a piss on the patio.
Yeah.
If I'm already out there doing a scope, I'm already live.
It literally was like right there.
Yeah, I used to take him out like a dog. I would put him on a leash and let him walk around the backyard and do his business, and then he went back in his cage. I don't know. He was like 15 at the time. It was okay.
It's called Scenic Piss.
Scenic Piss. Nice.
He's got Instagram as well.
Yeah, I would be doing my stream on Periscope and just keep talking. We'd be talking about whatever, and nobody knew that I was pissing. Get done, and there we go. I even actually from one of my customers that was doing a remodel, I had a fucking hand sanitizer. You know the stand-up hand sanitizers?
Right.
I had one on my back patio, so I could piss outside, hit the hand sanitizer, and every time I needed refills, my customer gave me refills. So I had like 3 or 4 of these big containers. So I kept it on my porch so I could piss, and then hand sanitizer, come back, and we're good to go. Ohio don't count. What don't Ohio count? But yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. That's the great thing about being a man, because the world is our restroom.
Yeah, amen to that.
Why are you looking at somebody's wiener?
I hear Mrs. Busted Rubber.
Yeah, I think she said she wanted to see Jeff's wiener or something.
So does Jeff.
My camera doesn't zoom enough.
Jeff wants to see his wiener too.
Yeah, I have a dicky-do problem. My belly sticks out farther than my dicky-do. Yes.
What is the worst state in the U.S.? Florida or Texas? Maybe. Well, Boston's not a state; it's a city.
Well, the worst state in the U.S.
How was that to finally see your pecker after so many years when you lost all that weight, Hoss?
Look, man. Look, it feels great.
Yeah.
I can't really fully see him yet. I can see him, but I've got to meet him about halfway now.
Yeah, but you're like, oh my God.
Needless to say, I don't have to look in the mirror to see the motherfucker anymore.
That's what's up. When you seen him for the first time without the mirror, we were like, hey, little buddy, how you been?
No, I was like, oh, there you are. So, now I can at least watch myself piss on my fingers now. Yeah, that's a plus.
Dude, I told you, I've been telling you for years, Hoss, you gotta perfect the pinch, and then you won't piss on your fingers.
Exactly.
It's just a pinch. And
yeah, that pinch is hard, man. I've got certain shit that I deal with, and I have like no fingernails, man. I've got like full length fingers, but they honestly look to God like they have been amputated at the tips. I swear, they're just rounded off like they're amputated.
Yeah, you got.
I got full length nubs, bro.
Because if you get it just right, you can tuck your fingers, the other 3 fingers, right up underneath the ball sack. You get the pinch, you can hold it, and then you can piss. You don't piss all over your hands or fingers, and then at the same time, you're cradling your sack. I'm just saying.
That's too much fucking work, dude.
It's a technique, and it's amazing. Trust me.
That's why I sit down when I pee. There you go.
Oh, there's that.
Hey guys, let me introduce you. Y'all met Haas and all that. Let me introduce you guys to Busted Rubber, okay? Nothing's fucking off limits. Everything's funny, and I will push buttons to piss you off. Just so I can laugh at you.
Trust me, I know. Man, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You're about to send me into a seizure. Cameron.
Dude, no, me and Cam's on Snapchat sending dick pics to each other.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, dude. Now that I can finally, I lost some of that flap that was down there. It looks just a teeny tiny bit bigger. I think between the two of us, I think we've got a full inch right there.
Nice. Well, Cameron's Cameron, nice. Cameron's only like 5'6" and weighs about 85 pounds. So, that the 3-4 inches he has looks like a 10-12 inch ding dong.
Cameron, you ever been to jail?
No.
Treated like he was in jail though, Cam. Ain't that right?
Oh shit, bro.
His asshole says different. Let me tell you.
Well, boys, cookies.
I do have to go. I am fried. I have to get up early.
You didn't even make a whole show, you pussy.
It is after 3 hours. I do have to go.
Bed's knocking at your door, Jeff.
What's that?
I said, are the beds.
Did your wife's boyfriend tell you have to go to bed?
No, I actually have to get up early.
You should get the flip flop on you.
I have to get a whole bunch of shit done tomorrow.
It's called a chuckla.
You should pull that motherfucker out.
No, I have to actually go to DHL in the morning, pick up things, and then I have to get immigration.
I have to get up in the morning. Well, not in the morning.
Immigration
in the morning. We're doing Sunday Fun Day tomorrow.
Nice.
Ooh.
You're going to immigration.
Can I come?
Huh?
I have to go to immigration.
I prefer you come, Hoss.
Yeah, you do.
I'm a generous lover. I prefer you come.
Yeah, I gotta go because I have to go to immigration in the morning.
Remember I told you we had that the new bar that opened up?
Oh yeah, you guys are going to that it's that
like a barcade or whatever.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to brunch with a couple of her friends. One of the girls she works with, and her husband. We're gonna go to brunch together at a new place that opened up. Dude, Newark is getting real super artsy fartsy and weird. We got like this place and this dude. Check this out. It's called Newark Station, but it's in a historical warehouse. So this warehouse is set empty for probably the last 30 years, but the warehouse is probably well over 100 plus years old. So this company came and bought it out, right?
Right.
And they turned it into Newark Station. And they got bar and restaurant and all that good stuff in it. And then they got on the outside, they tore down a part of the factory and they put volleyball courts and shit like that in it. So we're going there for brunch. And then we're going to head on down to, what is it called? Church Street Social? Oh, West Church Social, which is the barcade, the new one that just opened up. And kind of, hang out and Sunday Fun Day, man. Drink and eat and play some video games and
I gotta get to bed because I gotta be at immigration at 6 a.m.
Are they finally deporting your ass?
No. So I have permanent residency.
Why have to go get Juan, whatever his name is, to be legal?
Once again, I never.
Man, he's lying, man. This motherfucker got a meeting with El Chapo tomorrow.
Yeah. Unfortunately, El Chapo's dead. I have to go get my new immigration card.
Immigration.
So I have permanent residency.
Yeah.
And they give you an ID card that looks like a driver's license, but it's called an FM2. It's a permanency residency card. Well, when we went to Mexico City, I lost mine.
Oh, okay.
And I have to go get my new one. And
Hey,
you know,
Jeff,
they
before
don't
you go,
expire.
would you rather live in Mexico or here? Which place would you rather? What country would you prefer to live
My preferred is where I'm moving. Hopefully by end of March or April, I'm moving to France.
Well, unfortunately, Hoss.
Oh, sweet.
Jeff can't live in the States. He's running from the law because he's a predator.
Only to Chris.
Oh, got you. So he's like the Epstein then.
Not the cool predator that Arnold Schwarzenegger fought, but a predator, sexual.
Like an Epstein predator?
Yeah.
A Hillary Clinton predator? Oh, shit. I said that out loud. My bad.
I strive to be as good as Hillary.
Jeff was on Epstein. Jeff visited Epstein's Island multiple
Let's
times.
be honest. The buildings built there were built by me.
Connor, get your bitch ass back in the show. What the hell are you doing? Yeah. Jeff was number one on Epstein's list. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Oh, I knew I seen him somewhere. I seen him on an episode of Chris Hansen on CNBC or whatever the hell that was.
I was the one that went viral. No, but we are actually moving to France.
By the sound of it, you went oral.
Okay. We're moving to France.
His wife's boyfriend lives.
What?
Well, just stand there, man.
Isn't that where your wife always goes? France?
She goes to Europe.
France.
Europe, France, the same thing.
France, same fucking shit.
France is in Europe. But the beauty of France is the problem I have with living in Mexico is any touristy thing that, you know, like you go see the pyramids or you go see whatever. I've done it all. I've seen it all. So I'm ready for something new.
I can't wait for the pictures when you get there. When you go visit Leggy and she's carrying you around on her back, like
it's gonna be hilarious.
Like Luke had to do to Yoda.
Yeah. Oh, day one. That's like the first time I see her, I'm just gonna run to her and jump on her back and be like. But if like I said, I have to get my new immigration card. My passport arrives later in the week, and then I have to go to the French consulate so I can get an extended visa, so I can stay longer than 3 months. I'm getting a year. You can get a year extended visa. Then when you're in France, you can extend it to 10 years.
Yeah, but that's a government office. They're open on Saturdays because our government offices are not.
The immigration office is open every single day.
Is it cheaper to live in France? Like, what's the cost of living like?
Fuck. Cost of living in France is food and shit like that, stupid cheap. Properties,
compared
houses,
to America.
Compared to the States, yeah. For example, I can get I found a place in Paris, 10 minutes to the Eiffel Tower, you know, the most touristy spot in town, $2,000 a month for a 4-bedroom.
Damn, that's cheap.
Wait, wait. What? Hold on a second. What did you say?
So the most touristy area in France is Paris by the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
That's what everybody wants to take a picture of. I found a place to rent 4-bedroom for $2,000 a month.
That's what the house that we looked at today is.
Well, I also found
I'll be your predator,
I found
right.
farmhouses sitting on 10 acres that I can buy for 60 or 70 grand.
Nice. What did you have to do? Go to Indianapolis?
Man, Jesus. I told you he's got to go put that filling in milk and take him to the dentist. You only have like so many hours.
She's actually coming to Ohio to visit me and my Nikki. So.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, she is. Yeah,
I have to talk with the immigration office tomorrow so I can, like, even though I've already had an FM2 card, it's a process. It's not something one day to the next they hand it to you. It's a process, and I have to start the process tomorrow.
Ah, Jesus. I hate to break it to you, Connor, but the Nickies are fixing to make a glick sandwich.
Dude. Those
Shut
poor
up, Jeff.
women.
You've enjoyed this glick sandwich more times than you can count.
And there's a reason I live in Mexico. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's because I divorced you and put you in a crate and mailed you to Mexico.
But yeah, if I don't go to bed here in the next 45 minutes or so, I will not make it to my appointment. and then I have to reschedule, and it's a huge thing.
Why? You're not drinking. It's 11 o'clock at night.
Because normally I get up at 9:50, 10 minutes before I have to be at work. I have to be there at 6 a.m. I don't do 6 a.m. I hate 6 a.m.
You're a poussoir.
Yeah.
Just so you know. My very good friend, actually, my new best friend.
Oh, okay.
I'm replacing all you guys. My new best friend, this guy right here, Sir Poussoir, is looking at you right now and he's shaking his head.
He can do what he wants.
He said, you bring shame on the name Poussoir, Jeffrey.
No.
Shame, ching-a-ling-a-ling. Shame, ching-a-ling-a-ling.
We removed that clip a long time ago.
You bring shame on the name Poussoir.
No, because it's not something I can 100% go by myself, but God forbid anybody stay home. Everybody has to come.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, you do realize like throughout the week, and I only drink on podcast nights. So
Right.
Throughout the week, Nikki and I typically don't even. There might be nights where we're like, well, let's go lay down, and it's 10 o'clock, but we're still awake watching whatever true crime show we're watching at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and I get up at 6:15 every morning.
Super for you.
Fucking be a man.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to bed, so I can be a man and go get my shit. So I can get the fuck out of this town. I'm bored.
I hope you get hit by a bus. Wait, I'm bored in Mexico. You're gonna do the same thing in France as you do there?
Yeah, pretty much. But
you're gonna sit in your house all day long, dude.
Not necessarily, because the beauty of.
And if you do leave France, I'm going to go to Scotland today. Okay, what are you doing? Sitting in my hotel room?
Yeah, I'm going to go sit in Leggy's house. Leggy's got a place I can set up.
There she is.
I'm going to ask Leggy, can I borrow your bathroom so I can feel at home? I'll take my laptop.
Hello, how are you doing? We haven't seen you.
I'm going to go see Leggy on a podcast day so I can set up in her bathroom. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta get to bed.
Get the fuck out.
I was up super early this morning, anyways. So
I was up.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Peace out. Love you, man.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Night, guys. Night, Jeff. Oh man.
Well, Jeff's leaving now, and then there was these two guys. So, all right, we're not going to get into nuts and bolts because, Haas, like I said, let me know what Monday is best for you. And you dropped it in the comments, and I do want you to share your story. I want to hear your story. I mean, I know your story. I mean, obviously, we've talked about it before. We've had.
Oh man, it goes. This is.
But I know it goes deeper.
I'm gonna put this to busted rubber away because it's how I feel comfortable. That's a sneak peek. It's how I feel comfortable. It's my shield, my security blanket.
Mm-hmm.
But
so I do want to ask. I do want to ask. When we do this, I want to ask a favor of you. I want you to be clear-minded. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you.
Oh yeah.
But
I've dealt with this long enough. It's time for me to take that step, and I'm doing okay with it. Some days are harder than others.
Dude, I'm the same way, man. Some days are harder than others. Some I have good days, I have bad days, and the cool thing about it is, regardless of anything, and I can say this because I know the two of you. You and Brandy have been through hell and back. Or I'm sorry, Mrs. Buster Rubber. You guys have been through hell and back together. And she's still,
dude.
Man, she's still been right there by you.
She's had every opportunity, every reason, every possible whatever. Her 15 different fucking factory preset personalities she's born with. Every damn one of them had every right to leave me. They have every right to this day to leave me, and I have nobody but myself to blame if that happens.
100%, man. But that's the cool thing, and that's what I found with Nikki You know, even on my bad days, man, she's right there. She's got me regardless. And even you know, we've had bad days together, and you know, we get through them.
Yeah.
And, you know, we don't. You know, every relationship has the struggles and stuff like that, and I do. And let's be honest, I'm more to blame than anything else. I do dumb shit. I mean, I could be doing worse, but I like to drink. I like to do what I do on Saturday nights, and and I have to be better and be more mindful of that on Saturdays and pay a little bit more attention to the clock and this, that, and the other thing. But at the end of the day,
yeah,
when
we went from bitter enemies, man. She
I remember. I've been there, bro. Trust me, I remember. I've seen. What up? But oh,
I am a terrible husband. You know, I'm a terrible human being. And it's from something that I can't let go, but now it's time for me to let go. And I really don't want to wait till Monday, but I'm gonna heads up. This is gonna be movie reference. This is gonna be Joe Dirt, man. This is gonna be Joe Dirt. In real life.
Get that good. This is gonna be gold. Well, this is gonna be gold. So you want to do it this Monday? Are you good to do it this Monday?
I'm gonna say yeah, because that's why that text I sent you. I'm not gonna go into what it said, but you know what it said at 1:00 in the morning. This is what I'm ready to talk about.
And dude, I sincerely apologize. I did not get the notification.
You were just fine. Listen, man, I knew you were going to see it, and I knew that if you didn't see it by today, I knew you were going to be on sometime, and I was going to be like, "Hey, I'm ready." You know, it's time.
Let's do it this Monday night, man. Let's do it this Monday night. If you're good with it, show starts at 7. You know, I will send you a link. I'll text you a link. All you have to do is just like in the chat. All you have to do is click on it, and then you're in. And let's do it this Monday night coming up. And let's fucking dive into it, and let's fucking rock and roll, man.
Yeah, this is. I wanted to talk to the wife first because she's turned into somebody I'd never recognized before. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I'm realizing she's. I'm gonna put it this way: she's my superhero.
She's your.
Does that make sense? See, she is. I can't do anything without her. She has labeled herself an emotional support human, and ever since she started saying that, it's made sense. Because anytime that something goes wrong, she's the first one I go to. She has turned. She's more than my soulmate. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, and she has been the one person that has stood by me through everything. And I wanted to go ahead.
At the end of the day, you're dealing with a lot of stuff. You're coming to terms with a lot of stuff, and you're finally realizing what a lot of well, actually, let me rephrase that. Me knowing you guys personally, what I have seen for years. At the end of the day, because you're coming to terms with things and you're going through the motions and you're riding this roller coaster. You finally reach that point where I knew from Jump Street, even when I was mad as fuck at you, I'm like, this woman still has got his back. She's still by his side. You're finally starting to realize that, and that's what I learned very quick. I wasn't, when Nikki and I met, I wasn't as far gone as I used to be. But that's what I realized with her. I mean, she's like thick and thin. She's here, no matter what. And you're finally starting to realize that about Mrs. Buster Rhythm.
Yeah, man. And if I can continue to be honest with you, you have been just as big as a impact on my healing process. I wish I could say this to your face. I really wish I could, but you were there just as much as she was. Yeah, we had we had it that we had. Oh boy, it was great.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gonna lie, I had fun. I survived. I'm the sole survivor of that mountain, and I wouldn't have, because you were there for me through so much. I wouldn't want any other way for it to be with anybody but you and my wife by my side. And I wouldn't necessarily care less to do it on this platform. I could have called you. We could have texted you, and you could have wrote this stuff down. And you, just as long as my story got out there, I wanted somebody to have my story.
Well, I'm a firm believer.
And there's no other person.
I'm a firm believer, and if somebody's gonna put their story out there, and they're going to deal with their mental health, they're gonna put their struggles and stuff like that out there. They should be the ones that do it. And like I said, I'm privileged and I'm honored, and it means a lot to me that you want to do it here. You want to have this conversation with me. You want to, it means a lot to me. And at the end of the day, dude, I'm proud of you. Man. I really am. I'm proud of you for so many things, man. You've really, I mean, like, dealing with the addictions and the health issues, and now you're finally coming to terms with the mental stuff. Dude, I've watched this process with you, and a lot of people, they haven't. And a lot of people have not stuck there with you like I have. And I'm not tooting my own horn like
you and Brandy, bro. And Brandy.
Our friendship is why I've seen everything, and I'm proud of you, man. I'm seriously, I'm proud of you, and I'm happy for you, and I'm excited for you, and I'm genuinely ready to watch you take this last step to being the best version of you.
Yeah, dude. And it's only taken me 34 years to fucking pinpoint the problem. The problem has been in my face the whole time.
Yeah. Well,
and I finally found it.
Sometimes it's not even a matter of, locking down the problem or anything like that. It's coming to terms with it. I mean, I haven't. One of my biggest things is I've always been a people pleaser. I've always been, let's make sure everybody's happy and everything like that. And, I don't mean this in any bad way, just in case it gets back or anything like that. But one of my biggest fucking stepping stones was my parents. And unfortunately, my mom's is dead. She's been dead almost 14 years, whatever it is. And I finally got the courage up over a year ago to stand up to my pops, put him in his place, and call him out on his bullshit. And I'll be 100% out. We ain't talked since. I wish things were different, but at the same time, I had to put my piece out there, and I had to speak my truth, and I did it to him to his face, and I haven't talked to him since. And that was, I think that was the first time Nikki was here. First time Nikki came down to visit. That happened, and do I miss talking to Pops? Yeah, I do. But at the same time, he made his choice.
All right. This is.
But I feel better about it.
Do you believe in coincidences? Like a genuine brother to brother question. Do you believe in coincidences? No blood between us.
Yeah.
Do you believe in coincidences?
I believe everything happens for a reason, and everything happens when it's meant to happen. So yes.
Because bro, I'm telling you right now, because like every hair on my arm the wife can verify, is standing up on my arms, man. Every hair on my arms is standing up when you said that, because I'm just going to go ahead and let the cat out of the bag just a little bit. That's the direction that my story that I need to tell is going.
Nice.
It is so funny you should say that.
No, I mean, it was one of those things, man. And like I said, I truly do wish it would have ended differently. I wish he would have fucking manned up. I wish he would have accepted responsibility, but he didn't. It is what it is. I don't mean no ill will to the man. I wish he would, regardless of our relationship, when it comes to my kids, again, Pops, you got time, man. I know you're going to hear this. I know you watch our shit. I know you see our shit. Fucking man up, man. Stop playing games with the grandkids, because they're starting to wisen up to it. And I'm also not letting them be the fucking victim like I was at the end of the day.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry, dude. Like, this is too weird. Hey, bro, how's the baby doing, man? Everything okay?
Everything's going great, brother. Everything's going great. I
Good deal, man.
I want you to keep talking. I had a whole situation go down with my eldest son.
You're good, man. You're good. You were daddy first and foremost. That trumps everything. Yeah, I understand on that one.
I appreciate it.
But basically what was going on, I don't know if you heard, me and him is just talking about little snippets of a story that my story that I'm going to put out there for everybody. Hell with it, everybody. I want everybody to know my story. And we was kind of taking snippets from our stories, and it's like it was meant to be, because the same stuff that I'm going to be putting out there for everybody is, some of it is exactly the same stuff that's from his story.
It's funny the world works like that, isn't it?
It is, man. And I was telling him there was no other people other than him and my wife that I wanted to do this to. They're the two that I feel the most comfortable with.
Yeah.
That I've had the most support from.
I'm sure that's dude, it's just a big deal for you to be able to come out here and feel comfortable enough with this show to say that, to give your story on this podcast. And
and that's what I was telling him, man. He invited me to the show. I didn't want to do it on the show. I just wanted to get it out there, whether, like I said, like I was telling him, whether it was a phone call, an email, a text message, just something, and that he could, if he wanted to, put on the show, or he could, whatever, just so somebody would have that story. Somebody that needed to hear a story similar to what I'm going through, that weren't alone in the situation.
That's a big thing, and I know that from a man's perspective is to hear that you're not alone. So whether
that's just it, man. Like it's all one big stereotype, man. You think of domestic violence, you think of mental health or mental abuse, you think that it comes from a man. No. Men suffer just as much with the same issues, a lot of the same issues that women do.
Yeah.
But they don't come out because they're chastised, they're criticized, they're degraded for how, because they think that they're insuperior.
And Leggy has been on the show before, and we talked about this. And I'm not a big fan of the idea of, quote, toxic masculinity, but if there is an embodiment of it, it is that. It is the wanting to be so tough that you're willing to hurt yourself further than you already are, just to look like nothing's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that we as men do it.
And that was me for so long.
Right. I mean, to be vulnerable is weird. It still feels weird. Even,
it does.
I'll be really transparent. having my struggles here and there with my mental health, especially over the last year or so, just with all the changes that happened in my life. And last night, or maybe it was the night before, I broke down in front of my wife. And I was trying so hard not to. I mean, with everything in me, I went out to the garage to have a smoke, and she walked out, and I was in the middle of and she's, oh my God, are you okay? What's going on? And I was just like, I don't want you to see me like this.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the persona that I want you to read me as. You know, I want you and my kids to see me as everything that comes my way. I've got a plan for it. I'm resilient. I can deal with it. And even as a father now, I teach my kids that. You don't necessarily, I don't have an issue with you telling me you got a problem. I want you to tell me. Hey, but I teach you to be resilient. I'm going to teach you to be strong-headed, and to do the right thing when it fucking matters. But you can't be afraid to show and to say when you're fucking hurting. And men nowadays don't do that. I mean, hell, they haven't done it forever. And there's something about this movement of men saying, hey, like, we got shit going on with us too, where every man resonates with it. Every fucking one of us.
Yep, and it takes a lot, man. But I'm here to tell you, it's okay to not be okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay.
But it's been,
you know, I've been up and down many dark roads, and it's okay to be okay, or to not be okay.
Yeah. And like I said, I can appreciate you coming on this show to tell your story rather than just telling Chris. Because even though, again, just you two having that connection is great, but there's somebody else out there that probably doesn't have the voice to speak up and talk and to come on this show, or is too afraid, who just needed to hear you.
Right. And there's nothing wrong with needing a little extra love.
I can appreciate you coming out here and telling your story, man.
Yeah, it's time. I'm kind of excited, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very excited.
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to this Monday, Hoss. I was just telling you, you know, you and I have known each other for a long time, and I've watched.
All right, let's go fuck this guy up.
I've watched your change, man. I'm super excited for this. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize, but I'm really excited.
No, man, you're fine. I have too, man. I'm honestly, guys, I know how late it is into the show. I want to get into it so bad, but no, there's not enough time to get into it. It's well worth the wait for me.
Yeah, we'll save it for Saturday, and like I said, we'll jump right into it at the very beginning of the show. You know, Saturdays are a little bit longer. Saturdays are kind of a free for all. We typically at max go 6 hours.
I'm on the hike wall
on Saturdays.
It's so amazing, dude. Like it's amazing that to not break the show rules. There's somebody, you know, somebody put somebody in your life for a reason, and it's so crazy how just out of a little snippet of that story, how both what I'm feeling right now, what I'm going to get off my chest, you already did. So I know how that, you know how that feeling feels, and you know how it's going to make me feel. That's the great part about it.
I have 2 C4 and 3 satches, guys.
Like
this guy's got 2 C4 and satches. Somebody call the SWAT on him.
Are you Twitch streaming while you're doing this?
Yeah, I
am.
Pay him no mind. He's tarking off.
No, I'm playing Rust.
I want to see.
What are you playing?
Rust.
Oh Jesus!
Show me your game. I want to see how big it is.
Hold on, I'll show you my game.
Yeah. Oh my God! You play video games?
Do you have a big girthy monitor?
Show us your controller.
Sounds like he's playing The Sims.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Are you in Juravishi's house?
No, hold on, I'm going on mute real quick. I've got to medicate real quick.
You don't have to mute to medicate, bro.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say Connor medicates, and I told him, he was like, I don't want to medicate on the show. Are you eating chicken nuggets?
I was tabbed out. Sorry. It was right there, bro.
This motherfucker.
They're Oreos, you prick.
You're a white Tony D, man.
Yeah, I know that I don't have to go on mute. Elevate, medicate.
What are we doing?
But you see, I got this thing. There's one addiction that I have not broken yet.
Rockets.
And because of said addiction, I literally cough sometimes like I smoke 7 to 10 packs a day.
Mercy.
Oh, you can smoke on here.
Yeah.
No, I just don't want to blow your all's eardrums coughing, you know.
Yeah, all right. So I know you're new here, Huss, but first and foremost,
we need a few rocket launchers, bro.
You see me, I got my cigar here. I got my cigar. I don't even know if it's still lit. I just put it in my ashtray because I was hoping it would go out. Well,
I don't know, man. You look good with big round things in your mouth, bro. Go just a little deeper.
Yo,
go deeper for daddy.
Now, bro.
We smoke on here. We drink on here. Life is life, dude. As long as you're not doing anything like super illegal, you don't ever have to turn your camera off.
Can you touch your consoles with that thing for me just one time?
Hey, Cody, deactivate the turret for us, so.
Yeah, I don't want it.
What does it do? What? What is he doing?
Yeah,
he's Twitch streaming right now as he's playing video games.
Are you live on Twitch right now, K-Man?
Yeah.
He's tweaking on Twitch?
Oh, shit, he is.
I told you.
That looks like Mom's basement.
No. It's not Mom's basement. It's her living room. Duh.
Hey, man, you got Mom in the basement. Ooh, I like your style, bro.
Music video. I'm so much cooler online.
Oh, is it me or do you guys also get a Buffalo Bob vibe off of this dude?
Hey.
No, man, he's no, bro. He's Kip from Napoleon Dynamite. Been talking on the internet to hot babes all day.
K-Mag's over here. I work down at the pizza pit, and I got no Sunday.
That's right.
Still live with my mom and dad. I'm
God. Bob Ross.
If Justin a Baggy was a human, man.
Why are they still shooting at me?
Are you saying that K-Mag is
the Wish version of Bob Ross?
Well, it looks like he chased the dragon one too many times.
Honestly, that's one thing I can honestly say I've never done.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck you.
I would fuck you.
Twice on Sunday, bro. I will bareback you twice on Sunday.
It puts some lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again.
That's right.
Okay, Maggie.
Hey, I'm here for entertainment, boys.
Buffalo K-Mag.
You're in the wrong fucking place.
Right?
If you want fucking entertainment, hop on down to Homeboy's Twitch page there, man. Watch it. Tweaking on Twitch, man. That's his handle right there. Tweaking on Twitch.
Tweaking on Twitch. Get a fucking ad. A fucking ad on Twitch. Twitch hates me right now. Twitch hates me so bad right now because of my music show. Twitch is like, copyright violations. Will not VOD your video, asshole. And I'm like, hey, whatever. You know. Trust me. You'd rather show some whore that's naked and won't show anything from her neck up and has 4 million fucking viewers, but what the hell are you even doing, man?
You get the fuck up.
You want entertainment? I wonder how many people know how to swat, man. It'd be funnier to help if dude got swatted right about now.
Where are we going?
And then they go down in the basement and find mom down there in the basement, like, you know.
Is mom in the deep freeze?
Where the fuck are you going, Ryan?
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
I am not following you, bro.
I got another beard hair on my hat. What the fuck is going on?
We haven't made out in days. Whose beard hair do you have?
Don't worry about it.
It was gray.
Oh, it definitely wasn't mine.
I found an older man, Connor.
I mean,
Found an older man with a nicer beard, and he can shoot 50 cent pieces out of his ass.
Honestly, the only problem with that is the only people that are older than you are in a fucking graveyard.
Shut up, you dick.
I found a corpse that's older.
Oh, damn it, I was busy coughing. What did I miss? I miss all the good shit.
Connor calling me old.
Necrophiliac.
Connor's my lover.
Wait, who's a necrophiliac? Was that Game Boy that said he was a necrophiliac? Or was that somebody saying Glick was?
Yeah. C Toasty yelled at me because I had a gray beard in my on the bill of my hat, and he said we haven't made out in weeks. Who the fuck's beard is that? And I was like, I found me an older man that has lots of money, and he said, well, the only way you're going to find an older man is if he's in the graveyard.
Oh Jesus! So he called you a necrophiliac. I'll agree, dude. You do got a necrophilia vibe to you.
I gotta go. I gotta get back to the game. It was great being here as always. Catch y'all.
Love you, brother. Have fun gaming.
Bye, K-Mag.
Fuck you, K-Mag.
He got off real quick, didn't he?
He's games a lot, man. He's on Twitch right now. I don't know. I jumped in and said hello. Yeah, he just likes to come in here and hang out with us and while he games. He's a good dude. I like K-Mag. He's cool.
He was pretty cool. I hope he didn't get offended. Well, yeah, I do, because that'd make it that much more funny.
Let me think.
Sorry, I just like I don't know, man. I'm just afraid some people just can't handle my twisted, fucked up sense of humor.
First
nothing is off limits.
Yeah, first and foremost, this show we do everything and anything. We act straight up fools. We have fun. We come in here, we hang out. If somebody crosses the line, which speaks volumes, if you cross the line, I'll speak up and say something to you, and I won't like be a complete dick bag on the show, but I'll be like, hey man, and that's it. Like, hey, let it go. You know, I'm not gonna call you out and make you feel like a fucking piece of shit on the show. But if it continues, I'll message you privately outside of the show. I might drop your camera down, but I'll message you and be like, hey, stop it. That's not, you know, because, you know, we come in here and we want to have fun. And, yeah, you know, we like last weekend, you know, we had the conversation about racial jokes. And JoJo was in here. JoJo, also known as Mr. B. He's a black guy. He's a black guy, and we were kind of chit chatting and joking around and laughing and whatnot. And he was like flat out, he's like, dude, I miss the stereotypical jokes. I miss the, you know, as long as they're funny, the stereotypical racial jokes and nobody's trying to like attack somebody because of their color. He's like, it's all good, man. Like, and then I seen a couple other people. Speaking of coincidences, throughout the week, I'm scrolling through YouTube and different people that I follow and I watch and stuff like that. There was a lot of people that were out there from all different places, like all different backgrounds and stuff like that. And they're like, you know, we need to bring comedy back and stop, you know, crucifying our comedians, whether it's racial jokes or sexuality jokes or men or women, men versus women jokes or whatever. Though it's comedy. It's all in good nature. It's all in having fun, and that's what we do. We don't try to hurt anybody's feelings, but as long as we're all having a good time and joking and laughing, it's perfectly cool and acceptable.
In my opinion on that, bro, if a joke offends you, triggers you that bad, my advice to you, baby doll, grab a helmet and buckle up, because that's not even the tip of the dick that life's gonna fuck you with dry, and you don't have a pillow to bite. You're sweating this. Imagine, just wait till they get just the tip in.
Yeah. So I mean, but Connor knows. Actually, I've gotten pretty real with Connor a few times on here, and Connor's on the verge of becoming he's already a member of the show, a member of the family, but he's on the verge of being more of a permanent member of the show and being here more often. But Connor and I've gotten real. I mean, Connor, he's God bless his soul, and he's done it and been through it, and it sounds corny as fuck and cheesy as fuck, but
I don't know Connor. I don't know Connor well. I've seen him a few times on here, maybe once on TikTok. Guy like that. I may be wrong on that one, but I know I've seen him on here.
Yeah,
and he's the prime example of you and I can have different opinions, but we can still be civil and still be friends.
Well, yeah, but Connor's also but he's and like I said, as corny and cliche as it sounds, we love Connor and we thank him for his service. This is a cat that did 8 years in the United States Air Force. Baby, are you alive? Okay.
You thought she
Air Force.
Well, you thought she drowned or something?
Well, her oldest son is in the Air Force right now. And then this stupid son of a bitch was like, and I remember having this conversation with him because we were still working together. This stupid son of a bitch was like, I did my time. I'm going to retire from the Air Force. I was like, hell yeah, man. Congratulations. His wife was also in the Air Force. They were in there together. And, shout out to her. I love his wife. She's awesome. I love her mainly because she loves him. I don't really even know her that well, but she loves him. So she's awesome. And she did her time and she's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And Connor's like, I did my time. I'm going to re-enlist in the Army.
Yeah. Hey, I just got back from Afghanistan. I am mentally scarred for life. What should we do now? Let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back. No, but Connor and I have gotten real on this show, and Connor's opened up, and we've had conversations. He's done tours, multiple tours, and done his time, and seen some things, and done some things, and obviously, his, unfortunately, he was. And I'm not putting his business out there because you shared it with us on this show. Unfortunately, while he was in the Army, he fucked up his back and had fucked up surgery, and unfortunately his time was cut very short. But we've talked about that. We've talked about his mental well-being, and then also he's come on here and he's Connor, and you can't tell me I'm wrong because it's posted. He's come on here and he's been feeling a certain type of way, and I've just let him go. Most people wouldn't agree with it, but he needed to get that shit out. He needed to let that aggravation out.
Some people handle stuff differently than others. It's a lot safer than what the alternative could be.
Hell, there was one
I completely understand.
Connor, I don't know if you remember this. This is actually when I discovered that Connor can play guitar and he can sing very nicely. He was going through some shit. We were doing a show, and all of a sudden he was on his guitar and just started singing. I was like, you know what? I'm done talking. And for like an hour, I don't know, it was about an hour and a half. Connor was just playing his guitar and singing songs, and I was just sitting here.
Can you serenade me, Poppy?
He was going through it, and that's what. You tell me if I'm wrong, or feel free to tell me if I'm wrong, Connor. But that's what he needed to do to. I knew he was going through it, and that's what he needed to do, and and I love him for it.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Cause see, I'm the same way. Connor is, man. You know, how he grabs his guitar. That's his way of just, you know, dealing with how he feels. Mine is I love doing diamond art. Doing a little diamond art, man. When I get into one of my funks, it helps a lot too.
I smoke meth and throat punch hookers to get through my hard times.
Well,
no, man, that's it. Just meth, bro. Look, listen, coming from an ex-addict, if you wanted that kind of kick, get you some meth, put it on some tinfoil, crush you up a Xanax, and light that motherfucker and smoke it through a straw.
I don't smoke meth. I sprinkle it on my steaks. I'm the meth bay. What were you going to say, Connor? Meth bay.
$1,000 steak and $3,000 worth of meth.
Yes, sir. All right. Sorry, Connor. What were you going to say, bud?
I lost my track, to be real honest. Dude, it's happened to me so many times today. I've had a rough day, like with my brain, not mentally, but like genuinely with like my brain. After my concussion in Korea, I fucked everything up. And now shit, like if I don't say something like within the first 5 seconds, that's completely gone. So I have no fucking clue where we're going with that. Dude.
Oh, dude, you saw a squirrel.
No, it's something. I got smacked in the temple by a 4x4 while I was in Korea, and there's about a 3 or 4 hours time span because it knocked me out cold. Where I don't remember anything. We were out on a land nav course. We were going out. We were grabbing the signs, and the signs are literally just like two 4x4s made in an X, and then a big old post sticking out of it, so you can see when you get to your mark. And I guess it had rained the night before. And we're going up this hill, and I slipped and I fell and it hit my fucking right in my temple and my cheekbone, and it knocked me out cold. And we were probably there for another 4 hours before we got on the bus. Next thing I remember, we were halfway back to our base, which was an hour and a half away. So so my brain don't really work correctly all the time.
Oh, dude, it's empty.
So,
dude, you know, I love hearing those stories, man. My uncle, he's fuck him. He used to be my fucking idol. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he was the guy I wanted to be when I grew up. But he'd always come back and tell me his stories about how he was in Korea and all these Germany and all this. And I just loved hearing the stories, and I still to this day talking about going to Korea and all that. Man, I love hearing the stories.
Ugh, fuck South Korea. It's an interesting culture, but it's not. It wasn't. For me. It wasn't for me. I was not a huge fan of it. I think I went off post probably a total of 3 times, and we were there for 9 months. There was some decent food out there. It was just not. We were so busy doing our security missions and a whole bunch of other stuff. There was nothing. There was almost no downtime between training and being on actual mission that we actually got a chance to take a break. But I would not go back if they paid me. But if you gave me some gas and said I go somewhere in Asia, I'd go visit Japan. Man, that place.
I do. I will say this though, dude. Korea has some of the best, hands down, food that I have ever eaten in my life.
Korean, true, like street food.
Yes.
Korean barbecue will not.
Yes. Oh man, so good.
But yeah, I think I remember where I was going with that when I was before I got all fucked up physically. My big way to kind of help myself with my mental track was working out, and you know, I had some troubles there for a while. I had some troubles there for a while mentally after I got back from Afghanistan. I was really struggling, and the big issue that I ran into was finding a good outlet. I ran into trying to figure out what I was going to do when I got angry or upset or loaded with anxiety, and I've still got to be a parent. I've still got to do all this. So physical exercise became my thing. Hey, I'm going to go take 5 minutes. I'm going to go run around the block. I'll be right back. I got to go blow off some fucking steam. I'm going to go to the gym for 2 hours because I just had a shitty day at work, and I dealt with this, that, and the other, and it reminded me of this, that, and the other, and I've been in a shit headspace all day. And then I got hurt, and it all changed, and I couldn't do anything. And as insignificant as it was, my dad had given me a guitar back probably when I left to join the Air Force, and it was the guitar he got for his first anniversary with my mother, and he gave me that, and I just played it. I picked it up and started screwing with it one day, and I was like, that took my mind off of everything for 2 hours, off the nightmares and the bad memories and all the terrible things that were going on. And it went from a week of me just kind of screwing around to keep my mind occupied to, you know what, this is my new therapy. And then this podcast has been a savior to just kind of have me come out here, and I don't have to worry about the kids. I don't have to worry about the wife. I don't have to worry about my mental health. I can just come out here and talk and bullshit and be a fucking dude. You know what I mean? Not worry about offending anybody. Just fucking be me. So there's something about finding your therapy, whether it's talking with your buddies, getting into music, going out and doing physical exercise. There's something you got to do with it. And I've been really lucky to have this podcast and find that guitar, pick it back up. That was that track that was going down. Chris fucking disappeared per usual. I don't know where Busted Rubber went. He's gone silent.
Oh man, I'm just chilling, dude. I'm still here. I'm up here floating around somewhere between the stratosphere and the firmament. I'm somewhere in that level.
I went out and had a toke after we went on break.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm trying to navigate where I'm at. I'm in unfamiliar, uncharted territories. I feel like right now I'm a fucking mental episode of Star Trek, dude. And I'm up here and Glick's like completely gone.
I'm here. I had to go recycle beer and I had to go get extra beer.
That's
I'm still here. Trust me.
Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck, Connor goddamn tricked me out for a minute, bro. Jesus. Oh, Busted Rubber, he was up here and, just doing his own little thing in his little la la land.
Connor, I sent you a message earlier, man, and I want to reiterate this right here live while we're on the air. I don't know if you've seen it, but props to you, man. When I do dip out of here and I go and I recycle beer and I go grab more beer, props to you, man, because you keep the flow going, man. You jump in, you take over, you take control, and you keep the show flowing. You don't just freeze and panic. And I love Jeff. I love Jeff to death. Don't get it twisted. Jeff's my guy. But if we're having a conversation and I'm like, camera down, I gotta go piss, I gotta grab a beer, and then I come back and he's talking about some weird ass movie or some car or something like that. The conversation just dies. But props to Connor for jumping in. He's done it twice now, jumping in, taking over, and keeping the conversation flowing.
And I am so sorry, dude. Like,
don't apologize.
I'm so off in my land, dude. You guys own a boxer, or have you ever owned a boxer?
We have a pit bull lab mix, but I've owned a boxer before.
Yeah.
Right. And you know how certain ones of those boxers just go full potato so far past the hard R that there's not, the only other word that could be is potato. Okay, I'm in my mind right now navigating new territories, like one of those special boxers chasing a squirrel, hopping, trying to chase a squirrel. That's kind of what's going on in my head right now. And then Connor says, I don't know what happened to Busted Rubber. I'm here.
Hang on, I thought I was dead for a minute.
No. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. That you don't have to follow it. So typically on Saturday,
that's the benefit. That's the benefit of ADHD, bro. There's never a dull moment, whether anybody with ADD is around somebody, a group of people, or whether they're just on a talk show and just completely silent. They're having the best fucking time in their head. There's never a dull moment.
Right? No. I mean, that's the show in a nutshell. I mean, we joke around all the time. It's ADHD fueled because one of the coolest compliments that we've gotten more times than I can count about this show is the fact that we come on here, we have nothing planned. We literally just turn the camera on and just go, and wherever it goes, it goes. And
dude, I like that.
Like Mondays are a little bit different because Mondays it's just me on Mondays. So Mondays I try to have some stuff planned out. I try to have some, thank God for the football season. Thank God that I'm a football fan. I love football. I can talk to college. I can talk NFL. Usually the first hour and a half of the show is football conversation. And then I just kind of fucking wing it, but I'm by myself. And shout out to the Chatters Box because, man, the Chatters Box on Mondays, there's been shows where it's like after an hour, I'm done. I don't want to keep going. It's just me. I'm not really feeling it. And then I come back from break and I start up a conversation. It kind of reaches a dead end, and it's like, all right, I'm good. I'm done. And the Chatters Boxes, they keep the conversation alive. They keep the conversation going. And, that's what I'm looking forward to. Like I said, Connor's on the verge of being a full-time seat on the chair or on the show. And I'm looking forward to Monday nights having that second voice to kind of do the show and stuff like that. But, Mondays, if it wasn't for the Chatters Box and this last Monday, which was the first Monday show in probably about a month and some change that I did a show, and it was just like, man, I don't know how to do a show on my own. I'm kind of rusty right now. I'm not used to this because I'm used to the Periscope platform where I go live by myself, or the TikTok platform where I go live by myself. And the people are there. Like, the people are there. As soon as I hit that live button, they're there. And they're there the whole time I'm there, whether it's 2 people or 2,000 people, they're there. And on Mondays, especially with this platform, a lot of people that have followed me from Periscope and know me from Periscope and TikTok, they've kind of snubbed their nose at this show because I don't make it all about them like I used to. However, Mondays gives me that opportunity to make it all about the Chatters Box. And, and that's, I heard you say fuck them, and that's kind of my mentality, but it's like, I mean, y'all, ain't nothing changed. The only thing that's changed, I'm still the same person that you guys would hang out with because we keep the Chatters Box fully 100% engaged in all of our shows. The only thing that's changed is that this is a real, I'm doing this shit. Like, this is a real podcast. Like, I'm posting this shit out there. I'm putting it out there for the world to hear. People are listening to this. Nothing else has changed. I got extra voices. I got extra faces on the show with me, and we're having fun. Why you people are not here from Periscope and TikTok blows my mind. But if I go live on TikTok, those same people that are not watching this podcast or listening to this podcast are there on TikTok. And it's like, it's still the same thing. The only difference is instead of one asshole, you get multiple assholes.
you get one asshole that literally looks like an asshole.
Yeah, you get 2 to 3 assholes. And on Saturdays, we open the door. This was kind of a dead Saturday. I'm kind of surprised because usually people are, last couple Saturdays.
Especially last Saturday. Last Saturday was fucking nuts.
Last Saturday was insane, man. We had 10 people up in this bitch.
Yeah. I was going to say, it was I thought it was 9 or 10 people fucking on the podcast last weekend. And I was just, fuck, dude.
Yeah. But also, I realized, and I apologize, this is not our typical Saturday night. you know, we go with the punches, we roll with the changes, and you know, Hoss, you popped up in the chat, you popped up in the comments, and you came up in here, and it got a little bit serious. Typically, Saturday nights are kind of a free for all. We kind of get on here and we act ridiculous, we act insane, and I'm not mad at you. Don't even think about apologizing.
No, man. You know me, bro. I'm medicated. I'm elevated. Look, I'm chill, man. Like ever since I started, look, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know how fucked up I am. I'm on two different medications. But since I've been taking them, and they're non-narcotic. Since I've been taking them and doing my extracurriculars, if you will, it's made me a better person. Like I can kind of tolerate myself sometimes, you know. But I love how I feel. Because I can bust out my alter ego at any time. I can make anybody laugh.
Unfortunately, I don't have an alter ego. I'm just Glick. I'm just Glick all the time. I'm the champ.
Yeah, he's just a dickhead all the time.
I'm the king champ, baby. Hey, where's my belt at?
I'm the real me. I'm 6'4", 260 or 6'1", 268 pounds. Okay, my alter ego, he's like 6'8", weighs about 380. He's black from the waist up, so he identifies as black. You know, he identifies as black.
Chris, I gotta say quick. I hope that your house has a fire, and only your championship belts don't make it out. and the company that makes those shuts down.
Just so you know,
don't say that, because I've said this for years. Those are really my belts. He's just holding them for me till I can get up there to get them from him.
This guy. Anytime you want to crack at the champ, little man. 6'1", 280. Little guy.
Listen here, champ. I'm not the Alabama Crimson Tide, bro. You gonna catch the smoke.
Oh, you're the Alabama Crimson Tide, and I'm that Michigan Wolverines.
Oh my God, not the Michigan Wolverines.
Hey, why don't you shut your mouth, Buckeye? Why don't you shut your whore mouth, the Ohio State University?
Why don't you go back to your home like War Island?
No, listen here. Tag me back in. Tag me back in. All right, tag. I'm in. Listen here, Mr. Wolverine. Keep on. I'm gonna deck your ass so hard. I'm gonna knock your ass from a Wolverine back down to a coyote.
Oh, I'll be a coyote, but I'm gonna be an ass.
You know the proverbial crackhead of the dog species, the coyote.
You know the definite. If you were to look at the canine world, and I feel like there's a lot of states who can say this about a lot of their cities, and Hoss, I know you're down there in Tennessee, and Chattanooga is the coyote of Tennessee.
Fuck Chattanooga.
Fuck Chattanooga.
Fuck Chattanooga.
In Chattanooga, and Connor's in Indiana, and he basically all of Indiana is the coyote. You know? Newark, Ohio is the definition.
Motherfucker's a Pacers fan.
No, Connor's from Ohio.
Yeah, I grew up in Columbus. You see the Blue Jackets shirt?
Yeah, let's go Jackets.
Yeah, let's try not to lose next time. Woo!
Let's
maybe make the playoffs. Yeah.
Let's try not to suck as bad as we did last year.
I don't even need you to make the playoffs. Just don't be last.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. 5-minute warning for me. 5-minute warning.
Oh, Mama laying down the law.
That's it. If Daddy wants some nookie tonight, what? The nookie. The what? The nookie. If Daddy wants the nookie, he got to get off the hooky.
What were you saying, Chris?
Do you have a Rock Stanley?
Oh
no, this is the Rock's little logo thing, but that came from the fucking shoes that I got. And I slapped around there. And it's not a Stanley Cup. This is just the cup that my wife got from Walmart.
The Rock sold his soul to the elites, man.
And so I stole it from her because she broke the handle off of her.
The Rock is not the Rock no more. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Can you smell it?
I'm sorry. He's not the Rock anymore. He's Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson's an absolute faggot. I do not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The Rock.
You don't have to apologize to me.
Let's put it this way, man.
You don't have to worry about us.
If The Rock was Chris Rock and I was Will Smith, I'd have slapped the shit out of him.
The Rock was a douche canoe back in the day when he was a wrestler because Stone Cold was better than him. What? And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold Glick 316 said so.
And that's funny, dude, because that's the persona, that's the attitude that Busted Rubber has. He's got that Stone Cold Steve Austin attitude.
Stop. Put him down. I don't know what you should. I will buy you one.
You bring shame to that belt, sir.
I will buy you one of them that says SD what SDL SDE. That's small dick energy.
SDM, small dicks matter. wait until.
And the Small Dicks Matter Award goes to for being the champ.
Hey, bro, you remember earlier in the show we was talking about superiority complexes or whatever the hell, masculinity complexes. I believe homeboy over here is overcompensating just a little bit, ain't he?
Oh, trust me, I'm overcompensating like a son of a bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Glick. This right here is this right here is what Zack Ryder looks like if he was unemployed.
Hey,
my name's Chris.
Hey, Connor, just wait until I have that Grim Reaper belt. After I'm in that celebrity.
Yeah, right.
Just wait till Reba does. You got to send me one of them as a consolation prize.
Man, you might as well get you a wet dream title while you're at it too. I mean, you said Grim Reaper title. I'm automatically thinking it's going to be a wet dream title.
So Haas. So we used to do a starting five on this show, and that's where the Smoking Skull belt was sent to me by a friend of mine.
Yeah, I remember the day you got it.
Yeah, it was sent to me by a friend of mine. I'm way too drunk to hang that up. I'll hang it up later. Anyways, so he sent me that belt as a gesture because, there was a lot of shit going on with other platforms and stuff like that. And I had his back, like this is my guy. I got his back. And he was like, hey, man, I want to thank you. And he's a big wrestling fan. He's got all these belts. He's like, I'm going to send you a belt. I was like, okay, cool. And then we were on the show one night and I went off on one of my crazy ass tangents. And he was like, oh my God. He was like, I was going to send you a different belt. He was like, the Smoking Skull belt. There's nobody better than you to fucking rock that goddamn belt.
Because you might as well slap Stone Cold Steve Austin right in the face. Oh, bro, if Stone Cold heard you say that, can't whoop ass on you.
Stone Cold's in my top three. My top three: Ultimate Warrior, Sting, Stone Cold. And I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm about to fucking bust a nut right now because are you seriously going to send me a Stone Cold belt?" And he sent me the picture of it and it had the rattlesnake skin on the back, and I'm like, "Oh my God, dude, I'm about to lose my shit." And this belt right here, the Nonsensical Nonsense belt right here, has two meanings. A, I showed my dominance over Tony and Jeff when we used to do the starting five because I won 27 times in a row. 27 championships in a row. I defended this title week after week after week. I didn't take time off. I wasn't Brock Lesnar. I wasn't Roman Reigns. I wasn't The Rock. I wasn't John Cena. I was here week after week after week defending my title, winning. The only other The only other team on the planet or person on the planet who has as many championships as me is the New York Yankees. We both have 27. I'm about to surpass the New York Yankees when I win my 28th championship and become the Grim Reaper. I'm about to become
the tribal chief.
I am the tribal chief. 28 championships. The Grim Reaper, the angel of death. When I win this, there is no champion better than me. All-time greatest champion of all time, more championship victories than anybody else. Longest reigning. Roman Reigns has that shit on me. Almost 3 years, Roman Reigns. In April, it'll be 3 years, Roman Reigns. 3 fucking years, bro.
Bro. Roman Reigns is riding off the coattails of the Wild Samoans. He's riding off the coattails of The Rock. Look, his cousins in real life, they were getting too more famous than what he was, and he kicked them to the side. No, man, he's.
So not only did this belt come about because of the starting five, but this belt also came about because Nonsensical Nonsense, it's the greatest podcast out there. There's no podcast out there that would dare step toe-to-toe with Nonsensical Nonsense. And as a host of the show, it's only my birthright, my God-given right, as being the podcast champion of the world. Any of you other podcasts...
You hear that, Joe Rogan?
I've challenged Joe Rogan. I've called Joe Rogan out.
Listen, bro. You're gonna fuck around, and Joe Rogan is gonna treat you like Tito Ortiz treated Brock Lesnar, bro.
The only thing, first and foremost, it wasn't Tito Ortiz. It was
that makes me
it was shit. Fuck, who was it? It wasn't Cain.
It was Cain Velasquez. Yeah, because Brock Lesnar got scared on Monday Night Raw when he showed up. He refused to show up because he was there.
Dude, I'm talking about the UFC. I don't think it was Cain Velasquez, but Brock had a fight early on, and he made a misstep, and the guy tapped him out, and then they fought a second time, and Brock beat the fucking shit out of Homeboy. I think it was UFC. It was UFC 100. Brock fought a guy and UFC 100. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Frank Mir, I believe, wasn't it?
I think it was Frank Mir. The first time
because Brock come in and stomped his ass and took his belt from him, and then
fuck my life. Who did Brock Lesnar fight in UFC 100?
I don't know. It's not too much.
It was a rematch between UFC heavyweight Brock Lesnar and interim heavyweight champion Frank Mir. And the first time Frank Mir and Brock Lesnar fought, Brock knocked his ass down with one punch, and he stepped in to hit him on the ground. And when he stepped in, he misstepped, and Mir locked him up in like a leg lock and made Brock tap out. The second time they fought, Brock Lesnar beat the hell out of him. Dude, he beat him like a redheaded stepchild.
All right, folks, I got to jump off here. It's time to get some nookie. All right,
Scout. Oh, don't even lie. Give it up. He said, yeet. Anyways.
Yeetus the fetus.
Anyways, dude, dude, if we get Joe Rogan's attention and Joe Rogan challenges me for this belt, you know how huge that's going to be for this show.
You hear that, Joe?
You hear that, Joe Rogan? The only thing about you and me, Joe Rogan, is you're big time and I'm small time. I don't have to be politically correct, and I don't have to worry about a boss breaking my balls for crossing the line. I'm going to keep this belt, Joe Rogan, and you can't do shit about it. You bitch-made motherfucker.
I do like Joe Rogan, though.
Okay. I've been a big shit talker on Joe Rogan. However, the Joe Rogan Experience, the podcast has been popping up more and more on my YouTube channel, and I gotta say, I kind of like his podcast. I kind of like him. I like how he, before he got on Spotify, he would really push the envelope. He would really, I wouldn't say he would necessarily cross the line, but he would dance a jig on that line. You know what I mean?
Yep.
However, with the whole Spotify deal, congratulations, Joe Rogan. Not that you needed the money from Spotify because you already had more money than you knew what to do with, but congratulations to you. However, you got a boss now. You've gotten kind of soft, Joe. You're not ready to dance with me. You got kind of soft, Joe. You don't want to do that dance with me because at the end of the day, I'm currently, and props to Joe Rogan and mad love to Joe Rogan for putting podcasts on the map. Joe Rogan is the godfather of podcasts at the end of the day. Let's be honest. But you kind of got soft, man. And I'm that young blood. I'm that new blood. Sometimes, if you want to be the Don, you got to whack the Don.
Well, you got to get the Don to show up first.
So, Joe Rogan, I've said it. Going on 3 years now. Where you at, though? Hey. Yeah, you scared.
We'll leave it up to the chatters box, and whoever wins, whoever gets the votes, takes home the belt.
Whoever wins takes home the what?
The belt.
Well, it's not up to the chatters box. It's up to who dies. Oh, if Joe Rogan comes on here?
If Joe Rogan came on here, you guys get 1 hour together, 60 minutes together. And at the end of 60 minutes, you get the chatters box to say, hey, one of you did better than the other one. This is who it is. And whoever gets the most votes takes home that belt. Chris, he wins. You got to send it to him and pay for the shit.
I feel like I'm 100% fucked just based on Joe Rogan's fame. But, I would do the dance. And if, based off of his fame and his, people know him more than they know me or this show.
Yep.
If the votes went to him, then I'm the underdog. I'm a true Rocky story. I don't belong in this match. I don't belong in this match. I don't belong in this dance. But I'm here.
You didn't run Fear Factor for however many years that shitty
I didn't run Fear Factor. I didn't suck the dick of Dana White to be on UFC. I'm not the godfather of podcasting, but I'm here, and I'm glad that you know what? If it came down to it, and I had to send this belt to Joe Rogan, I'd send this belt to Joe Rogan. But at the end of the day, I'm that true underdog story, Joe Rogan.
Maybe if we say it enough and then post it, it'll come up as like the first thing on Google tomorrow. Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Do I think that if Joe Rogan came on this show and we did 60 minutes, just him and I, just conversate, not even like dropping one-liners or battling each other, just having a conversation. Do I think that I can beat Joe Rogan? No. However, if I did beat Joe Rogan, you'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah, it's like the fucking football underdogs. We've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, like I said, I'm the Rocky in this situation. I'm Rudy. I'm Rudy in a movie that was named after. The movie was called Rudy, and Rudy was still the underdog. I'm fucking Cuba Gooding Jr. in radio. Like I'm the ultimate underdog. I am a nobody. This podcast is a nothing podcast.
Yes,
and if Joe Rogan came up in here, we're the ultimate underdogs. We don't expect to win. But at the end of the day, if I lose based off of the votes, if we put it up to the Chatter's Box or on social media, at the end of the day, this nothing-ass podcast, this small-ass podcast had the godfather of podcasting, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, who put podcasting on the fucking map. We had him on our show.
Mm-hmm.
There is no losing here. I lose my belt. Joe Rogan's rocking the Nonsensical Nonsense belt. But I still win because Joe Rogan was here. And I went an hour with Joe Rogan. I matched wits for an hour with Joe Rogan. With no outside voices, no outside no you, no Jeff, nothing. Just me and Joe. Just talking and conversating about whatever. It's a win-win. There's no lose here.
Except for him.
Well, yeah, except for him because he came on here.
What do you mean there are only 12 people watching? Don't worry about it. Just shut up and talk.
Just shut up and talk, Joe. Now, trust me, if I dropped on our social media, we were having Joe Rogan on this show, we would have a fuck ton of people here. Like I said, it's a win-win. But at the end of the day, could you imagine if I hung with Joe Rogan for an hour?
Dude, I would pay just to be on the podcast. Just to be in.
And the votes went in my favor.
That would be fucking wild.
Dude, nobody could handle me anymore ever again. I would literally I couldn't. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. As much shit as I talk and as much as I let my ego dance around and play and have fun, first and foremost, it would be incredibly humbling to have Joe Rogan on here. As much shit as I talk about him and everything else, the guy who's done it all, he's seen it all. But if we put it up to the social media and let social media vote as to who should wear the Nonsensical Nonsense title belt, dude, you want to talk about the biggest slice of fucking humble pie? If the votes went to me, dude, I'd be done. I would drop the King Champ. I would drop everything. It would just be glick. I would be done. I'm just here. I'm here. I'm hosting my show. I'm having fun. Holy shit. Joe Rogan was on my show. Holy shit. They voted for me against this is a fantasy world. This is a fantasy world. You know, Nelly and Tim McGraw did a song about it. It's called Just a Dream. Because I would be obliterated by Joe Rogan.
Yeah, well, you can't do anything about that. His fan base is ridiculous.
And he's earned it. He's earned it. I mean, that's what they
yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of his show or anything like that. I mean, you know, there's certain aspects and stuff that I like. There's things that I like to watch.
But Joe Rogan pops up on your TikTok and you stop.
Yeah, exactly. And he's earned it. I mean, you can't say the guy didn't earn it. The guy earned it, man. He put the work in. And that's what I understand. We are putting the work in on this show. I'm putting the work in on this show.
I'm about to say, I feel like I just kind of exist.
Yeah. He at this point, he don't need to do anything else. He's just there. You know, at the end of the day, Joe's done it. He's done it. He's put the work in. You know, I can't shit on the guy because that's just an asshole thing to do. You can't shit on somebody just because they're better than you or anything else. Do I like to crack jokes on Joe Rogan? Absolutely. If Joe Rogan knocked on my door right now, he'd beat the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the only thing that's going to save me is if I can get to my gun before he punches me in the head. You know, if I can get to my gun before he punches me in the head, If Joe Rogan knocked on my door and wanted to fight right now, I'd try to slam the door on him and get back to my gun before he punches me in the head. If he punches me in the head, then it's game over. Cat's going to be ground and pounding me and not in the section. He's going to be whooping my ass.
Yeah, you like that. You like that bald head.
However, I will say this, Joe. If you let me get one punch, no blocking, no flinching, you let me get one punch. It's a 50-50. It's a flip of the coin. I might put you to sleep. I'm 6'2" pounds. I might put you to sleep. I know how to throw a punch.
No, you won't.
But if it's like a straight up fight, yeah, Joe Rogan's whooping my ass.
Oh, well, that's a gift.
That speaks volumes because
have you seen that dude fucking doing his fucking train when he's doing his training and he's doing his kicks? His kicks are fucking disgusting, dude. If he straight up moved his back leg, if I was in front of him, he moved his back leg, I would shit in my pants immediately. Yeah, all right, I'll see you in the hospital.
Yeah, he's a monster. It's wild that he's never like got in the cage and fought someone.
The next thing you would know, you would be waking up in the hospital bed. There would be no in between. That man throws a back fucking kick like nobody else. And he's a big motherfucker too. He's not small. He's not a lightweight. He's not Conor fucking McGregor. That motherfucker will end your world in a kick. Fucking bleeding out your kidneys and your liver just because he goes body. Boom. Chris would be lying on the ground fucking crying like a little bitch. I'm just yelling because I know he can hear me. He's in the bathroom. But mercy, I don't know how this got down such a damn rabbit hole. But yeah, no, Joe Rogan. Hey, you heard the man. He's challenging you. He's calling you out. Get your ass up in here. Probably never happened, but if he ever did, it'd be quite the day, quite the time, quite the something. There wouldn't be enough time for us to look at the chatter's box fast enough. So if he ever wisens up to how wonderful our podcast is, Stephen, a shout out. The man would change this podcast forever. But anyhow, I'll say it while he's gone. Chris is the champ. Motherfucker can talk. He can run a podcast. He does a damn good job on Monday nights. I give him credit where credit's due. So, yeah, run a motherfucker by himself. Oh, shit. Oh, the man walks away for longer than 5 minutes. He always gives Jeff crap for not being able to stay on topic. But I'll be real honest, it's hard to know where to go from here. We kind of, when you lose a man, it makes it difficult to keep going on. I don't know how Chris does this on Monday nights. You sit here and talk to the chatterbox. The chatterbox empty right now. Okay, Mag, he's out there. He's on Twitch. We had him in here, and we had obviously Jeff, per usual, and good old Busted Rubber came out here. He's going to tell his story here soon. Y'all should be in here for that and listen to him. And if you're a man who wants to hear from another man what it's like to be a little broken, a little messed up, and hear that you're not alone, you'd be out here on when he comes out. I want to say they said it was either Saturday or Wednesday that he's going to be here, and Chris can correct him when he comes back. So, but here he is. Yeah, I was just talking about you and how you give Jeff shit for when you walk away.
What's going on, James? I give Jeff shit for what?
When you walk away, he doesn't know where to go to the conversation, so he just ends up on something else completely. And I'm sitting here talking about Joe Rogan for a solid minute and a half, 2 minutes, and I'm like, I don't know what else to say about Joe Rogan. This feels awkward. Right. So I'm sitting here now. I'm like, well, fuck, how does this guy do it on Monday nights when, I mean, this is the Nice Dreams One is the first person to hop up in here since about an hour. The chatter's box is empty. How do you run this motherfucker? I would have to have notes.
First and foremost, it's about talent. But here's the thing. So for being a Saturday night, and the chatter's box is really quiet.
It is.
I think the chatter's box and for the Saturday night open door challenge, people got And actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say people. I'm gonna shut up. I'm directing this right at the men. Y'all got scared. Y'all got shook, and that's the fucking problem. When shit gets real and we start talking about our feelings and stuff like that, y'all don't know how to act. Y'all don't know how to act, man. You really don't. And y'all get scared and you run away. It's okay for men to talk about their feelings and stuff like that. We can have that conversation, especially here. At the end of the day, outside of the dick jokes and the fart jokes and all the craziness that we do on this show, it's okay to get serious for a minute. And y'all get shook and y'all get scared and you run away. And that's a problem. I'm not saying anything bad about who you are or anything like that. I'm talking about society in general. Y'all don't know how to act at the end of the day. And that's terrible. And you know what? If this show has to be the voice, then we'll be that voice to make it clear that it's okay. And we're not doing it for clout. We're not doing it. I don't give a damn if we have 1 million people watching us or one person watching us. I'm not doing it for clout. I'm not doing it for likes. I'm not doing it for followers. I'm doing it to be real. Because at the end of the day, there's a real fucking problem with men's mental health in this society today. And as an elder man, I'll say that. You know, I hate watching our younger men die. And I hate watching our younger men going through it. You know, I've got a son. Connor's got 2 sons. Jeff's got a son. You know, I make it very clear to my son. It's okay to share your feelings, man. I ask him all the time. He's 10 years old, man. I ask him all the time, hey, how you doing, man? How's everything going? You all right? Everything okay? We watching a movie, man, and it might be a sad ass movie. Like we watched Guardians of the Galaxy, bro. And Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. And that shit was wild.
It was a good movie.
That is fuck. And you know, it had me choked up, man. I had tears. I ain't gonna lie. And I was trying to hide them because I got that mindset of how I brought up, man. I was trying to hide them. And my son was like, I see you crying, Dad. I said, I see you crying too. He's like, yeah, and I was like, and nothing. It's okay. We're allowed to cry. This shit's sad. And I both watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 and was crying. And we had tears running down our eyes, man. That shit was sad. It was a good movie, but that shit was sad. You know? So it's, unfortunately, we're at a turning point in society where it's up to us. It's up to us grown ass men to start teaching our boys. It's okay to have feelings. It's okay to be sensitive. It don't make you any less of a man. I asked my son one time. He said, "Why you cry, Dad?" And I said, "Because sometimes I'm sad. Sometimes things make me sad. Sometimes I'm watching a movie and it makes me sad." And he's like, "Oh, okay." I said, "Let me ask you something." I said, "Do you think I'm any less of you think I'm I said, "Do you think I'm not tough?" He's like, "Nope." He said, "Nope, because I know you beat anybody's ass." I said, and I asked him again. I read her. I said, "You don't think it makes me tough to cry?" He said, "Nope." He said, "Nope, you can be tough and cry." And that's the son I'm raising. I'm raising a son that'll share his emotions and share his feelings and not be afraid to cry. But at the same time, if you fuck around, you're gonna find the fuck out.
Yeah.
Don't do this dance if you ain't ready for this dance. Don't get it twisted. Just because you see tears in my eyes because I'm watching fucking Cujo, don't think I won't beat the hell out of you in the same instance.
don't take my kindness and my love for weakness.
Yeah, I mean, there's an old saying: the same hand that would have helped you can just as easily slap the shit out of you.
I think that, and what I'm trying to teach my sons right now, especially with my younger son, God love him, he's a bit of a whiner. Everything is meltdown city. It's okay to be upset. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to show it. But there's a difference between a right time and a wrong time to show it. And we're just showing it because it's how we feel right then and there. That's not how we do things. I'm going to teach you how to be a functioning member of society And yes, there is a difference, and there's a reason that when you say be a man, it fucking means something. It doesn't mean that you're the toughest thing in the world and that nothing can ever phase you. It's that you're gonna break down. Shit gets overwhelming. But when it happens, you need to fucking go through it. You can't just give in and throw in the fucking towel, sit there and cry while someone's beating the hell out of you. Stand the fuck up and fight and cry afterwards because you just got the shit kicked out of you and you fought. But cry because you gave your everything. But it's something that it's hard, especially with the previous generations. It's hard to teach the right way to show emotion, especially when you were taught that emotion isn't really something that should be shown. My dad, God love him, and he's a phenomenal father, and I never talk shit on him. I've seen him cry maybe less than a handful of times. And the last time that I can remember him breaking down and crying was at his mother's funeral. And that was it. I think that's the only time that I ever remember seeing him cry. And it's not because he doesn't feel hurt or he doesn't feel pain. And we've had this conversation. It's that he will never show me. He will never show me, but he will show me that there's a right time and a right place. And at that funeral, like, there's no better time and place than to show your respect. But there's a difference between tough and weak. And there's a difference between emotionally stable and emotionally intelligent.
Exactly.
And it's hard to teach that nowadays. I think it was hard to teach it back then, and it's even harder, especially with the transition we're going through as a society.
See if I can find something real quick.
No. That's okay. You text on your phone while we have a.
No. I'm actually looking for something.
But it was like I was just telling Busted Rubber the other night. I had a really bad flashback. I had a really bad night. I got really overwhelmed with the kids and everything. And after they had gone to bed, I went out in the garage to go have a smoke, and dude, I broke down. I was so over it, and I mean, tired of the issues that I've been having for the last 3 years since I got back, and I was mad at everything, and I broke down. I was crying out there, and my wife, she knew something was going on because she can tell when I'm having a bad day, and she walked out there, and she just walked up to me, she hugged me, and she was like, "Dude, it's okay. I'm here. It's all right. The kids are in bed. You can talk to me. Let's talk it out. You get it out." And I was like, "Please don't think me weak because I'm heartbroken right now." Yeah, and she was like, I don't care. I want you to be happy and healthy. And if you need to get this out, I want you to get this out. This doesn't make you less of a man. And it's that mentality of don't show your emotions to that portion of your family that you're protecting. That's what I've been taught.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that just recently, even, it's been that, like I said, that conversation with me and my dad where there's a right time to show it. And my wife, God love her, thank God for her. She's willing to listen to me when I have those moments. It's tough in today's day and age. And that's why we're losing people. It's because they don't know how to.
Yeah, exactly. And that was the thing. I mean, that was one of the things that, I spoke on the fact of, and I've spoken on it multiple times, and I hate that it happened. I hate that it happened. I hate that, unfortunately my pops, he couldn't, when we had that meltdown over a year ago, and this was brand new into mine and Nikki's relationship. I think it was, maybe, was it the first time you came up to visit? When Dad and I got into it? Yeah. The first time Nikki came here to visit, when we first started dating, the first time. No, this between Pops and I, this happened in January. The whole Dad and I thing happened in January.
Oh, yeah.
So Nikki came out to visit. I did the podcast. She wasn't feeling good. My my dad and my stepmom showed up unexpectedly. And I was like, oh, cool, you can meet my dad and Joanne and whatnot like that. And she wasn't feeling, she was sick as shit. So she came back here and went to bed. And, I didn't want to be rude. I didn't want to be a dick. And, Pops and I'd already been drinking. He'd been drinking. We drank a bottle of bourbon together or whatnot. And he was just acting weird, man, like for no reason. He kept, and granted, I'm 6'2". 300 pounds. My pops is like 5'7", 175 pounds, not a very big dude. But for whatever reason, he just kept bowing up on me. I don't know if he thought he was being funny or what he was doing. And I told him, I was like, dude, you got to stop bowing up on me. I'm going to bust your ass. And, we kind of got into that little pissing contest, and conversation came out, man, and I started telling the truth about him and my stepmom and everything else, and he got pissed and I got pissed, and he jumped up one time too many, and I said, this is your options. A, you can leave here on your own 2 feet. B, you might as well have her call an ambulance because you're going to need it. Or C, she can call the coroner. The choice is yours. I ain't talked to him since. It's been over a year. I ain't talked to my old man now. Granted, we ain't had the best relationship. I didn't try to build a relationship with this man because of my childhood and because of growing up and because of the way things were until my ex-wife was born with my oldest daughter. And the only reason I tried to build a relationship with this man was because my ex-wife pushed me to. And it was good. I'm not going to lie. We had good times together. We had fun together. We hung out together. We drank together. But the underlying issues were still there, and they were never addressed. And when they were addressed, he wasn't ready for it, and he didn't want nothing to do with it, and he did what he does best. He ran. And I learned from him. And I used to be the same way, but I didn't want to be that dad to my kids. I couldn't run from my kids when the problems got tough, when things got hard. Unfortunately, he's still the same person he was when I was a kid. Does it hurt? Yeah, it fucking hurts. Fucking sucks, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, I'm a better man because of his flaws, because of his defaults, because of the fact that he couldn't be a man and the fact that he couldn't do the things that his kids needed, or he couldn't be the dad that his son needed. But I'm okay, man. I'm good. I did everything in my life without him, and I'm going to continue to be better than him without him. It is okay. I don't mean no ill will to him. I don't mean to talk bad on him, but it is what it is. But at the end of the day, that fight happened. All that happened. When he left, I busted my shit up. Because instead of punching him in the face like I wanted to do, because I knew that wasn't going to be right, I beat the hell out of the wall outside of my house. I busted all my hands up. I came back here and I broke down like a bitch. Call it what you want to call it. A bitch, a pussy, whatever. Nikki and I had only been together maybe a month at that time. And she showed me who she really was. Show me what I meant to her. She let me cry. She let me yell. And she was there for me. And that meant the world to
me. Man, fuck you. Just because I said that, just because we were talking about crying doesn't mean you got to make me all fucking.
And that means the world. And I'm not piggybacking, I apologize. But that means the world when you have a true partner who's going to be there when you're at your absolute lowest. And when you're at your absolute lowest, they're going to elevate you.
Oh shit! Shut up, Chris. Whoa. I'm sorry, man. That.
I mean, it's God's honest truth, man. At the end of the day,
my God, I don't want to get into just storytelling after storytelling, but to be very brief, with my physical health issues and my mental health issues over particularly the last year, God, it's been hell. It's been hell for me. It's been hell on Nikki and there's something about losing as a man, the thing that makes you feel like you are the man, the baddest motherfucker alive. No one can ever fuck with you. You touch my family, I'll fucking put you in the ground 6 feet under. And that was what the military had done with me. And I loved the military. And even though I hated it, I will forever miss it. And it wasn't just that; it was losing my ability to walk proper, to play with my kids, and do certain things, and spend time with my wife. Shit. And God love her. After I had my surgery, about a couple months after I had my surgery, and it went really wrong, I told my wife, and I was, hey, I don't know what these next 5 years are going to be like. You don't have to stay. And God, she's been to hell and back with me.
You got a real one.
And you are so right. I mean, there's something about the fact that she was willing to go through helping me in and out of the shower at 26 years old, knowing that it's not going to get better. There's something about her walking up to me when I'm having an absolute mental crisis, freaking out in the pantry of all places, and telling my kids, hey, go upstairs. I need to talk to your dad. And saying, hey, what do you need?
Mm-hmm.
Can I touch you? Can I hug you? Can I hold you? What's going to make you feel better? And she's dealt with that, with my mental issues, the problems that I had with that for 3-4 years now. And man, it takes a fucking warrior woman. And there's not a better word for it. My wife is such a fucking warrior. And I will always appreciate what she was willing to do for me and what she is willing to do for me, because I know this last 12 months has been hell on earth for the both of us. And she has not just put in her medal, she's put in everything. She has helped the house while I've been messed up. While I was stoned on every drug known to man because they had to give it to me because I couldn't function. While I was in the hospital for 3 days, she held down my house, and she was given the option to not have to do that. And again, I'm not trying to sit here and have a story time with you, man, but whew, you started talking. I was sitting here thinking to myself, God, this last year has been that. It has been the biggest trial of my life, of my marriage, of my mental sanity. And she's been there for every step of the way. Hey, do I need to take you to the hospital? Do I need to sit down with you in a quiet room? Do you need time alone? I'll take the kids. Where do you want me to go? What can I do?
That's good, man. I mean, you said you
that warrior fucking woman.
You gave her that option, and after what happened, went down with Pops and I mean, I told Dickie next, I felt terrible, man. I felt like the biggest piece of shit in the world, and I told her, I was like, I don't blame you if you want to leave. You never talk to me again. I don't blame you for it. I didn't expect that. I didn't think that was going to happen. I apologized a million times, and so I ain't going anywhere. Like, what? But I mean, that meant the world. I mean, she let me. That's all she needed to do. She didn't have to say anything. She just let me go through it. And obviously I don't have the military background. I don't want to. I'm not here to do a cock measuring contest with anybody or anything like that and say that it worse or anything like that. Look, our military. I got nothing but love for you guys. I wanted to be in the military. My plan was to join the Army. My plan was to be an Army Ranger. My plan was to was to make a career in the military. Unfortunately, fucking Ryan, I could not do anything I wanted to do in the Army because I was a sole survivor. B, outside of that, I had already changed my career options and was planning on a different future and a different mindset in the military. But then, even though I could run circles and around anybody in the military at that moment in time, my medical history wouldn't allow me to do what I wanted to do. I've never had anybody stand by my side in my life like Nikki did. And literally just not even a month into our relationship, she seen me at my worst, my lowest, as hard as I had tried, as hard as I wanted it to work, as hard as I wanted to have a relationship with my dad. That's all I've ever wanted. even as a young Glick, I can't say little because we all know Glick's never been little. As a young Glick, that's all I've ever wanted was to have a relationship with my dad. And it just wasn't in the cards, and that's fine. That's cool. Because at the end of the day, it wasn't meant to be. What was meant to be was I had to learn. You were another person in my life. And I believe this wholeheartedly. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens when it's meant to happen. And people come into your lives and they're there to teach you a lesson. They're there to teach you how to be better, or they're there to be for the long run. Some of us are there, Connor's a long run. You and I, we're here together. You and I, we're here for the long run. Jeff and I are here for the long run. Nikki's here for the long run. Your Nikki is with you for the long run, stuff like that. Some people come into your lives to teach you lessons, no matter how hard or how easy that lesson may be. And that's all he was. At the end of the day, like, look, yeah, you my dad. You gave me you helped the process to give me life. But the lesson that I learned from you, and the lesson that I should have learned, and the lesson that I should have kept, and I shouldn't have pushed it anymore, was I need to be better than you. I need to be here for my kids. My kids will never what? Oh, 1 second. My kids will never have to look back and go, does my dad love me? Has my dad ever not been here for me? Because I'm always going to be here. And I'm going to have a relationship with my son that every dad and son should have. It is what it is, Pops. Call it what you want to call it, man. If you hear this, if you're listening to this, if you get told about this, it is what it is. I love you because you're my dad. But it is what it is. I'm good. I'm good. I'm over it. I wish things could have been different. But I don't hate you. I ain't mad at you.
Oh,
I have different plans. And it's made me not only a better dad, but a better person going through it. So maybe I should thank you at the end of the day. But I promise you, there won't be 3-4 blow ups again. If we ever in person again, you blow up on me, I'm rocking your shit. I'm putting you to fucking sleep.
Jesus, Buster.
But no, like I said, finding that right partner, and you have it, and you're Nikki, She's there, man. She's got you. And my Nikki, she showed that, because ain't nobody ever nobody in my life, as far as a relationship goes, ever held me down like she did that night. That shit fucked me up. It did. It fucked me up. I didn't know how to react to it, but I knew I didn't want to ever lose it. And I won't ever lose it. But I gotta. After that, Connor, it's on you.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny you say, you didn't want to lose it. Jesus Christ. When Nikki and I met, we were just friends. We were only friends for probably about 6 months before we started dating, and we only dated for about a month and a half, 2 months. Maybe it was 3. I want to say it was 3. 3 months before I proposed. And to this day, I could not tell you exactly what was going through my head, but I knew that I had something special. And she was going to be something special in my life. And I ended up marrying her. And Chris does a good job of saying it. And again, I think the only verbiage for it that I can give is just warrior women. Warrior women. My wife is a warrior woman. It's those ladies who, I mean, some people call it ride or die. I've got your back, whatever we go through, all that stuff. But, a lot of people say that shit and they don't really fucking mean it. A lot of people. And, it's the only way I can put it. She's just a warrior woman. Everything that you throw her way, she's gonna be there for me. And it's good to hear that Chris has that in his Nikki. Nikki and Nikki. So shotgun marriage? No, not quite. We were dating for 3 months, and we got engaged. We were engaged for 10 days, and 10 days after she said yes, she and 10 days after we got engaged, we found out that she was pregnant with my first son. I did not beat teen pregnancy. She was 19. Or I was 19. She was 20. And then I was 20 years old when we had my eldest son. So no, it was not quite a shotgun wedding. We were pretty close, but I got hella fucking lucky with that wonderful, wonderful woman. So your wife comes from the factory with that personality too. My wife is a warrior too. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man, busted. There's something about it, and it's funny because it's hard to find sometimes. I got lucky to find it on my really first go round with testing out the water. But that person that is willing to have you back no matter what, in your darkest moments, like Chris said, in your lowest low, when nothing else seems to be going right for you. And you need that moment, and exactly right, Busted. She's your safe space. And as far as men go, there is no real safe space for us. So to have that in, like you said, to have it in a warrior and somebody who's willing not just to have your back but to fight with you, that's something special, and something that I think that a lot of people nowadays don't really think about. They don't think about it when they start dating somebody or they decide they want to marry somebody. Is she gonna be in my corner when I'm at my lowest? I've had some low moments, but I haven't hit my rock bottom yet, and she hasn't seen it, and I'll never let her see it. And then the moment she sees it, she leaves. You don't have yourself a warrior. You have yourself France and a woman. I give up. We're running for the hills. She's a runner. She's a track star. So yeah, I consider myself very, very lucky. Very, very lucky.
Connor, I've been here for a hot minute, dude. I love this, man. Outside of the conversation, I love the fact that I can drop out. I've been literally sitting here listening and watching for a minute. I love that you just go, man. You just go and you just talk.
Where's my belt?
Well, I mean, if you kill all your celebrities, you'll get one.
Oh shit!
No, I love this. This is say what you say, but my guy. Hold on a second. How the hell do I point? There you go. My guy over there. That's my guy. I mean, he's ready for it. Not only do we battle the person in the mirror, we battle with the monsters in our head. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's very true.
Somebody, yeah, man, absolutely. Somebody carry the show when I gotta go take a piss or go grab a beer or something like that, and be able to carry the conversation and keep the conversation going. My guy is ready, dude. Trust me, you don't know one of the conversations that we've had. I can't wait for him to be on here full time with us.
Well, right now it's primarily Saturdays. I can hop in on Wednesdays here and there, but I've got so much with the wife working out an hour away, and she's got long ass hours. But
damn,
what I was going to say is Leggy's right. We have, especially with this group of guys, like a men's mental health or just mental health in general. My wife could come on here. She could tell you, and it's not in my. It's not up to me to tell her story, but she could tell her story, and she could bring some people some serious.
Obviously, obviously, you want to put a true focus on men's mental health. You obviously, you want to we're not going to say anything that other people haven't already said. Dude, look, man, I love Jeff to death. Trust me. That's the only reason Jeff is still on this show is because I got nothing but love for Jeff. I love him to death. We've been friends for 25, 26, 27 years. I love Jeff. That's the only reason he's still on this show, man.
He's funny. Give him credit.
Yeah, Jeff is absolutely Jeff is funny. Jeff is funny, but I love Jeff to death. Like, that's my guy. That is my dude. I love that son of a bitch like no other. And we always make sure we tell each other, hey, man, I love you. Even tonight, he left early. And before he left, hey, love you, bro. Love you too, man. Right back and forth. We always tell each other we love each other. I love that guy to death. I'd do anything for him. I also want somebody to be on the show that has the same mindset as me. And unfortunately, Jeff don't have it. And Tony had the only reason Tony was on this show was because, and let's be honest, Tony D was on this show. And I got nothing but love for Tony D. I won't shit on him too much. I wish for the best for him. But the only reason Tony D was on this show, just like he's on all the other shows that Tony D was on, because it was another coattail to ride. That's all he does. He rides coattails at the end of the day, because the quote unquote people that he calls friends aren't his friends, and they ain't there to support him. They're not there to share his shit or anything else like that. And even the people whose coattails he's riding, they ain't sharing his shit either, and they ain't there for him either. You know who was there? This guy. But this guy got shit on the most, and it is what it is. That's cool. I shared his shit. I supported his shit. I shouted out his shit. He didn't share this show. He didn't share this show. He didn't tell people about this show. No. What was he doing? He was hanging out with people who shit on this show. So it is what it is. He's a coattail rider. He wants to find the easiest path to success. Cool. That's who you are, man. Nothing but love for you. Wish the best for you. It is what it is. Again, I did this dance with my pops. I told my pops, you got three choices: coroner, ambulance, or on your own 2 feet. You think I give a damn about somebody on the internet? Shit. I mean, you fuck around with me, I'll fuck around with you. Jeff's my guy. He's a funny dude. He does good on the show, but outside of the show, he doesn't do shit. Connor's got the same mindset as I do. On the show, we're gonna do our damn thing. Off the show, we still gonna do our damn thing. That's why I got love for Cam. Cam's done a lot of shit behind the scenes. I don't expect Cam to be on the show. He don't have to be on the show. I'm not asking him to be on the show, but if he wants to come up, he's always welcome. Cam's been great behind the scenes. If you're gonna be here for the show, support the fucking show. Show you support the show, man. Damn. Like, follow us. That's the least you can do is give us a follow on social media. It ain't that hard. You don't have to make anything clear. You're good. 20 plus year friendship is amazing for someone that is mentally fucked up. No, Jeff and I, that's my dude, man. Jeff and I have been friends forever. I know Jeff. I know what Jeff's about. Connor called me an asshole a couple times earlier, but to the outsiders looking in, I'm an asshole.
Well, that's just because you are. I mean, that's just a fact, you know.
Well, I'm an asshole, but when you hear me talk to Jeff, and Jeff and I fuck with each other, the outsiders looking in, I'm an asshole. But again, we got over 25 years in this friendship. I know Jeff. I believe he was here to push his shit. But that's all. That's all Tony was here to do. It was to push his. I mean, I just recently started a music show, and you know, I debated it for a long time because, you know, I love music and I have an ultimate goal at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, I got to push a certain agenda until I get to where I want to be. My music show. It's your music show. But I'm also real. I don't bullshit people. I just play what I like. If you don't like it, okay, cool. You don't like it. But I play my music. What I personally enjoy, what I personally like. And, you know, it's all over the place. We did 2 weeks of country. Last night I did fucking 90s hip hop. But it's what I like. It's what I enjoy. And I gotta say, last night's show absolutely fucking killed, man. In less than 24 hours, it was skyrocketed well over 100 views. Little bit. I'm
Ballsy.
I'm here to talk shit and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of shit talking and I'm all out of bubble gum.
No, you're just out of bubble gum, Chris. Come on.
All right, let's be honest. We all know I'm never gonna be out of talking shit. Speaking of talking shit, Thursday night, January 25th, this guy and maybe that guy and maybe Jeff will be on Talking Shit podcast with Brian and Mark. They want to delve into our world.
Shit. So which things I gotta get stoned on a Thursday night? That's a school night.
As Jack Nicholson once said in the Batman movie, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Talking
I
shit.
do in between.
Jesus Christ.
I've got a third arm. It's just dead center and a whole 3 centimeters.
3? I thought it was 6.
No, I got rid of the split. I stitched it back together.
Oh, well, you're back into the group. You're not even the King Ding Dong anymore. You're just a normal member of the TPG.
Well, you know.
We take the probation. We take the probie label off of you, and you're just a full-fledged member.
You're welcome.
I'm the King Ding Dong at 4 centimeters.
Listen, you either get what you can or you get lost.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything because you're his friend, but I had the vibe from the. Yeah, no, dude, you're good. Dude. Don't worry about it. That real is real. What's going on a little bit? What you LOL? Oh, never mind. I know who a little bit is. Oh, princess.
Who the hell's a little bit?
this is some goofy ass nobody that comes in and she used to pretend to be friends and and then when things got real, she showed her true colors, and it's all good. I hope you're playing this on your little fucking app. Yeah, goofy ass. Make sure you tell Jay I was talking about him earlier. Do me that favor. Fucking sad ass fucking nobodies. Now, Connor, it's okay. I get stoned every day of the week. Hey,
yeah, but I can't do that. I got kids who rely on me and shit. Pretend like they need me. Fucking ridiculous.
6 between the two of you, man. How many fucking people?
How many penises do you think I have?
Well, he's got 2 centimeters. I got 4 centimeters. That's why I'm the president of the Tiny Pecker Gang. And
I thought we were talking about when I had split it into 3. I started like millimeters.
That's like when Nikki tells me to give her 12 and make it hurt. I give it 2 or 3 times and I punch her in the mouth.
So oldie but a goodie.
Hey, you know what? It's a classic, but every time it makes you chuckle.
60% of the time, it works every time. Ryan, that doesn't make any sense.
Good old sex man.
No, I can't reach up there. I'm a paraplegic.
If Dick was gas, I don't have enough power to piss and go-karts twice around. So last time I went to go recycle beer, I just fully embarrassed myself in front of my future wife. I showed her the turtle head. I showed her the turtle head poking out of the turtle shell because I got little tiny peckers. So when 90% of the time it looks like this, but then every once in a while he looks like this, a little turtle head poking out the shell.
Then you pinch the sides and he goes whoop, whoop.
Yeah, most of the time when she sees him, actually all the time that she actually sees him, he's fully erect, so he's at a full 4 inches. She's never got to see the flash turtle head.
4 inches.
Oh, man.
Ridiculous.
She said, "You're ridiculous." A little bit is basically a thirsty. A little bit is nothing, and her husband died to get away from her. She's a fucking scumbag. I'm the little ding-a-ling king. No, I'm the Tiny Pecker Gang president and founder. I'm just saying, I have a T-shirt.
All right.
A little bit's a fuck, buddy. It doesn't matter. She just comes in just to. What kind of wrap up, bro?
I personally have got a dip.
Do you have to go to immigration? That's what Jeff said. The show is barely at 3 hours, and Jeff's like, "I gotta leave. I have to go to immigration."
Well, right now we're at 5.5.
I understand.
And it's 1 a.m.
I understand.
And my wife's trying to get some snuggles in.
I think Nikki drowned in the bathtub.
Damn, that's too bad. I kind of liked her.
Baby, I said, "I think you drowned in the bathtub." And Connor said, "Oh, damn, that's too bad. I kind of liked her."
I ain't not drowned.
She's not drowned. She's like, "I'm taking all these Vicodin, Flexerol, Mycodin, Dicodin, Douchadin."
Dude, there's something about narcotics that'll change you forever.
Well, unfortunately, hold on a second. I'll make sure I get this right. You have fibromyalgia?
Yes.
Nikki has fibromyalgia, so the weather just fucking wrecks her.
Mm-hmm.
and it, you're in Indiana, you're right next door to us, so you guys are getting the same thing we're getting right now. I get sore in the wintertime or when it rains, just because I was an asshole and I was a piece of shit in my younger years, and I did a lot of terrible things. She can't help it. So like right now it's cold. We had that snow, so it's cold and it's damp and it's just fucking wrecking her. So she took her pills, and actually she came back here. I don't know. I don't know. Right before Jeff got off, you came out, or you came back and got in the bathtub, right? Yeah, so she's been in the bathtub for a couple of hours.
I don't know. I've emptied this fucker like 3-4
Like when I do the show, she lives in the bathtub because that's her. It makes her feel better and everything like that. So. Here's busted rubber. There he is. There's busted rubber. I would come a little bit.
Okay, you seen the Tom Segura thing where he's talking about when he fucking broke his arm and his shoulder in 3 fucking places while he was doing the dunk competition? He fucked himself up, and he ended up in the hospital, had to have surgery on his arm in like 3 fucking places because he snapped his arm in half.
Oh my God. Get out of busted rubber.
Fucking, he's like, and I would have never made it through those days in the hospital if it wasn't for my dear, dear friend, Dilaudid. Because that shit, oh my God. I'll give you a quick story. While I was in the hospital, they had me on so many drugs, I remember almost nothing for those 3 days. My wife had to shower me. She had to do that for like the next 2 weeks too, but I couldn't go to the bathroom. I couldn't stand up. I couldn't walk. You already have. Shut up.
I shower you, and if you needed your pecker held while you went to take a piss, I would gladly hold. I would actually give you something that you can't do. I would show you the technique of the pinch, like you do the ball and tickle. So us small pecker guys, to properly piss, and you got to pinch it, and with your other 3 fingers, cradle the ball so you don't piss on your fingers.
Oh, see, I just hold mine like a pool cue, like this.
Oh no, dude, you don't know nothing until you do this. Yeah, call me next time you're in the hospital. I'm just saying, I got you, boo.
But what little I do remember was from like waking up after my first surgery. Waking up after my first surgery, I woke up. I was awake for about 30 minutes to an hour, and my entire back from the top of my shoulders down through my ass, down my cheeks, was locked, muscle locked spasms. I couldn't move. I couldn't roll. I couldn't stand up. I couldn't feel my legs. Everything was fucked up. And I don't remember a whole lot other than, hey, we're going to give you Dilaudid, and it should help your back relax. And I think I got about 5 minutes into the greatest high of my life before I can't remember anything.
Nice.
The next 2 days is just just hazy. I vaguely remember walking to the nurse's station and thinking to myself, I can't feel my legs anymore. I'm going to fall now.
Oh, yeah. Nice. No, so,
just busted.
What was that? October when you took me to the hospital?
Yes.
Yeah, it was like the end of October. I don't know what was going on. We still don't know what the hell happened, but I came home from work and I just wasn't feeling right. And I was all right. Let's not shy away from anything. It's nonsensical nonsense. It is what it is. I had diarrhea like a motherfucker. Nikki made dinner. Me, her, and the kids, we all ate. And then after we ate, I just started throwing up. And I was throwing up and I was for, I don't know, 6-7 hours straight. I was just throwing up. I was in the shower. I was in the bathtub. I was just doing anything I could to try to make myself kind of be somewhat comfortable. and I don't know. It was about 2 or 3 in the morning, and I had literally had nothing in my body to throw up. It was just dry heaves, and I was in so much pain. And Nikki was like, "I'm gonna take you to the ER." And I'm not hospital. I'm not doctor guy. Like, I don't go to the doctor for anything. I don't go to the hospital for anything. I mean, I'm like that cat from the Holy Grail. My man who got his arms and legs cut off, and he's like, "It's nothing more than a flesh wound. I'll chew your legs."
It's just but a scratch. A scratch. Your arms are off.
That was me. That's me. So she took me to the hospital. Didn't know what was going on, whatever. They gave me some medication. The nurse came in to check on us. I got the trash can pulled over beside the bed. I'm still, and she's like, "So the vomit," and then they gave me another medicine, and then they gave me something else. Man, those second medicine, I was like,
dude,
I was like, yeah, that was good stuff. I wasn't throwing up no more. I felt good. I was like, what's up? But it scares me when I start throwing up because, prior to that, years back, before my ex-wife and I split up, I came home and I was in a lot of pain and I thought I threw my back out. This is back when I was still living in Charleston. I thought I threw my back out, and I was like, I'm just gonna get in the tub. We had a big tub in the master bathroom. I was like, I'm just gonna get in the tub and kind of relax, have a hot bath, whatever. And I wasn't throwing up or anything like that. And I felt bad. I just felt oof. And my ex-wife, God, fucking bitch, it didn't give a shit anything about me. She came up and I was laying in bed and I was just in so much pain. I didn't know what was going on. I was just in pain. I just hurt like a motherfucker. And she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to bed. Are you staying? Are you gonna go back downstairs?" Because I literally slept in the garage like the last 4 or 5 years of our marriage. And I was like, I can't get up. I don't know what's going on. I thought I threw my back out, and she was in the medical field, and I was just like ghost white, and I was on fire. Like my feet, I was on fire. And she was like, "I should probably take you to the hospital." And I was like, "I don't care. You take me to the hospital, call an ambulance. I don't want to fuck up your night, whatever plans you have." And she took me to the hospital, and I had an intestinal infection.
Oh.
And I was hours away from dying. Like, literally, the doctor came in and said, you are hours away from dying. So when this situation happened with me and Nikki, that was my biggest fear, was like, fuck, is whatever happened before, is this like a thing?
Yeah.
And they couldn't find anything wrong or whatever, but still in the back of my mind, that was my fear. And I didn't want to say anything to her because it was, again, like we've discussed earlier, like, I don't want to bother. I don't want to burden anybody with my bullshit, But yeah, I mean, that's kind of a scary thought. Like, fuck, man, I might potentially be on the verge of dying, and then my kids are going to be left with their fucking mom. That's not going to be good, because the reason why I have custody of my kids.
Jeez. All right, Chris, I gotta cut this, man. I am headed inside.
What am I pinning? I bet a little bit is one puke. Trust me, a little bit is one puke away.
Busted Rubber. Peace out, Girl Scout. It was good chatting with you, man. Chattersbox, wherever you are, lurkers, all the people. I hope y'all have a wonderful morning. Have a good Sunday. Chris, peace out. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
Fuck myself. I'll fuck you, you son of a bitch.
But y'all have a good night. Stay real.
Connor, go get you some sleep, man. Love you, brother.
Wednesday, and next Saturday.
You gonna be here Monday night?
We will see. Monday night.
Well,
Monday night. What's that?
If you make it, I'll send you. I'll wire you the link.
Yeah, send me the links per usual, and I might be in Monday. It might be in Wednesday. Definitely be in Saturday because that's my.
I'm looking forward to Monday night. Monday night's going to be awesome. We're going to have Haas come up here, Busted Rubber. We're going to get Haas. You got to turn the camera on.
Oh fuck!
And go get you some sleep, brother. Love you, man.
Oh, look at that gut. Look at that big old fucking beer gut.
Man, Jesus Christ. Yeah, alive. Look at
all
that.
Right. Nighty night, ladies and germs. Maybe if I can find the exit button, goddamn.
Love you, bro. Keep your dreams wet. Like, you want to, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I got 3 beers left. I cannot be up until 5 o'clock in the morning. We have plans tomorrow. We got Sunday Fun Day. I can't wait. I'm actually really excited. I've never had a Sunday Fun Day. What's a Sunday Fun Day? I don't know how to react to a Sunday Fun Day. I've never done it. I'm excited. We're meeting up with a couple friends, and we're going to go do brunch, and we're going to hang out, and, we're going to go we got a barcade here in town that's opened up. I feel like I'm going to get let down. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Church Street Social. What is it called?
Social.
West Church Social. I feel like you're going to let me down in the barcade. I hope you don't. But I'm excited. It's going to be cool. We're going to have fun. Connor's a total dilf. But I don't know. I guess we can jump on TikTok for a minute. I might have another beer or two. If that's okay. Mama, is it okay if I have another couple beers? Are you sure? She said, I don't give a fuck. I'm still in the bathtub. Bitch ass. So stick a finger in your bum. Austin, stick a finger in your bum. That's pretty fun for a Sunday. I don't know. Let's see how long we can last on TikTok. She's still in the bathtub. I'm going to have a couple more beers. Let's wrap this show up. Appreciate you guys listening. Appreciate you guys hanging out. This was not your typical Sunday or Saturday night show. Things got real, man, at the end of the day. Things got real. But it was a good show nonetheless. I feel like we still had fun. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah. No, we had a fun show. Things got real. If you're uncomfortable with it, then you're part of the problem. I'm just gonna say it. Deal with it however you want to deal with it. Take it however you want to take it. But us men, we really need to be there for each other. We are in a weird world right now, and unfortunately, men's mental health is a stigma, and we're not getting the respect that we deserve when it comes to our mental health. We're not weak because we're going through things. We're not weak because we're dealing with stuff. It does not make us any less of a man because we show vulnerability. We should be able to show vulnerability with the people who mean the most to us, whether it be our significant other or our friends. We should be able to show that vulnerability and not be made out to be a meme or a TikTok video for clout or anything else. It's okay. And I'm saying this as a man that has dealt with it and has gone through it. And I guarantee you, anybody out there that wants to call me less of a man for being vulnerable or sharing my story or anything like that, I guarantee you, we met in the streets. I beat you like a fucking redheaded stepchild. And if that makes me a man, then that also makes me a man. If I can put hands on somebody and hurt somebody, if that makes me a man, then I'm a man. if it makes me less of a man because I can show vulnerability and I can show weakness and I can cry a little bit. Well, I guess I'm a weak ass man. But at the end of the day, I can still let you choose what your mama gets, open or closed casket. And I don't mean that shit to threaten nobody. I'm just saying it is what it is. I'm not out here to be the toughest guy on the planet. I'm not out here to be the toughest guy in the streets. But I'm out here to be real. It doesn't make me any less of a man or any less of a danger because I show emotion. Get that shit through your fucking head because y'all got it twisted. And there's something wrong with you. There ain't nothing wrong with me. And there ain't nothing wrong with any of these other men who are willing to put their vulnerability out there and share their fucking story because we've been through it. We've been dealing with the shit. Y'all got us fucked up. Yeah, Buster, thank you, Nonsensical Nonsense, for that Monday pre-show. See you Monday. Hey, Buster Rubber, I love you, bro. Nothing but, actually, fuck that shit. Not Buster Rubber. Hoss. Dude, real. I love you, man. It's okay to not be okay. Absolutely. Much love to our brothers out there. I love you, Hoss. Remember that shit. That's my closing line. Let's show pin that, please. I'm putting a star on it. And no, it's okay to not be okay. Men, it's time we start looking out for each other and actually being brothers at the end of the day. It is what it is. We go through shit. We've been through shit. I gotta find some closing this music. Oh, I don't know, man. Monday's going to be a good show, y'all. Make sure you tune in for Monday night's show. Monday's going to be awesome. We got my man Buster Rubber, a.k.a. Hoss. The real Hoss. No Buster Rubber. No, none of that bullshit. No Hoss. No Buster Rubber. It's going to be straight up Robert coming in, sharing his story, hanging out. And we're going to get real on Monday night. We're going to get real on Monday night at the end of the day, y'all. Find some goddamn music. You know, we'll do this. A little Blacktop Mojo with Man in the Box. This is a live set. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you Monday night with a brand new episode. Be prepared for shit to get fucking real. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Check out Blacktop Mojo wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some loves. This is our cover of Man in the Box. We I did that wee one time. Anyways, wow. You guys might not have liked it, but thank you, Buster Rubber. What a good show tonight, man. That was good stuff. I appreciate it. Buster Rubber, I'm looking forward to Monday night. I think Monday night's going to be amazing. I truly am. We got a 3-hour show, so we're going to get it all out there. We're going to talk about things. We're going to do things and whatnot. But thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Replay viewers, hopefully you enjoy what we did here tonight. Wasn't our typical Saturday night. Excuse me. But nonetheless, we still had fun, and we got real. We got real. Judge us how you may. With that being said, we'll leave this show one way. When you find yourselves at the crossroads of life, you don't know what you're going to do next, and you're questioning everything out there, just ask yourself 5 simple words, 5 simple letters. WWND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Yeah, I know it sounds crazy. It's okay. Trust me. We know what we're doing here. We're trained professionals. And last but not least, always remember, be good or be good at it. And I can't. We gotta. Let me rephrase that. Be good or be good at it. Cheers, assholes.